Hey everybody. My computer crashed. I am never getting AMD Eclipse computer ever again. I've had so many damn issues with the computer. Hey Humzu, welcome. Thanks for joining the stream again. Alright, let me just boot up Horizon again. I had my computer crashed and I had to reset it. Which is ridiculous to me. This computer should not be crashing. Which is exactly why I forked out to get a backup CPU, because I've had a lot of CPU failures, even though the CPU is only 7 months old. Anyways, yeah, that stream ended. My computer completely crashed. So that stream ended, basically, so I had to create a new one. Hopefully we're good with this one. And let me make sure I'm not in full screen mode real quick before I bring you guys back to the... Yeah, we're good. This is the same settings I had before. Alright, now let me bring you guys up here. And hello! There we go, and the webcam is working back again. At least for now. Let's see, yeah. Webcam's back again, so I think for some reason my computer crashed. So thank you guys again for joining again. If I knew what that meant for sure, boy, or BO1, I would say that, but I don't know for sure what that means, so I'm not going to just say anything on stream because I don't want to get in trouble, because I don't know what that means. Let's go ahead and continue. So yeah, computer crashed. I'm never getting AMD again. I'm going to stick with Intel next time I get a new computer, which isn't going to be for a while because I spent a heck of a lot of money on this new computer. So there's no way I'm buying another computer anytime soon, which is unfortunate because I have had so many issues with this AMD equipped computer. So yeah, never gonna do that again. I may have just gotten a faulty CPU. I may have just gotten unlucky with that, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, how is everyone doing? Welcome back. And what were we talking about when we left? I think we were talking about why the Banuk have blue wires in their skin.
We're in talks.
Alright, I'll have to look that up, boy, and then I'll say it, I swear. I'll look it up myself just to cross-reference, just to make sure I'm not saying anything bad, and then I'll say it. Yeah, I'm not saying you're lying to me at all, I'm not saying that at all. But I have seen stuff like that happen in other people's streams, where people will tell them to say something and it means something very vulgar. And I'm not saying that you're doing that, but I gotta protect my interests, and I don't want to say something that's gonna get me canceled. Hey Escalito, welcome back. Our newest member, Escalito, who was awarded a membership in the beginning of this stream and before my computer crashed. Alright, so where are we going? So yeah, we're meeting up with Erend. I'm doing good, Humzu, how are you? And Ilias, welcome. How do they get blue wires? That's a great question. Like I mentioned before too, I'm not 100% sure of all the lore of the Banuk. So I wouldn't be the perfect person to ask, but someone like Random Side Quest, they have extensive knowledge of the lore of Horizon. So I would definitely trust them more than before me. I mean, I kind of have an idea why, but I don't want to lead you astray or say something wrong, because then it's gonna be like, oh, why did Noxious say this when that's not the truth? He's lying. Which I would never lie to you. I'm super transparent, and if I don't know something, I'll be honest with you. Why do I like the broadhead? Oh, I'm sorry, boy. I'll look it up when we take a break. Whenever I take a break, I'll look up the meaning, and if it does mean hello, which I'm sure it does, then I'll say it. I promise. Alright, let's help Erend out. Erend's being attacked by a Watcher and some Lanthorns. Oh, but yeah, like I was mentioning Escalito too, I would love if at some point you would check out the Spike Snout Spotlight that I did. That's available for you to view, because I think it's pretty darn awesome, and I would love to hear what my peeps actually feel about it, my viewers. It looked like he was just riding the Lanthorn for a second there. Did you see that?
I'm glad that's over with. Thanks for the help.
Ass members got drip. Very true. Speaking of noxious drip, speaking of speaking of noxious
Come on
stuff.
over here and have a word.
For those of you who did not know, I kind of mentioned it already in the community post, and I didn't want to mention it too often because I don't want to get everyone irritated with me by spamming community posts.
Alone?
But I have a merch
Where
store.
are your men?
Woo!
I'm not gonna risk their lives.
I got my very own merch
I don't
store
mind
with
putting
some
my worthless
NoxiousAsp
ass on
branded
the line,
T-shirts,
but not theirs.
some stickers, some mouse pads,
Sorry I had to you
some
into it.
sweaters.
Don't
Anything you
worry.
can think of right now.
This is just an
So
average
yeah,
day
check
for me.
that out. The link is in my YouTube. Actually, I think you can see some of the
track some killers.
some of the products
Right. I'd hate
underneath
to see a
this
busy
video
morning for you.
description, which you see
Ready to get started?
down there.
Tell me exactly what happened to Ersa.
So yeah, check it out
Start
at some
from the
point. I'd love you
beginning.
guys checked it out if you want
No
to
one
purchase
knows for
something. It
sure.
definitely would help the channel out.
She left
Would help
in
me
the
out
middle of
and
the
help
night
me
with,
spend some more time
few of her
making
best
this
men.
amazing content for
Her
you.
best
Hopefully
men.
it's amazing. And
But
it'll
she
only
didn't
get
bring
better,
you?
hopefully.
No, I'd been.
Thanks, Ilias.
Drinking
My
a lot.
merch is drip.
Maybe she
Yeah,
thought
Battler. My computer crashed,
damn,
Battler. I don't know
know.
what to say. I mean,
I couldn't hack it.
I wasn't doing anything crazy. You
Search
guys all saw
parties
what I was doing. I was playing the
found their
game, and
bodies
all
the
of a
next
sudden,
day,
I
and
changed out of
corpses of
HDR.
some shadow carja
Changing out of
cowards.
HDR, I don't
It was
understand
an
why that would
ambush.
cause my computer to
The
crash.
shadow
but
carja are animals.
there you have it. Intel for me next time.
They beat her so bad we can't even show her face before burial.
Who would win, the Shell Snapper or
I'm
the
so
Spike Snapper?
sorry.
Thanks for asking the question, Drew.
Yeah.
Shell Snapper
I
would
find
win.
the soldiers who
And
did this.
I'm glad you asked because I actually
They'll be sorry,
set a
too.
battle up between them, the Spike Snouts and Shell Snapper in my in my Spike Snout Spotlight, which will be coming out next week for everyone to view or a member. If you're a member, you can watch it right now.
Tell me exactly
So I
what
know
happened.
I know from experience that a Spike Snout or a few
Search
Spike
shadow
Snouts would lose
Yeah.
against a
Are
Shell
you
Snapper.
sure you're all right?
Pretty embarrassingly.
Well, I'm sober, so no.
Well, I'm glad you're thinking.
And
straight
by the
at
way, if you
least.
didn't know, I
Don't
have
get
links
used
to
to
the
it.
Discord server in the description for the video as well. I'm doing a giveaway there as well. I'm giving away,
You don't have
as Aloy
any
talks to
idea why
Erend.
she left in the middle of the night.
No.
I'm giving away
But it must have been urgent.
this
A
Blue
message,
Yeti
a
Pro
reporter sent
microphone,
new
which
shadow
is
carja
in
threat.
pretty
I don't
basically
know.
new condition. I take care of all my stuff. So yeah, I'm giving this away on the Discord server. If you're interested in winning it, it's free to enter. You don't have to purchase anything to enter it at all. But more information is on the Discord server, so go ahead and join the Discord server and check
Why
that
would
out
the
whenever you
shadow
have a
carja
chance.
do
If you're
this?
interested in winning a Blue
Because they
Yeti Pro.
hate us. And Ersa most
Hey,
of all.
George, welcome to the stream.
She teamed up with Avad to kick their asses out of Meridian.
Was the
They've been
ACA
licking
3
their
scarab one of the
wounds for
combatants?
2
No,
years, but
I didn't.
finally
I did
found a
not
way to
have a
get
Spike
back at
Snout
her.
fight a ACA 3 scarab or corruptor.
All right. Show me where Ersa
Thanks
fell,
for subscribing,
and I'll do what
Sax
I
Dave.
can to
Really
help.
appreciate it. Thank you
Come
so
on,
much.
follow me.
Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, by the way. If this is your first time joining us, welcome. My name is Noxious, and we only make good content here. We don't have any technological problems. We have great streams from start to finish.
Why would Ersa come all the way out here?
Anyways, yes. So let's go ahead and follow Erend. We're
make sense.
investigating exactly what happened to Ersa because Ersa, being the amazing
Is this
amazing
shadow
warrior
carja
she was,
territory?
there's no way she could
No.
have died that easily.
They broke the
Something
ceasefire
sounds
as
a
soon
little
as they set
fishy.
foot in the
You
clear.
gotta find out what exactly happened. And we gotta help a buddy out. And this is actually, we're being kind of selfish in our own way too. Because you actually can't progress the story unless you help Erend out. Which I found out. Because you have to basically befriend Erend, you have to help him out this quest so that you become his friend, so that he grants you audience with Sun King Avad. So you cannot advance the story
All right, this
unless
is
you
it.
help out
Where
Erend in
the
this quest.
ambush happened.
All right, so this
Our
looks like
soldiers have been
further
over
ambush
it, but
happened.
maybe that fancy artifact of yours can find a clue or something. Please.
Ilias, I know you
I
can't
need to
message
find
on
the
Discord.
bastards
You
who
gotta
did
just
this.
verify your email. Why don't you verify your email? It's not that hard.
Pool around a corpse. These look like
If that's the only thing that's stopping, you just verify the email.
They look like sneers.
And George, yeah, I am very surprised by the votes on our machine tournament. So I am hosting machine tournaments on the YouTube channel as well through polls, image polls, and I have been very surprised by the results. I mean, not necessarily surprised by the results, but I'm surprised by the
Move a body
amount
through
of
here.
votes that certain machines are
What do you
getting
see there?
over other machines. I did not
This
think
stain
that it would
forms a
be
line,
that
as if blood dripped off the
wide
edge
of a
something.
margin between machines. I
cart.
thought it was going to be. I thought we were going to have a few that were a lot
See?
closer, but so far
Cart
it's
tracks.
been. We've had one clear
I think
winner in
someone
every
moved the bodies
single
here
every
and
single
scattered them
tournament.
across the field.
It won't send email of verification.
Wait.
I
Are you
think
saying the dead
it
found
should.
here were
It should
killed
have a thing
somewhere
where you can
else?
resend it.
But why would the shadow
I think
carja
every
do that?
single website
At
and
this
every
point,
thing has a thing
I'm
where
not
you can
taking it
resend
for
the
granted that the
verification
Shadow
email.
Carja are responsible.
And maybe you put
Of
the
course
email in
they
wrong.
were.
Well, let's follow
Yeah,
these
just like
tracks and
Abdallah
find
said,
out.
it's worth it. It's worth it to join the channel. and to be able to message in the channel. Because we would love to hear from you too. Alright, so we got to follow the cart tracks. Let's go ahead and do that, and we'll talk some more as we do that. But yes. So, yeah, a lot of developments this week for the channel. A lot of new stuff, and I've been grinding a lot for the channel and getting all this stuff put together. I know that it's not necessarily video related, but it means a lot to me to get the merch store set up. I've been wanting to do that for a little while. Also to have this giveaway underway and to have the tournament going on. A lot of new stuff, and I just started a Twitter account. A tweet account. I don't know what the hell you call it. I'm new to Twitter in general. Started a Twitter account so I can network some more, because I'm very serious about this channel. I want this channel to grow. I am totally invested in this channel's growth and creating great content for you all. So my heart is completely in it. So if you ever wonder, like, man, Noxious is really branching out a lot, it's because I am putting my heart and soul into this channel, and I hope it shows. I really hope it shows.
They wanted Ersa dead. But why fake an ambush?
What's the Discord name link? Oh, so yeah, I linked the Discord in the description. In the description of the video. It should be in the description. If it's not, I'll check at a break and I'll put it in there. But it should be there. Alright, so we followed the cart tracks and it led us to this cool little area, which I always thought was pretty cool. The Dimmed Bones. Let's find out what's going on here. I had a blast with Forbidden West, damn. Oh, Frozen Wilds, damn Frostclaws, yeah. So that's another thing too, for those of you who are interested. Oh, wait, who is this?
They're from my tribe, the Oseram.
What?
Is this how your people usually greet each other?
Why would the Oseram be in here?
Over here.
I really hope that bleeped me. I don't know if that actually worked. I really hope it did. So yeah, as you guys can probably see, for people who have been following the channel for a long time, all the investment, basically, I have put every single cent that I've made on YouTube, which isn't that much. I put every single cent back into the channel for little stuff that some people wouldn't even care about, but I care a lot about, like a new mic so that I can get better voice quality on my videos. Where is this guy? Ability to a 4K monitor for the PC so I can make 4K content for PC, hopefully in the future some point. I am invested in this, and I'm invested in you. I'm invested in all my subscribers. I want to make content that is better and better each time. I will never give up. I'm never going to settle with, I'm a perfectionist, which means that I will never be happy with my own work, and I'm just going to continue to strive for excellence, and nothing can ever be good enough for me. Which is a good thing for you guys, because that means I'm never going to just get complacent with my videos. I'm always going to try to make better and better stuff. And I hope that shows. Am I using the Banuk Warrior Warbow? I think I am. Which I don't want to, because it's too slow. Let's kill this guy real quick. Yeah, a lot of new updates for the channel, and I hope you all enjoy them.
Oseram, not Shadow
Frostclaw,
Karja.
Fireclaw's hard, but I still think
Looks like I was
Frostclaw's
wrong
more
about
agile.
everything.
Yes, I agree as well.
As usual.
They do a legit sumo. Yeah, they do like a sumo attack where they grab you, or the Frostclaw does at least.
Use that
grabs you.
second sight of yours. I have to know what really happened.
I'm on it.
You spun flack, you can see this place from Meridian. And Forbidden West. Oh, I never noticed that. I'll have to check that out next time I play through the mission when you're in Meridian. Let's get some stuff. You got another Ravager trophy, because if you remember, we were actually hunting for the lodge already.
I get why they wanted Ersa dead.
So we are...
But why fake an ambush?
We're killing a couple birds with one stone here. So we got to investigate this battlefield a little more, and I think there's a collectible over here. So let me go get the collectible real quick. Hey, Erend, welcome to the stream. Glad you can catch a stream. Glad you're here. Glad everyone's here with us. I really love doing these streams with you guys. I really feel like I can actually connect with you a little more, because I'm really bad at so that's the thing. If you all remember the Discord server, you probably noticed that I am not very good at replying. I lurk a lot, and I think that's like an ongoing joke, is because I don't have a lot of time. I'm in work and school full time, so I try my best, but I will admit I am very bad at keeping up with replying to people, and I wish I could be better with it. But that's why I like doing these streams, because I talk to you guys in real time. That's one of the key draws for me for doing these streams. And I am out of medicine, so I'm gonna need to get some more medicine at some point. We need to investigate this more, and I forget where I'm supposed to go. I think it's over here. Oh, game's too loud. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Let me change that. All right, turn the game down. Let me know how that is. I just adjusted it a little bit. If you need me to turn the game down more, just let me know. Sorry about that. Hey, Jude, welcome to the stream. Haven't seen you in a while. Jude is another one of our... Oh, wait. Jude, did you just get a membership? Well, if you did, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Jude is a long-time supporter. She joins like basically every live stream. I appreciate having you here.
A lot of people died
Jude, you're amazing. Thank you so much for joining. All of you guys are amazing. And Jude is international, so
like Vanguard weapons. There's no blood on them.
Oh, I think Jude, you woke up at like 4 a.m. to watch one of the
back.
streams one time. That's dedication. Thank you so much. Means a lot. Means a lot that all of you are here.
Those rocks. Something hit these stones.
And welcome to
Something I've never seen
welcome to the
before.
channel membership. So Jude, that means you can watch the Spike Snout Spotlight as well if you'd like to
What are
right
those
now, which
leather
won't be
straps?
released until next
Armor
Friday.
straps.
So please
Cut with a
watch it at
knife.
some point and let me know what you think about it,
And a rock with blood
because I
on it.
changed my entire layout for Spotlights. So it's a risk that I'm taking, but I think it's for the better, and I think you guys will all enjoy it. But I want to hear from some of you. I actually want to hear from you guys what you think, because I think it's great, but what I think means bubkiss if you guys hate it. So I would love to get some feedback. It's 4 a.m. for you, Ilias. Thank you so much for joining as well. And again, I appreciate all of you being here. All of you taking time out of your days or nights or mornings, whatever it may be, to join me in this gameplay. I can't tell you enough. Let me stop. I can't tell you enough how much I appreciate you being here, like from the depths of my heart. Like honestly, you guys are amazing. I would say I love you, but I think that would make it a little weird. But I love you guys. 3 a.m. Yeah. Oh, Jude. So yeah. So since you watched it, don't spoil the changes for everybody. But what do you think of it? Let me know what you think of it. What are your initial impressions? Do you like the changes? Do you not like them? What do you think? I would love to hear your input. GTA 6 leaker was arrested. Yeah, we can talk about that too. That's interesting. I actually missed all of the leaks. I didn't see any of them. I think I was working that day. 9:30 here in Germany. Welcome. Thanks, Humizu, for joining at 9:30. 9:30, I'm guessing at night, maybe, right? I may have my times all wrong. 9:30 at night, or in the... It must be night, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, here we go. The unknown device. Let's investigate this a little more. Can I not investigate it? Oh, I already investigated. I need to talk to Erend now. I'm not even paying attention. And I'm gonna die because I don't have any medicine. And I just jumped and I forgot. Fall damage in Horizon Zero Dawn is crazy. And we don't have the shield wing. So that was really stupid of me. I can't be wasteful like that. Bony meat. Yes, the Council of Bony Meat is in session.
Helmet. I thought she died in the field below, but
9:36 p.m. All right. Yeah, I thought it'd be night.
trickery.
Welcome.
What? Feels like it's just to torture me.
I have a theory.
You thought it was great. You noticed the difference. It's very different.
But
Yeah.
It takes a little imagination.
The format has completely changed.
So far,
Would you say so? Again, I love constructive
All right.
criticism. I would love if you'd honestly tell me, Jude, do you think it's better than
They
previous
mounted it
spotlights,
on
like
that tripod
format-wise,
there.
not necessarily the machine itself, but you think it's better
Fires waves of
format-wise
force,
and
maybe
delivery,
sound.
or do you like the previous delivery
Looks
and
like it
format?
cracked the stone
Which
there.
one do you like better? I would love to hear it. I would love to
think
hear
it
your thoughts.
paralyzes people instead of killing
Get the bony
them.
meat in the
It
chest. We
dropped
have
the
too much
vanguard
bony
right
meat.
there.
I can't carry any more bony meat. If I get all
No
bony
blood on
meat,
their
I'm not going to
weapons.
be able to.
No fight.
I'm not going to be able to carry anything else.
Why paralyze them if you're only going to move them and gut them?
They were trying
Battler,
to hide
been up
something.
since 4:45 a.m. and you're here at 9:30 p.m. Thank you so much for joining. That again, it means a lot to me.
Look here.
All
I'll
of you
let
guys
look.
joining for any amount of time at whatever
They'd
time
be
it is
used
for
to
you.
smash
I
Ersa's
highly
face.
appreciate it. You guys are
Or
amazing.
someone else's.
Really amazing.
These leather straps have been cut
Show some machine muscle.
as if they took
Don't
the
leave
armor
it.
off someone.
That
Can I
can't
do
be.
fan machine spotlight videos?
Her body is
Yeah,
lying
Drew,
in
what
state
do you
in
mean by
Meridian.
that?
I saw it.
You said she was unrecognizable.
Oh, Battler, that's
Maybe
awesome. That
they
means a lot to me.
switched
Thank you
another
so much.
body into her armor.
I'm
Someone
glad
around the
I
same
can make
size,
something that people look
and
forward to.
mutilated
It
enough,
means a lot
so
to
it
me.
could have been anyone, even Ersa.
So yeah, this if you guys,
Go
I hope
back
you
to
guys are
Northern.
able to keep up with all
Take
this with the
another look at that
subtitles. That's why I
body.
turn the subtitles
If
on
it's
while I
really
talk,
Ersa.
so you can see the story.
Of course,
But
I'm
this
wrong.
is all sounding really fishy. Why the heck would Osram
I'm
be after
right.
this? And it looks like the Osram, some random
Then my
Osram
sister
crew
could be alive.
kidnapped Ersa
I'm
for some
going.
reason. It wanted to
Meet me
make
back
it
there
look
when
like
you
Shadow
can.
Karja killed her. Why would they do that? Why on earth would this random group of Osram do that? We'll find out. Sexy muscle. Abdallah, you have school tomorrow.
does
Thank
he
you so
feel
much for
pain?
joining, even though you have school
That's
tomorrow.
not good.
I think I'm hurt. I think that's why she's bent over like that. I need to find some medicina. But before we get some medicina, since we're already up on this plateau here, let's go gather this metal flower. We're doing all the collectibles too. This is gonna be 100% playthrough. And yeah, I was late with getting ready today, so at some point I'm gonna take a quick break to get some something to drink because I actually don't have any caffeine with me. And if you know me, I have to have my caffeine. We'll fight a Thunderjaw too. We will definitely fight a Thunderjaw. Yeah, I can't carry any of this. That's one thing about Zero Dawn that's really difficult. Is that, let me show you, with Zero Dawn, you don't have stashes. So when your inventory is full of resources, that's it. You can't pick up anything else. And the hard part about that is that I want to keep at least one of every resource. That's why I have all these things that may seem unimportant. And we definitely need to have resources. Sparkers, I don't have to have this many Sparkers though. I can get rid of some of these Sparkers. Jude, thank you so much for coming through the donation. Jude, you're awesome. Thank you so much for donating $10. That means a lot to me. Jude always donates, and I think you're a saint. Thank you so much. You don't have to, but it definitely means a lot to me. So thank you so much. Yeah, like basically the resources here are really hard. Blaze is very important too because you craft explosive ammo with Blaze, and Echo Shell is important. It's maybe not that important. We can get rid of some Echo Shell. But this is how you craft some of the Tear Blast stuff, which is important. So let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll keep 300. So we'll get rid of another stack of these. And then I have one of every machine resource, like all the circulators and hearts, because those we definitely need to buy stuff. So it's hard. This was difficult. I would love to gather all the bony meat, of course, but then I would not have room for anything else. Let's kill these damn Flinthawks.
Let's make this quick.
And how's the volume for you all now? Is it too loud still, or is it good? Let me know. I know it was too loud earlier, someone was mentioning. So if it's still too loud, let me know and I'll change it. I think you're dead. Yeah, you're dead. Again, thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude.
Just stay out of their way.
I'm rich
for
now. Is there anything to craft? Yeah, you can craft stuff like potions, but I think we're actually all full on potions. Let me check. Good point. Yeah, we... Oh, well. I actually can't even make this. I don't have enough resources for it. So yeah, I can't even make them, unfortunately. That's what I'm talking about. It's difficult. Oh, thanks for reminding me about the Banuk weapons, by the way. I do not want to have the... Oh, we do have the Lodge Warbow, so we're good. Banuk weapons are excellent. They do a lot of damage, but the problem with Banuk weapons is that they have a similar effect as like Overdraw in Horizon Forbidden West. For those of you who haven't played Zero Dawn, I'm just trying to make it make sense to you all. If you played Zero Dawn, you already know what I'm talking about. But basically, it has like a sort of overdraw effect, which is great because they can do significantly more damage than any other weapon in the game in one hit. However, you have to actually draw them completely. You have to get that overdraw thing, and they take a long time to draw up. However, with regular weapons, non-Banuk weapons, you don't have to do that at all. You can get the same damage from a quarter draw, half draw, full draw of your bow. So in Ultra Hard, it makes a huge difference because the machines attack faster, they're more aggressive. You need to be fast. You need to be quick on your feet. Full health potion at 320 shards on Ultra Hard. It is very expensive, Battler, very expensive. We'll need to watch the Machine Spotlight again, provide any viable feedback. Yeah, whenever you have time, Jude, of course, whenever you have time. What I would hate to do is, because basically I'm trying to get ahead on content, because the reason I want to get ahead and have content ready ahead of time is because it means that I'll have more time to make extra content. Like I have time to do this God of War live stream series that I just started. So that's why I'm trying to get ahead. But the problem with that is I don't want to get behind again. So I did the Spike Snout Spotlight, and I've already started the Charger Spotlight in the same new format as the Spike Snout, or the same style as the new Spike Snout Spotlight. So I would love to get some feedback before I really get into, especially I want to get feedback before I do my 40th machine spotlight. Can you believe that? We are about to be at our 40th machine spotlight, which to me is crazy. That is absolutely nuts. I cannot believe it. We only have 3 more machines to go after the Charger. So I definitely want to do the 40th machine spotlight in the style that you all like better. So I can't just stop and wait for everyone to see it. So for my members, give me feedback. That would definitely help me out.
Down.
I've already had a few people tell me they like it, but I want to get a general consensus from my members, my biggest supporters, before I move forward with making the 40th spotlight in that style. How do you get the blue thing near your head? How do I get the blue thing near my head? What blue thing? What are you talking about? Does crafting or upgrading free up space? It does. Let's see what we can craft. It frees up a little space, but not much. So we can craft some ammo, but it's not going to free up enough space to really gather a lot of other stuff, unfortunately. Which is, it's even worse on ultra hard, because resources are even harder to get on ultra hard. So it is quite difficult. See, it doesn't make that much difference. Best thing is in Zero Dawn, the crafting requirements for ammo I feel like is a little more lenient. That might just be me. Oh, Elias, don't worry. You're not saying nonsense at all. 40. I know 40 spotlight. George, I know. George, you've been here since the start. It does seem like it was just yesterday, but if you think about it, the first spotlight was back in March, so it's been a long time, which I think is crazy. It doesn't even feel like that long. It feels like it was yesterday. You see your fat comment on Scrounger spotlight? Oh, you know what? I don't think I did, Abdallah. I'm sorry. It has been a pretty incredible journey, and for all of you who, if you haven't seen my machine spotlights, if you subscribe to the channel without seeing them, I would definitely recommend checking them out. But I'm assuming a lot of you already have. And it has been, it absolutely, I would say, has been a journey, because my first machine spotlight I made like a month after I started my YouTube channel. And I think if you look back on those first spotlights, especially the first like 5 or so, and if you compare them to the spotlights that I have now, I think in my eyes, and I hope other people see this as well, I think I have improved a lot in my ability to present information to you in video form. I feel like my presentation, my delivery has gotten better. I've gotten more confident in my delivery. My editing skills have definitely gotten better. So it has absolutely been a journey, and it's been a wonderful journey. And it's a journey that I don't plan on ending anytime soon. And the Machine Spotlight series will eventually come to an end at some point, but I hope that a lot of you stick around with me after the Machine Spotlight series comes to an end. I do plan on doing Machine Spotlights for Zero Dawn specific creatures like the Broadhead, Strider, Sawtooth, all the machines that aren't in Forbidden West. So there are some Machine Spotlights that are coming after the Forbidden West series is done. And another thing I plan to do...
For later.
Oh, thanks for subscribing, Voids of Infinite Chaos. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. That's another thing that I plan to do as well, though, just so you know, is because those first spotlights, when I look back, you ever like look back at something like when you were younger and you're like, you kind of like have that like almost cringe, not so much cringe, but like you're like, ooh man, I could have done that a lot better. If you know that feeling, that's exactly how I feel about some of my first spotlights. Like, yes, like they were instrumental in helping me grow the channel, but now that I've learned everything that I've learned with delivering information and with editing, I definitely want to make some of those spotlights like a remastered version. I'm not going to do all of them. I'll be completely honest with you. I'm not going to redo all the spotlights. There's no way. I will lose my mind, and I will lose interest in it, and I will lose passion for it. And I don't want to lose passion for anything I do. I don't want to do something I'm not passionate about. I'm not going to do all of them. I'll tell you ahead of time, the ones that I do plan on doing remasters of are definitely the first, like, I want to do the first 4 or 5. I definitely want to do the Slaughter Spine. I want to do the Shell Snapper. I want to do the Tide Ripper, the Dreadwing, the Tremor Tusk, the Slitherfang. All of those I'm going to do a remaster of. I'm not going to do any remasters after the, I would say probably the 10th Spotlight. I'm not going to do any of those. I'll be honest with you. Because I don't think they can be improved. They could be improved. I'm not saying that they're perfect by any means. But I think the improvements would be minimal. And I think that it would really... I would feel that it was a job to redo those ones. I have a passion for redoing the first ones because I feel like I can really improve on them. The ones after the 10th or so Spotlight, yeah, I could make little improvements, but it wouldn't be enough for me to be passionate about it. I have quite a lot of Ridgewood, but trust me, it will run out. We have to use a lot of arrows. I've already, let's see how much Ridgewood we have now that you mention it, because I want to show you something. So I have 2018 right now. I actually started with 3000. So it may seem like we have a lot, but I have already lost a lot of Ridgewood. I have never used a voice changer at all. I've compressed my voice for some videos, so because it sounded a little like tinny. Oh shoot! Oh god! You're a bad guy, huh? Yep. Ooh, that was nice. It's so dark. Oh jeez. Horizon Zero Dawn is so dark. Nice move, but you still died. I like that little roll she did. Human enemies are a lot stronger in Forbidden West. Like, a hell of a lot stronger in Forbidden West. Like, this is ultra hard, and those just went down like nothing. Anyways, you just buy wood from the merchants, yeah. So we can always do that at some point. You can buy Ridgewood, like, packs, which are very efficient because they don't take as much space. So we'll probably have to do that at some point. Have I heard of the Horizon Zero Dawn Netflix show? Yes, I have, and I cannot wait for it because I'm always apprehensive when it comes to video game TV shows and video game like movies and stuff because a lot of them historically have just not been good. Let's be honest. I think Sonic did a good job, but everything prior to that, I can't think of another video game movie that I actually enjoyed off the top of my head. There may be something that someone mentions and I'll be like, oh yeah, you're right, that was good. But off the top of my head, I can't ever say that I really enjoyed a TV or movie adaptation. Especially, I won't talk about this again because I already ranted about it in the second installment of this series. Oh no, I didn't actually. I ranted about it at some point, so I won't subject you guys to another rant about it. But especially the Halo TV adaptations. Most specifically, all of them, but most specifically the most recent one. Absolutely just trash. And I love Halo. So I'm apprehensive about the Horizon TV series, but I'm excited about it because I've heard, I don't know if this is still the case, but I've heard that the people behind The Expanse, and I believe the boys are behind it, or I think, I may be wrong, I think they're producing it or directing it or writing or something. They're involved in it in some way. And I like their work, so I have high hopes for it. I'm starting to lose track of chat. Sorry, asking me, why do you like, but do I watch Rick and Morty? I've watched the first 3 or so seasons. I haven't watched the last couple of seasons, but when I did watch them, I enjoyed them. I thought they were really funny. IMC, sorry, Nox, these cultists are using sonic devices made from the parts of a long leg. Yeah, I think that's really cool too. They're very resourceful. Oseram are very resourceful. And the cultists, because Oseram, I think, are kind of not working directly with them, but are they? No, I guess they are kind of working side by side with them. I can't remember off the top of my head. I think they are. Don't forget about the wire farming convoy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because we may run out of wire, but I think right now we're good on wire. Let me check. We are currently... we're kind of running low, but we have way more than we had last stream.
Move along.
You have 150... Oh, to get Forbidden West. Oh, I see. Hey, Murad. Blameless Murad. You may notice him from the beginning of Horizon Forbidden West.
Murad.
This is the first time we meet him.
You're needed for an important consultation.
I think.
What do you mean? Where's Erend?
He's inside, attending the Sun King. Where
That
we
you
should
wasted
be
for candy
without
for your
further
kid?
delay.
Well, I don't think that's a waste then.
Follow me,
If you got
please.
candy for your kid, that's never a waste.
All of these people are here to see the Sun King.
Halo, I know,
Yes,
dude.
and
I've
each has
talked
come
about
to
Halo
ask
too
a
much,
favor.
especially you've been on all my streams, so
Unpleasant,
you've
but
heard all my
that's
rants.
politics.
I'm not going to subject you all to that
The Sun
anymore,
King is eager to meet you.
unless someone really wants to
Machine
hear it.
tamer with a
But if
curious
you really
eye
want to
for
hear it,
detail.
I would say check out
It's
my
all
other
very
streams, because
intriguing.
I rant about it quite a
I'm
bit.
not here to intrigue you.
Too late.
Yeah, that's why you want to go to the claim. The Osram are very interesting. I would love to go to the claim. I think we talked about it in the last stream. I think they had plans to bring us to the claim in Zero Dawn, but it never panned out. Because there is an entrance. We'll get to that area at some point, and I'll show you when we get there. But there's a point of the map where it definitely looks like there's like this gigantic gate leading to the, I believe is the claim. And it looks like you, at some point, might be able to go through it, but
Ignore
you never
them.
do.
Nobles are like children.
So that would have
with
been cool.
wine when they don't get a second helping of dessert.
Welcome to everyone who's joined the stream, by the way. I noticed a lot of people have joined. Welcome to the stream. Glad you all can all make it today.
What's the Sun King like?
The most
Now, if you did just
important
join,
thing
sound
is what
off.
he isn't
Go ahead and
like.
say hi. Everyone,
His
welcome
father.
everybody to the chat.
I think you'll find him to be a reasonable
That's most of
man.
the fun we have here. I think is just talking and shooting the S. Shooting. I hope that's bleeping me out.
Aloy of the Nora. She who sees the unseen.
Yeah, that's what you said last stream. There, yeah, and there's
Welcome.
another gate north of the cut as well.
It would seem you have done me a great service. Erend, tell her what you found.
I checked Ursa's
Jude, I
tomb.
think you're. Oh no.
You were right, Aloy.
Yeah, Jude.
The body is
I
missing a
think
scar below her right
we're
knee.
almost hitting a month mark
I
for
gave
some
it
of
to
our
Ersa when we
members,
were
so they
kids,
will
fighting
notice
over
that some of their
Eclipse.
badges are
The
changing.
body is not Ursa's.
I've
then we
worked a
must
lot on the
assume she is
badges
still
for the
alive.
memberships.
And I will not.
I'm really
abandon
happy with
her.
how they
We
turned
only
out.
know she was taken.
And the
not who
emojis.
took her.
And so yeah, Jude,
I
you can
can
use special
help with
emojis
that.
in chat now. I don't know if you
Ersa
can
has
see
an
them.
enemy among the Oseram. A warlord.
What's the most
named
goofy
Dervahl.
machine? Oh, you know, I didn't
Impossible.
choose yet. Oh no, I did.
Every
I did.
clan on the claim
I
has
chose
been
off
hunting for him
stream.
since the liberation.
I think the most
He has
goofy
to be
machine
dead by now.
is.
No other Oseram
what did
have
I-
the
what was it?
motive and ingenuity to lure Ersa
I think I
into
talked
this
about it in
trap.
one of my behind the scenes
Expect to find
streams
him
on Twitch.
lurking somewhere near the border. I've already sent an agent to investigate. He'll be waiting for word from us at the marketplace in Pitchcliff.
I can't move troops to the border without provoking the Oseram. But I could send a few vanguardsmen.
Damn. I'll have to.
And
Oh my god, I have to
perhaps an
remember. I
exceptionally
remember
gifted Nora
specifically
as
in
well.
that stream, and I was like, I remember talking about the goofiest
Erend,
machine, and now I
alright.
can't remember which
Let
one
me
it
discuss it with her
was.
privately.
It is beeping. Good. All right, good. I don't want to get canceled.
I hate to impose further after all you've done.
Wide
but
maw.
this is a
Yes,
matter of
thank you,
great importance
Escalito.
to
Wide
me.
maw. Yes, the wide maw.
It sounds
That
like
is the
Ersa
goofiest
means a
machine
lot
to me.
you.
Thank you so much for reminding
Without
me.
her Oseram
Yeah, there you go.
vanguard,
And
I would
by
not
the
have
way,
been able to
Jude,
liberate
now that
Meridian
I have 5
and
members,
my
I can make
father's
more
brutal
emojis.
reign.
Woohoo! Everyone loves emojis, so I'm gonna
Since
work
then,
on
it has
those.
been difficult
So if you
to
have a
maintain
request for an
peace
emoji
between
for me
our
to make for the
tribes.
chat, please let me know. I'm
But
taking
Ersa
requests.
has a way of making her people see reason. So you see, I need her back at my side. And quickly.
Avad is interesting. I don't know how
Who
I
is
feel about
Dervahl
Avad.
exactly?
To understand Dervahl,
Let's listen to him.
you must first understand my father.
You
He
can be a
truly
member
thought of
for
himself as
$1 a
sun
month.
god. His mind was broken.
Starting at $1 a month, up to $5 a month.
He believed that blood sacrifice would solve, well, everything.
If they did something, the lowest price
So
I can
he
do is
raided the
99
other
cents. I
tribes
honestly
for
wanted to do
victims,
like 49 cents, but
especially
I can't.
the
They won't let
Oseram.
me.
Dervahl fought back. He crafted powerful weapons and rallied his people. My father responded with the ultimate cruelty.
All right, Escalito, I'll see you in a bit.
He captured Dervahl's wife
Yeah, I definitely want to do
daughter
more membership giveaways,
and
Eric.
sacrificed
So stay
them in the
tuned.
Sun Ring.
So why would Dervahl go
I
to so
initially was
much trouble
thinking
to kidnap Ersa?
I lose money
He felt she
obviously
betrayed him.
when I gift a membership to somebody
She
because
fought by his
obviously
side
it's my
until
money
she
going
realized
to
he
myself.
planned to raise Meridian
And I actually get
and
less of
butcher
it
its
because
people.
YouTube takes a big cut of it. So I do lose
And
a bit
she
of
came to
money,
me.
which I'm
Together, we
already
stopped
super
him
negative with this channel.
and
Which I don't, you
liberated
know
the
what?
city from
It
my
is what it
father.
is. As I
Dervahl
mentioned
spent
earlier,
every moment
my
since trying
absolute
to get
heart and
revenge.
soul is
Mostly
into
on the
this
other
channel.
Oseram
I
who fought
really
with
want this
us.
channel to succeed. I want to do this
He made
for a
so
long
many
time,
powerful enemies.
and I want to be successful with it.
I
And I
thought
want
we'd
to.
seen
And
the
the
last
reason
of
for
it.
that, the reason why I want to be
I was
successful
wrong.
and why I want the channel to grow is because,
I'd like to
as
ask
you've
you
probably
something
seen, the
about
more
the
I grow,
Sun
the
and
more I
its
offer,
politics.
the more I can
By
offer
all
to you,
means.
and the more I can do like the merch.
They call
Couldn't do
you a
that
sun
before.
god who killed his
Got
own father
memberships.
in order
Couldn't do
to
that
unite the
before. Got
tribes in
special membership
harmony.
perks. like all kinds of
any of
stuff.
it true?
I buy like the
They
money
say
that
you can
again
see
the
the
little money that I
invisible,
get from
split an
YouTube.
arrow at 50
I
paces
put
and
that
tame
right back into
machines
the
at a
channel. I'm not
glance.
just going out and buying
How much of that is true?
random stuff.
It's not too far off.
Booze. I don't drink
Well,
booze.
I
I'm
would
putting.
like to
I'm
unite the
investing
tribes
all
in
that money
harmony,
back
but
into
you
the
saw
channel.
how many courtiers
And
I have to deal
I
with
am
first.
super negative, which again is fine.
Maybe
I
next
am
week.
lucky enough to have the
Quite a place
means
you've got
to
here. You can
invest
almost
in
see the
this
little
right now
people below the mesa.
at a loss, which is
You don't
fine.
approve.
I'm lucky enough
Well,
to be able to do
I
that.
have a secret for
But
you.
I hope that someday I'm able
Neither do
to
I.
to see some kind of return from it.
But we must be
we're talking about
patient.
memberships.
Change
and I got
won't come in a
distracted because
single
of my ADD.
sunrise.
But will it happen at all
Um,
while men live in
I
palaces?
do want to do more membership
might.
giveaways. I'll probably do them
Eventually.
twice.
people like you help me
I will
bring
do
it
them
about.
no less than twice a month. No
Your
less than
politics
twice a month.
seem
I did one at the
very
God of War
complicated.
stream the other day too,
The Oseram are friends,
as a
but
thanks
enemies
for
too.
everyone who was joining that stream,
I
because I
couldn't
know a
have
lot of people
liberated
didn't subscribe to me
Meridian
for God
without
of War
the
stuff.
help of Ersa
So
and her
I just wanted to
Oseram
say thank you to
freebooters.
people that joined that stream. So I
Many
gave away
of them have
membership then
settled
too.
here. But the Ealdormen of the Oseram clans and the claim
Yeah, I
have
think I
become
achieved a lot
jealous
too.
of
I
their
didn't think I was
success.
gonna. I mean, to
So
be
have
where I
many
am right
Carja
now,
nobles.
I know there's people that have grown faster,
It's a
but to
volatile
be
situation,
where I am right now,
especially
after
given the fact that my
8
father
months,
raided
9
the
months,
Oseram for years.
8 months, no, 7 months.
Ersa
I
helps
think it's
keep the
amazing.
peace,
And again, a lot of
promising a
that
future
is thanks
based on
to
mutual
you.
gain.
And I'm pointing at all of you. If
But
I'm pointing
some,
at, like, if you see me
like
pointing you in the
Dervahl,
camera, that means every single one
will
of you.
never
It's
let
all
go
thanks
of
to
their
you.
venom.
You guys have made this possible. To have over 2,000 subscribers
What
after
can you
7
tell
months
me
is
about the
amazing
Shadow
to me. I
Carja?
never thought I was going to get to that
What do
point.
they
I remember
have to
when I
do with
started the
Ersa?
YouTube channel, I was talking to
They
my girlfriend
are
about it, and I was
remnants
like, you know,
of my father's
I
regime.
really, because we were talking about it, because
Holding
I was
out the
telling her, you know,
fortress
I
of
want to
Sunfall to the
make this
west.
investment, and it's a risk.
Like him, they care only for domination.
It could be a total loss. I could never
and
recoup
seek to
money from
draw
it, especially
upon
when I
the
started.
power
I
of
had
the
no
sun
idea how I
by
was going to do.
spilling blood in its name.
So we had this discussion about it, and I remember thinking
Since
like,
Ersa
oh yeah,
helped me
so
take
to
this
get
city from
monetized,
them, they
I
were
need
perfect
1,000
scapegoats.
subscribers, and I need
Dervahl
4,000
knew
hours
this,
of
of
watch
course,
time. And that,
planned
and
it
I remember
well.
calculating with her after I had my first like couple videos come out, and I was like, oh yeah, I mean, that'll be possible. I was estimating that I would
I
get
need
to
to
that
get
point,
going.
like the 1,000
I know.
subscriber mark and 4,000 hours of
Well,
watch time. I thought it was going to take me like
They
8
say
months.
kings should never beg.
And look, it's been 8 months,
But please,
and not only have I been monetized,
help
but I'm
me
at
find Ersa.
over 2,000
Who says
subscribers.
that?
Murad
And
for
I don't
one.
like. I think we're over
hesitate to
25,000
ask
hours
him
of
or
watch
Erend
time,
if you
which
have
is
further
crazy
questions.
to me. Like I am over the moon with excitement about how well this channel is done. And again, it's all thanks to you, and I want you all to know that this is all thanks to you. And I will never
Aloy,
forget that. And I will never
How can I
stop
be of service?
trying to make quality
It's
content
obvious
for
that
you.
you're an advisor to the
That's the
Sun
thing is,
King. What is it you do exactly?
there may be things that I
Whatever is
do.
needed,
I'm going to try to
of
do
course.
my best to catch up with
Are you
chat
always so
in a
evasive?
second, but I want to talk about this because this means a lot to me. And I really want,
You were
as you
right
know from
about
joining the
Avad.
streams,
He
I
seems
want nothing more than
genuine.
to be transparent with all
He
of you.
is the Sun King. I serve him
I
the
will
best
never
I
stop
can.
trying to make quality
What
content.
else would you have me say?
And I don't ever
Huh.
want to push
Did you
like,
serve the last one as best you could
like stuff
too?
that I'm not passionate about.
Well, I
Um,
served him
But
to his enemies.
you may notice that
was the
sometimes
best
every
I
once
could
in a
do
while I will post things that
for
are
the
like,
Sun
why is he
King.
posting that? Like
What
it's
did you
about
do?
something that's unrelated to the
Nothing
stuff
I
he's made
could be
before.
blamed for.
And the reason I do that is because I
Sounds to
never
me like
intended
you're a
this channel
spy.
to be a Horizon
There are
channel.
many helpful voices.
I'll
in the
be honest with
Sun
you.
and
I
beyond.
love Horizon,
I
and it
like
just
to think
happened
of
to release
myself
when I
as
started
a
my YouTube
good
channel.
listener.
So that's how I gained a lot of my subscribers.
why do they
and I
call you
love you all. The
Blameless
Horizon
Murad?
community is amazing.
Well, it depends on.
However, I
whom
never wanted to be
I
just a
think
Horizon
and
content
what
creator.
they might
And
wish to blame
I
me
could
for.
easily just do that. I can make this channel
Talking
just
to you is
Horizon.
tiring.
But I'll tell you
So
what's going to
they
happen
say.
because I know myself. I'm 30 years old. I know myself after 30 years.
What
What's
will
going to
I
happen if
find
I
at the
do that,
border?
if I only do
An
Horizon stuff,
outpost full of
is I will
Oseram,
eventually get tired
most
of
of
it, and I will
whom
be,
want
I will
nothing
lose
to
my
do with
passion for it.
Dervahl.
I'm going to tear up a little
Still,
bit, but
he
no, I'm just
inspires
kidding.
great loyalty in those
But
who
if
fought
I
with
lose
him
my
against
passion
the
for
last
something,
Sun King.
the quality of
He will
content
not
that I
be
put
caught
out is
alone.
going to severely
And
is going
don't
to take a
forget,
severe hit.
he
And
is
I
a
don't want to
master
just
craftsman.
push out content
Nothing delights him
for the
more
hell of
than
it
his
for views. I
dangerous
never want to do
toys.
that. So
What makes
when I
you so
post stuff
sure
about
Dervahl
different
did this
games,
to Ersa?
it
I
really
don't care for
like
sure or certain.
tugs at my
I prefer
heartstrings
likely or
heartstrings
Probably.
for all my subscribers that choose to watch
many
it
also
because
are
it's showing
clever
me
enough
that
for this
I'm not saying if you
role,
haven't watched it, I'm not saying that you're
capable
any
of
less
building the weapon
valuable
you
than
describe.
people who have, but
hate Ersa
I'm just being honest with you guys. It means a lot to me when
More
people
than
watch
one?
the content on other games,
Not likely.
because
Derval.
like for instance, It Takes
Even
Two
if
video I
people
made.
think he's dead.
I
That is
put
surely
a lot of
another
time and
reason
effort
to be
into that video,
suspicious of
and when I
certain
finished that video, I was like, man, this is dope. Like, this is awesome. I had a lot of fun making this, like doing the manual captions and everything. I had so much fun making that video. I was like, man, people are gonna love this, and it tanked. It absolutely tanked, and I was a little sad. I was a little bummed about it. And the thing about that is if I want to grow as a channel, if I'm realistic about it, I can't just do Horizon stuff. I can't. I gotta do other stuff, which is what I want to do. I want to be able to make content for all kinds of video games, and but I also want to make content that you all are gonna enjoy.
This grapes.
And what that means is if I put content out for another game, I am gonna. This is what it means to me is, I put 100% of myself into the work that I do for the Horizon stuff. If I put content out for another game, you guys should know that I'm putting 110% into that, because I know that a lot of people subscribe to me for Horizon stuff, and that means that if I expect you to watch it and enjoy it, I've got to make it freaking amazing. I've got to make it enjoyable to watch. I got to make it entertaining. So if you see me put out stuff like that and you're like, man, Noxious is selling out, I'm not selling out at all. I don't ever want to chase clout or anything like that. I want to put out quality content, but I also want to put out content that I am passionate about. So that's why I wanted to talk about that a little bit with you guys, because I want to be fully transparent with you all. Anyways, that's enough about me. Let's go. Let me try to catch up with chat, and then I'm going to get something to drink, because I don't have any caffeine, and I need some caffeine. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Ilias, yeah, you want to be a member? It's $100 for you? That's crazy. It can't be $100. There's no way. Let's see. That's the thing. Losing money is, like I said, Ilias, losing money. I'm okay being negative money for now, because I honestly treat this as an investment. I am very serious about this channel, and I hope it shows. VOD definitely does look totally different. Humzu, definitely agree. Let's see. I do have a Fireclaw emoji as well. And Jude, when people who run small businesses run for a small business themselves, you'll understand that everything costs something. Very true. I didn't realize how much work went into making YouTube videos, I'll be honest. And so until I started, it takes a lot of work. But yeah, everything costs something. How about a Thunderjaw one? Yeah, I could do a Thunderjaw one, but Abdallah, you're not a member. I want to listen to the member. I hate to say it, but I want to hear from the members first what emojis they want. So Shell Snapper Claw emoji. All right, I'll do it. You got it, Jude. I'll put it on the list. Remind me, send me a message or something, and I'll make that emoji. Can Aloy put face paint on like in the thumbnail? So actually, a quick note about the thumbnail. That thumbnail was not taken in Zero Dawn. I'm gonna be transparent with you. That thumbnail was taken in Forbidden West. But you can get face paint after you've completed New Game Plus on different difficulties. So if you completed an ultra hard like we're gonna do, then you unlock all the face paints. Sean Marshall, thanks for joining the stream. I love your spotlight videos. They really helped me defeat some of the machines I was having trouble with in Horizon Forbidden West, so thank you. I'm glad. Again, I made those videos to help people out and to really shine a spotlight, literally, on those machines, because I think they're amazing, so I'm glad they've been able to help a lot of people out. Eric Sealand, you haven't grown so much since I joined your channel, and excited to see your growth even more. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Eric. And I didn't even notice that. Whoever the moderator was who deleted the spamming bot that came through, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I want you guys to know this too, is if I could, I would love to give memberships away, but it's completely random when I give it away. I just want you guys to know that. I don't have any control over it. Ilias Pichu. Hey, yo. Let me try to catch up a little bit more. Eric is a moderator. Thank you so much for moderating. And again, you're doing it for basically nothing, so thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. If anytime you decide you don't want to be moderator, please let me know. You're doing it out of the kindness of your heart, so if you don't want to do it at some point, let me know. I really appreciate it. What big machine have we defeated? We've defeated a Stormbird, because of course I'm Stormbird Slayer 69, and I've defeated a Thunderjaw so far. I was thinking about making the Stormbird 69 merchandise, by the way. I don't know if I can, though. I don't know if I'll get in trouble. You missed the God of War live stream. You legit played the game and finished it. Yeah, I'll be streaming that more often. Do the Rockbreaker fight. We'll do the Rockbreaker fight. Eric, can Aloy wear a face paint? Yes, she can. Sorry, I'm catching up with all this. I don't want anyone to feel like they were ignored. I went off on a tangent there. Let me go this so you can actually see something while I'm doing this, though. No, it's $100 because you don't. Oh, it's 100 diorams. Your currency. You're gonna make yourself a coffee. I need to get something too, Jude. You got scammed. No, never scam. I would never want anyone to think they're scammed. Jedi Dad, welcome to the stream. No, please, I don't want you guys to think that I scammed you. I've been trying to be transparent about that for a long time. I think I've said that numerous times. I don't want to be just a Horizon content creator. I would lose passion for it, and I think you can tell when a YouTuber makes content they're passionate about, and when they don't. I think you can tell, and I don't want anyone to ever look at my videos and say, "Oh man, he's not passionate about that. This is poop." A machine emoji, Sawtooth or Behemoth. All right, sounds good. Escolito, I will get on that as well. I think I can make 3 additional emojis since I got 5 subscribers. So if I will make this all Sawtooth, or if you like the Sawtooth or Behemoth, choose between one, and I'll do one of those. And we'll do the see, Jude, this is what I'm talking about. My brain is stupid. Shell snapper, claw emoji. How long legs have jets? I think I pretty much caught up with chat. What I'll do, yeah. So Jude, thanks for watching the stream after the fact. It was an intense hour or so of me just dying. Now that I caught up with chat, I'm gonna get uncaught up again because I'm gonna real quick go get some caffeine while I'm gone. Definitely go check out some of my videos while I'm gone. I'm gonna be gone for just a little bit, like maybe a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I need some caffeine or I'm gonna die. Be right back. Alright, welcome back everybody. Sorry for the wait. I got my caffeine. We're good to go. Alright, where were we? Alright. Oh, I just noticed. I think I have my chat set up in the... Do I have chat set up on the bottom? Yeah, I do. How cool. I just set that up too, so yeah. So you guys can actually see the chat in the bottom right. How cool. I forgot that I set that up. But you can barely see like a couple messages. I thought I was going to show more. By the way, while I was gone, I thought of something. And I wanted to clarify this. While we get started, let's go fight that frickin' rock breaker. On the way to that frickin' rock breaker, I want to talk about something that I wanted to clarify. When I was talking about the other content I make and how it means a lot to me that you watch them, I in no way want you guys to think that I blame you guys for not watching it. When a video that I do bombs, I blame myself because I ask myself, what can I do differently next time where this video will be more appealing to my subscribers? Because obviously something that I did, maybe the thumbnail or the title or something about it people didn't want to click on. I don't blame anyone for that. Because I'm the same way. If I see a thumbnail or something on YouTube, even if it's one of my people I subscribe to, if I see something that doesn't look interesting, I'm not going to click on it. So I just wanted to clarify that. I don't think that way. I don't ever place any kind of blame on viewers whatsoever, any of my subscribers. You guys are amazing. I would never think that way. I just need to find a way to make it more marketable, some more appealing for everyone. You'd be Thor. Who would be Thor in the Horizon universe? I missed that part. Grass means like spinach and lettuce. Ignacio, hello, 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 everyone who's joined. Hello, everyone. If I miss anyone while you joined, hello. All right, Erend, thank you so much for joining the stream today. Sorry, it was mostly just me going on a rant. Sorry about that, but thank you for joining the stream. Hope to see you again soon. Ignacio, we've done a couple things. We did the mission with Erend. We found out exactly what happened to her, or we started finding out. We started piecing together the pieces of what exactly happened to Ersa, Erend's sister. Other than that, I've just been talking a lot, and I need to shut up and start playing this game. And part of that is we are gonna fight this darn rockbreaker. Let's go ahead and talk to this guy and get this show on the road.
Don't bother me, Outlander.
If I tried to override the rockbreaker in the desert instead of destroying it, in this mission I think you have to destroy it.
I'm a good
I believe,
tracker.
but there
Maybe
is
I can
a
help.
site.
What happened?
I think you, but
Mass
if I'm wrong, let me
murder.
know.
That's what. 5 night guards.
Behemoth. All right, I'll
shredded
do the
like
behemoth.
cabbage out there in the
Do
quarry.
behemoth, and I will do shell snapper. And Jude, do you you want the shell snapper's face, or do you want like a certain part of the shell snapper? The thing is with those big machines, if I do the entire body, it's probably gonna. It's not gonna look like. It's gonna look like a blob when it shows up as an emoji. So let me know if you want the face or what you want.
For the Mad King. My friend.
No technical issues at all.
Forever in the light,
like Battler said. No technical issues related to AMD whatsoever. I will never be an AMD affiliate. If they ever see this, there's no way I can ever apply to be an AMD affiliate because I have talked so much trash about them in the last couple of months.
Anything strike you as strange or out of the ordinary?
Intel might let me be an affiliate.
Yeah. Chunks of corpses, gushing blood.
Shell snapper claw, like the foot.
Sorry.
The little
Pressure's
foot.
getting to me. Not used to murder. Nah, nothing unusual. Well, except we've been doing a little
I can do that.
blasting lately.
I'll have to make sure.
And
I have to
Sauron
find a
said-
way to make it
No, that's
so
just
that it
stupid.
looked like what it is. Like so, if you look at
Good
it, you
machines
notice
have
like,
killed them.
okay, that's a
Don't
shell.
see-
That's the shell snapper foot.
You've been using explosives?
Sure.
Why are you using explosive
Clear away
to clear
bedrock and
bedrock?
get to the good stuff. We do it for a week or so every year.
Makes a lot of sense. They
But
use
that's got
dynamite
nothing
and
to do
mining
with
all the
the
time.
dead. They were
Or they
torn
used to.
apart, not blown up.
Thunderjar roaring emoji.
What exactly did Saravad say?
Shell
Ah,
snappers, alright, shell
nothing.
snapper.
Kept babbling about a pile of rocks
Oh,
out
I
there.
would do it
Said he
well. I
didn't
would find a
remember
way.
from
I wouldn't.
yesterday.
Yeah, I would find a
I
way.
told him
I would find a
that
way
this
to make
here's
it
a
work.
quarry
I'll try to figure it
where
out.
we
If I can't
move
figure it out that
rocks
makes it
all
work
day.
well, Jude, I'll
So
let you
rocks
know,
getting
and
moved ain't so
we find out what else
surprising,
you want.
long kid.
I'll try though. I'll try first.
I'll have a look around the quarry.
If you think it'll help.
This isn't up to their usual standard.
If I can't make it work, Jude, what's your second choice? I'll try it, but if I look at it and I'm like, I don't know how that's gonna turn out, what would you want as a second choice? Let's show them the power of CBM, Council of Bony Meat. All right, let's go find what's going on in here. I need to make this my active. Oh, excuse me, I almost burped. I need to make this my active quest. Investigate the quarry. Blood on stone. This was my first time encountering a rock breaker. I don't know if it was the first time for any of you guys, but this was pretty cool. I remember the first time, and I grew up with movies like Tremors. I don't know if you've ever seen Tremors, but this totally reminded me of Tremors, especially with the way they set up the rocks around here. What was that? Ilias, can you what? Sorry, I missed it. Can you what?
Explosives. Quarry's been doing a lot of blasting. That doesn't look
Rock
like an
breaker
ordinary rock
mound.
pile.
Rock dirt, likely caused by the emergence of a rock breaker. You hear that?
Strange. Where did this mound come from?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's an amazing entrance. Like, damn. Right? What an entrance.
Oh boy. You're a big one, aren't you?
They really know how to make an entrance. And I'm really sad they didn't do more stuff like that for Forbidden West. Because they did it so well in Zero Dawn. Like these little cutscenes. Oh, you're already frozen. That was fast. I swear this is ultra hard. Oh shoot! Yep, this is definitely ultra hard. Wow. Almost died. Alright, you're going down, buddy. I'm gonna leave his claws on. Usually my method for rock breakers is just take their claws off. But I don't think we really need to. I think we can take him out without doing that. Let's heal up a little bit. So if you don't know, rock breakers always make this really like metallic, like grinding sound right before they come out of the ground. In case you guys didn't know. Alright, let's kill this guy. Got him. I love when you kill them as they're going underground because they always do this silly animation where it's like they always do this silly animation where they're just like yeah, whoops, I'm supposed to be dead, that's right. Oh my goodness. Oh, and Ilias, yeah. I'll think about making you a moderator. I'll think about it. I promise. All right, let's see. So let's return to the quarryman. That's the only way. I mean, I like physical comedy. I have to show you what I'm talking about. I can't just do it with my hand. It wouldn't be the same. Did I do a good job though of imitating a rock breaker? If I did a good job of imitating a rock breaker, make sure you hit the like button on the stream. Ay, ay, ay. I'm not afraid of embarrassing myself at all. All right, good. At least I did a good job. A sexy. I have no sexy acting skills.
I've never seen a machine like that. Whoa!
Oh,
Nor
my
a hunter
goodness.
so bold. Take this. It's from the quarry stores, but no one's
Already
gonna
did. Thank you
argue
so
that
much,
you don't
Humzu. Thank you
deserve
so
it.
much. 6 out of 10.
May
All right,
you
I'll do
walk
better
in
next
the
time,
light,
Ignacio. I'll do
friend.
better.
Especially when
Next
dealing
time.
with what comes
If
up
there's
from
a
the
next time.
ground.
All right, completed blood on stone. Glad I could help out here at the quarry. Let's see what we gotta do next. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, I gotta say, I thought Horizon Zero Dawn Ultra Hard was gonna be a lot harder. I've said that before. I really did think it was gonna be harder. What's our next main story quest? It is Pitchcliff. All right, so let's go ahead and head over there. And is there anything that I can do on the way? Because we want to tackle stuff as we reach it. Robbing the rich. Did I not finish this? I didn't. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because I had to go all the way up here. So we can do that. That's this direction. This one is all the way up in the mountains. So we can do that as well, since we're going to be going up there. I'm just trying to kind of make a little... figure out what we're going to do next. Weapons of the Lodge. That's the side one. Frozen Wilds, Ancient Armory. Alright, and then Erend's Hunting for the Lodge. Have I finished that yet? No, I still need one more Sawtooth trophy and one Stalker trophy. Alright. So we're making pretty good progress. So yeah, let's go ahead and we'll head up here first to do Robbing the Rich. And then we'll make our way back up there to Pitchcliff. I think that's a good plan. Sounds good to me. Stormbird Killer 6. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Woohoo! Alright, let's go this way this time, because I want to head up through here to unlock this little campfire. So we'll go this way. Oi, oi, oi. Now I messed up my chair position. I'm going to keep sliding back. Kill it with fire. Yeah, it's a good tactic. That's not a bad tactic. Destroy the claws or tie them down. I usually destroy the claws, Eric. That's like, especially in Forbidden West. However, in Zero Dawn, I've noticed it's really easy to kill stuff after you brittle it. So I think a lot of my tactics for killing stuff quickly in Zero Dawn, ultra hard, is to brittle it first, and then just wail on it with arrows, like as many arrows as you can pump into it while it's brittle. And it does a pretty good job of taking something out. Hello, long legs. I really like long legs. I think they're really cool. Cool big chickens. Really cool machines. And where are we going? This way. All right. Let's capture. Let's capture this medicine.
Grab this now.
Is there any Forbidden West streams? Yeah, Ilias, there are some Forbidden West streams that you can still watch. They all the streams, after I'm done streaming, if you didn't know this already, for anyone watching, once the stream is done, it does get posted to the channel as a video that you can watch later on. So all my Forbidden West streams are available to watch, because we did the Ultra Hard New Game Plus playthrough of that as well, and that was a long one. I think I logged 125 hours into that save file alone. So there's a ton of stuff on there if you want to watch it. It was really fun. That was a really fun series, and it was definitely harder, I feel like, than Zero Dawn. I mean, yeah, oh yeah, it was definitely harder than Zero Dawn. I had to think about that for a second. There are no more. I will be continuing. You guys probably already know this. It's kind of obvious, but when the DLC comes out eventually, if their DLC comes out. If, that's a big if at this point. It's been a while and we haven't heard anything. I do have a theory about the DLC that I just came up with yesterday that I posted on Discord, and I would love to share that with you guys. But let me finish my thought. When the DLC comes out eventually, I'm going to be revisiting the Horizon Forbidden West live stream series on Ultra Hard, of course, because I want to play through it with all of you with the DLC. I think that'd be really fun. We can check out all the new machines together and study them. So yeah, you can expect that. Let's head up through here. You should try the ice rail. Yeah, we do have the ice rail. The thing with the Banuk weapons, and you already probably know this, Battler. The thing with the Banuk weapons too that I forgot to mention, like the special weapons, like the let me show you guys if you don't know about these. The Forge Fire, which is already improved. The ice rail and the Storm Slinger, I think it is. Storm Slinger, yeah. The thing about these is it costs an insane amount of resources to craft ammo for them. An absolutely insane amount of resources. So I'll probably use the ice rail next for one of the bigger machines. It is very accurate. Very accurate.
So much for being careful.
I think the ice rail is my favorite out of the three. Alright, can we buy anything here? Should we buy... Oh no, we're gonna get the Lodge Warbow. And we're gonna get the Lodge Tripcaster. I don't think there's anything we need to buy here. I guess we could buy some potions. It does cost a lot though. Let's do it just in case. We'll buy 2 more. We'll have 5. 5 on hand. At all times. I'll aim for that. Are these Eclipse? Why are they just walking willy-nilly? Like as if nothing's going on. Oh, how did that miss? Like, that would not be possible in Forbidden West. In Forbidden West, the human enemies, they can take headshot upon headshot upon headshot on Ultra Hard without going down. Alright, that's right! We need to enter the excavation site. That's our next main quest. I'm being so stupid. Our next main quest is this one. How dumb am I? Jeez. Ice rail, I'll show you the ice rail when we get to another big machine, because I think it works the best on big machines. I'll show you what that is, Jude. I don't think anyone will watch. They need to play it first. I recommend you wait a week or 2. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Abdallah. I'm thinking of just playing through it myself once so I can really get a feel for the story, because as much as I love playing it with all of you, as you can probably notice, I get easily distracted by chat and everything. And when I first play the DLC, I'm probably going to play it on my own so that I don't get distracted and I can actually really take in the story and the lore. And then once I beat it, then I'll revisit it with all of you. And I think it makes sense because I think a lot of people aren't going to want it spoiled to them either. I think you're absolutely right. I think you are completely right in that assumption. So that's probably what we'll do. Yeah, it's like the sniper of the game. You're very right, Battler. We'll show it in action here pretty quick. But what we're going to be facing off right now is all human enemies. So we're not... Did he live? No, did you see that? He kind of still kept walking. Yeah, it's like a railgun. It's definitely like a railgun. Oh, Ignacio, you saw the merch, really liked it, but because it goes from USA, I can't get it without getting an insane amount of trouble. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. So the merch store is through Shopify, and the items are produced and printed through Printify, which makes it easy, but unfortunately I can't control where it ships out to. So wherever they can ship, that's where it's going to ship. There's no way I can kind of get around that, unfortunately. I wish I could. All right, here's cutscene. I'm going to shut up.
This is what you intend. To bring these ancient things back to life.
Their power serves us.
Machine demons from beneath the ground. It's a nightmare.
Nightmares. Yes, the worst dreams of our enemies come true.
I do like the design of the cultists. I think it's really cool. They have like literal shell casings. From America to Morocco. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's all flat rate. I can't control the shipping, so I don't know how much that would be to ship. Not necessarily a gun.
These things will destroy us all.
They will only destroy our enemies.
Yeah, we'll show you, Jude. We'll show you. Robert, welcome to the stream.
My fingers stop working.
Search the area. We may have intruders.
Forgive
Icicles and frost. Oh, hey.
You left
Here
me
we
no
go.
choice.
Who is this?
An interested party. Now their focuses are disabled, but I don't know for how long. The rest is up to you.
Who is this?
Who could that be? Who could that possibly be? I wonder. Oh, I wonder. Alright, like I always do in these options, we're gonna try to do it stealthy at first. We'll see if that works out. So I'm gonna mark all of the enemies so you can keep track of them and see where they're moving around. I think that's everyone, right? Can't see any more yellow. Let's go ahead and get our precision sharp shot bow out and kill this guy first at the very end, because he has a good view of everything going on and I don't want to alert anyone else. And this guy. Oh Jesus! Oh my God! I accidentally let go of my mouse. Oh, that was really stupid. Does anyone know? They don't know. They're not. They're never gonna know. They're gonna know. They're not gonna know. They're gonna know. All right, they did. They don't know. They definitely don't know. Let's go ahead and sneak around this guy and kill him. A really funny thing can happen here, by the way. There's these environmental traps, like these rocks that are tied up here, and sometimes the corruptors break the restraints, and it will fall on the corruptor like that, right over there. I'm pointing to it as if you can see where I'm pointing. Right over here. Sometimes the corruptors will walk under it, and it will destroy it, and the rocks or logs will fall on them, and it'll basically kill themselves. It's really funny. It happened to me, and then I was watching someone else play it, and it happened to them too. Yeah, exactly, Battler. Exactly. See, great minds think alike. It took itself out. It was so funny. And very convenient too. Let's see if they do it again. They probably won't. I've never seen that happen before.
Gonna come
I've only seen it
handy.
happen once on my own gameplay, so I'm sure it's something that doesn't happen very often. But it was very funny and very convenient because there's one less corruptor you have to deal with. So there you go. Let's see. I think there's no one else on these higher up areas, and I think that's all we can do stealth-wise. There's Olin. There's our buddy Olin. Let's take out one of the corruptors first. When he walks around here.
You're not gonna like
Well,
this.
that was a total and complete fail, or maybe not. Oh, it killed him.
Kill her! No, you had your chance.
Damn it. Oh yeah, they're shooting at Olin, that's right. Because Olin is now backing us up. And I know someone wanted me to do a vote on Olin's fate, but honestly, Olin, I feel like, is in this... I hold in the same regards as Regala. I cannot bring myself to kill Olin. Yes, he did terrible things, but he... we find out about why he did those terrible things, and we'll let you guys find that out for yourselves. I'm not going to spoil it because we're going to find it out pretty soon here anyways. But the reason he did those things, yes, they're bad, but he had a good reason for doing, in his mind, he had a good reason for doing them. So I don't think he's necessarily an inherently bad person. Yes, he made bad decisions, but everyone makes bad decisions. So in all of my Horizon playthroughs, I have never once killed him because I never felt that he deserved to be killed. So I would love to do a vote, but I can't bring myself, even if you guys voted for it, I can't bring myself to do it. I'm a man of morals. I would feel terrible. I would not be able to let myself live it down. I can't bring myself to kill him. Just like Regala.
Makes this a little easier.
That was a cheese. I cheesed that, and I don't feel good about cheesing that, but whatever. You started a vote. Yeah, you let him live only because before proving he told Aloy... Oh my gosh. He told Aloy to enjoy the night, make the best of it. Exactly. He did try to warn her somehow. And then we'll find out more about his intentions right now. So I think once you find out his true intentions, if you don't know his intentions already, then I think you'll get an idea of why I've never killed him. So let's go ahead and talk to him and see what he has to say for himself. Oh, we got some
Should've brought a
spammers.
note.
Why can't I do it? Alright, there we go. Ay, 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 ay. We don't want none of that in our stream here today. We want to keep this nice and clean. This is a family environment. We are all family. Let's talk to Olin and see what he has to say for himself. And then I'll let you guys...
I'll tell you everything.
I think you guys will understand why I can't bring myself to kill him.
The killers who came for me at the Proving, who are they?
The Eclipse. Some kind of holy warriors. A cult of the Shadow Carja.
Shadow Carja.
Except they're not like any Carja I've known. They don't pray to the sun. They
Yeah, he's
worship
not
some
looking for
kind
it,
of devil.
I'm not interested in their superstitions.
Oh, it's not a superstition. Their devil is real. It has a name, a voice. The most terrible voice. And they do its bidding.
You say this devil the Eclipse worship has a name?
Hades. That's what they call it.
Hades. First time hearing his name.
And you've heard it speak?
Steel to my
Its
soul.
name.
I heard. Just once, when it saw you. Such a voice. A cold, awful jangle. It
Hey,
scrapes
Ruby
your
Threads,
bones.
welcome to the stream.
It hollows your guts.
I love this game too.
A metal
Glad to have you
sound,
here.
But like nothing dug from
Everyone
the earth or
welcome
smelted
Ruby
in a
Threads. I don't think
forge.
Ruby Threads. I think you're
And
new
what
to
did
the
it
stream
say?
series. So everyone welcome Ruby
System
Threads.
threat detected.
Ruby Threads. Sorry, I
Just
can't
three
talk right now.
words.
Everyone welcoming Ruby Threads.
But in the voice of a devil.
You're just talking
What are
about
these
Olin's fate
Eclipse
here.
cultists after besides me?
Let us know what
They
you
never
chose.
said. But given the Carja civil war,
Roller
they
back
must
is
want
not
to
combat
overthrow
class,
Sun King of
transport.
Ard and take Meridian back.
What do I have to do with that?
I don't know.
When they attacked the Proving, a man
Well, I
came
go
for
to
me.
Cauldron Zeta.
Tall, strong,
if
dead
that's one
eyes.
up north, if it's close enough, I
And
might.
who
But I
is he?
actually am planning on going to that. I kind of already have planned on when I'm going to go to that. I think I'm going to go to Cauldron Zeta on the way to Maker's End.
When he was the Mad Sun King's
That's
champion.
my initial plan.
If only he died.
I kind
with
of have a
his
little
king.
plan here and there. Most of it's going with the
But
flow,
now
but I
he
have a
needs
little
the
plan in my head.
Eclipse
when I want to do
I
stuff.
tell you,
Yeah.
he's the most dangerous man alive.
That one's actually a really quick one too, but I think I'm gonna do that before.
How did the Eclipse recruit
Baker's
you?
End.
I know they took your family hostage, but why you?
I was a scrounger,
Bony
a
meat is
rummager in
everything.
dark places, good at what I do. I suppose they knew I would
I got in
serve them
trouble
well
in
as a
the
scout.
second stream, I think, dude.
I had taken a
I got in
delve
trouble for
near
throwing away
Maker's
bony
End.
meat.
When I surfaced, they were waiting. I laughed when I saw the priest, but then he showed me
Can you get a different
his
spear that's not like silence?
encouragement.
You start the game with a
I
different
didn't
spear,
laugh after
but
that.
once you beat it and
They
start a new
kept me
game plus, you
focused
have
to
silence
watch my every move.
style spear.
I followed orders.
You had access to
And
Meridian.
Groovy, you chose the
Why
kind
didn't they
option
get
and
to
got some help.
Avad
Yeah.
through you?
Too much
I've
dirt
never
on my
killed him. I
nails
can't
for
bring my. I
audience
was just
with the
talking
one
about that. I
true
can't bring
Sun
myself to
King.
kill
But
Olin.
whatever Ersa or Erend told
His
me,
motivations.
the Eclipse heard
I don't think
every
he's inherently a
word
bad
through my
person. He made
focus.
bad decisions
That's
and he did
why
bad
I couldn't
things.
warn you.
But
If
I
I
don't
tried,
think
they would have
had
killed
his-
my family.
He has exactly. Read that. They would have killed his wife and child if he did not go along with their plan. I want you to think about that. I don't know if any of you have a wife and or child.
Why
or
are the
significant
Eclipse
other
digging up
and or-
ancient
and or
machines?
child.
And how do they get them
But
to work?
I think that's a
thought they wanted
pretty
them for
good
scrap,
motivation
but
for
they
following
brought
along
them
with your
back to
plans,
life.
even if it is
Plugged
morally
some kind of
reprehensible.
device into the corpses so
Man,
that
if
Hades
someone
could
had,
whisper to
if
them
I,
and
if
call
someone
them
had
from
my
their grave.
significant others and
I've fought
child,
that kind of machine
like
before.
throats at a knife
there
or
others?
knives at their throat,
Yes.
and they're saying,
the
"Hey, we
ones you
need you to
fought
do
today,
this
they
stuff,"
called corruptors, but there are
and I had
others,
no other
much
options.
bigger,
Like there was no
bristling
police,
with
FBI,
ancient
stuff like that
weapons.
that could help me out.
Those they call death
If I was in
bearers.
this universe, I would probably
I've
do
only
it
seen
too.
them buried in the ground, but after today,
Gypsy free
anything
piece,
is possible.
Gypsy free piece
Sounds
in
to me
gaming.
like
Well,
they're
welcome,
raising
Gypsy
an
free
army.
piece. What do you prefer
If
to go by?
so, the world will fall.
Oh, yeah, Olin's definitely a lot of
And
Oseram are
dig the
scroungers.
pit.
The Eclipse were sent to kill me because I look like another woman. Older, maybe twice my age,
The
short
cults of
hair.
the bony
Who
meat.
is she?
I don't know. My focus found her image once in the ruins at Maker's End. Maybe you can find her there.
You found her image
Exactly,
in the ruins?
yeah.
How?
If you kill him,
There
they're
was a door
probably going to kill his wife and child
beside
too. So it's just
a
a
kind of
needless
ancient device
loss.
that contained the woman's image.
And again, I don't
My
think he's
focus
inherently a
recorded
bad
the
person.
location.
You just
You
made
do
mistakes.
look like her. Is she your mother?
He sounds like a good guy.
I'm the one
honestly.
asking questions.
He just made bad decisions in his life, and I don't think I don't think he deserves to die for it.
I've heard enough. It's time to finish
Yeah, it was
this.
implied in
I
the data
won't
point. You're
beg for
absolutely
my
right,
life.
Jude, too. But this is like more from
But if there's any
directly
mercy
from
in
his
you,
mouth.
Free my family. Please.
Where would I find
Like, how
her?
could I
My focus
can't do
recorded
it.
the location. There are always
He's
guards
like,
there.
sure, kill me if you have to, but please,
You look
please
like
save
you
my
can handle
family.
yourself.
Like he doesn't even. He's like, you know what? Fine. He's telling you I deserve to die, but you know what? Like if you're gonna kill me, at least save my wife and child. Like yeah, girlfriend counts. Exactly. Like yeah, I can't bring myself. I can never bring myself to kill him. Never.
It will take many good deeds.
I
to
choose the
make up
brain
for
option
crimes
all the
you've
time too,
committed.
Battler. But
You're sparing me? After all I've done?
you end up having to choose
Yes.
between the heart and the muscle, anyways.
Forge a new life, Olin. One of better make.
Then the rest of
Save
my
Martha.
life will be lived in your debt.
Martha!
Go to the place
Wait.
where your family is being held and wait for
Your
me.
mother's name is Martha?
We'll make their lives the first ones you save.
I didn't earn this mercy, but I will die to make myself worthy of it. I will be waiting for you.
I know, I do too, Battler. This is the first time I didn't, because you mentioned it. I thought about it. Usually I choose brain all the time. Alright, so yeah, that's why I never kill Olin. Yeah, I don't think he deserves to die. Same with Regala. She's done worse stuff than Olin, I will be honest with you. Regala has definitely done worse stuff, like attempting to poison the waterways and kill innocent people. Sure. That is bad. However, you gotta think about the time and the times that they're living in. The Tanakh that are already a savage people, they kill their own all the time. Like, I wouldn't say savage, just their way of life. Like, if you're weak, then it's like the survival of the fittest. That's their mentality. That's their basically like religion, survival of the fittest. The killing and death is
Saving us
not
from betrayal.
is not new to them. So in those regards, when you think about what Regala did, yes, she did terrible things. And I'm in no way defending what she did. She did terrible, terrible stuff. However, at the same time, if you were in her shoes, I always try to put myself in someone's shoes. She lost so much. Personally, she lost so much at the hands of the Karja, and at a young age too, when she was more in, like, what do you call it when someone's young and influenceable? There's a word for it. That shaped who she became. Those events shaped who she became as a person and what her motivations were. Her motivations changed from what they would have been to, these people killed my family, I'm gonna do everything in my power to kill them. That was her initial motivation, to kill Karja. Which again, I'm not saying that's right. I'm not. I don't think, there's no, in my mind, a death does not equal another death. You should never, in certain scenarios, maybe it does. But in a scenario like that, I don't think that you should get revenge on it. Revenge is terrible. However, she based her entire personality and her life off of that. And then you have this person take over the clan, the Tenakth people, is Hekarro. And pretty soon after these horrific events happen, Hekarro says, you know what? I want to make peace with the Karja. So let's say, again, put yourself in Regala's shoes. You lost your entire, like, you lost family, loved ones at the hands of the Karja. And now your new chief is saying that, I want to make friends with you. Which I think is noble. I think what Hekarro did was good. But again, put yourself in Regala's shoes. Think about what she went through. Think about how her life was formed and what happened to her in her lifetime. How would you feel? So I always ask myself questions like that. And honestly, if I put myself in her shoes and went through what she went through, I would probably be extremely upset. And I would hate to see that these people that killed, or people that maybe they didn't directly do it, but the Karja, who directly played a part in so much pain and suffering in her life, are now getting off scot-free. I, as Regala, in that moment, would be extremely pissed off. Excuse my language. And I would think to myself, I'm going the wrong way. And I would think to myself, screw this guy. I'm leaving. Screw this. I'm out. Who else is with me? Who else hates the Karja? And a lot of the Tenakth are going to hate the Karja because a lot of the Tenakth lost their families and loved ones and friends to the Karja. So of course she created this rebellion against Hekarro. Because again, she can't just defeat the Karja on her own, so she needs the Tenakth people. So she wants to take out this leader that she thinks is weak. In her eyes, Hekarro, she sees as weak for giving in to the Karja and wanting to be friends. She wants to overthrow him and become the leader of the Tenakth, so that she can then lead the Tenakth against the Karja. So in the process to overthrow Hekarro, she does some pretty bad things, pretty reprehensible things. Poisoning waterways, killing innocent people, yes. But again, that's all they know is death and destruction. So it's not super, that's all they've known their whole life. Her poisoning waterways and killing people would not be the same as if someone in our time, like right now in real life, did it. It would be absolutely terrible. It would be the worst, like, it's literally a war crime. But in these days, in this society, it's not the same. They do not live in the same world as us. So yes, she did something bad. But if you look at everything, I think she is a person who lost a lot, and I can put myself in her shoes and sympathize for her in a way. I'm not saying what she did was right, but at the same time, I ask myself, do I think she deserves to die? And when I ask myself that, I think to myself, not necessarily. She deserves some kind of justice. She doesn't deserve to go off scot-free, but she doesn't necessarily deserve to die. So I think the choice that Aloy makes if you decide to spare Regala is a good one. She says, no, I'm not going to kill you right now, but instead of that, I want you to instead help us in our mission to defeat the Farzinas. And guess what? Everyone wins, because Regala is like, you know what? Yeah, like, I lost, you bested me. Like, I'm in, like, sure, I'm in your debt, basically. You spared my life. I will do what you want me to do. And in the end, what happens? Spoiler alert. Regala dies fighting, like a true warrior's death, fighting the Farzina, fighting the Spectres. And I think that was a beautiful moment, and I really feel bad for the people who didn't witness that moment. Because, man, that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Anyways, that was my spiel about Regala and why I can never bring myself to kill her, and because we're talking about Olin and why I can never bring myself to kill him. There's people who have their own motivations for doing things, and Regala's motivations are worse, of course, and she did worse things, but I can't bring myself to kill her. What are we supposed to do here? Sorry, I got so sidetracked. I'm getting sidetracked a lot today. Alright, our mission is simple. Our mission is this: investigate the camp to learn what happened to Nassan. Where is this camp? Oh, it's right here. There's a little blood splatter.
It looks like
Scraps
there was
of
a
cloth.
scuffle here. If someone dragged Nassan off.
And I know
there should be
every time I
tracks.
really go on these spiels, I lose track of chat, so I
Here we
apologize
are.
if I miss something.
Let's see where
Please,
they went.
please let me know and I'll address it. I apologize. I don't want any of you feeling like I'm ignoring you. I just get so caught up in what I'm talking about. Chief Ikaro respected her loyalty. Exactly, like Chief Ikaro respected her. Therefore, I mean, Chief Ikaro is a respected man. He knows the Tanakh customs, and he even knew that she didn't deserve death. So why would I, as an outsider, decide her fate when the literal chief of the tribe doesn't think she deserves to die? There you go. Fighting Farzenith is not as much fun without Regala. Hikaru did choose the big brain option. Ah, I remember this mission. Robbing the rich. I didn't remember this being part of this mission, but sure. So we gotta basically infiltrate this Shadow Karja fort. So let's do stealthy stealth. This one we can actually do stealth with. We'll try to. Let's see if I can do this without getting spotted once.
Shadow Karja outpost. Let's hope Nassan is inside.
If I can do this without getting spotted once, then everyone owes me a like. You gotta press like. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, which is why I'm saying that, because I'm not gonna obligate you guys to like leave a like, but I don't think this is gonna happen. But let's try. Nope, that wasn't gonna be good. Nice, so far so good. No one suspects a thing. Yeah, I think so too, Humzu. I absolutely think so. I agree with you. Absolutely. Oh no! He didn't spot me. He was suspicious, but he didn't spot me. We didn't get combat music. No combat music means they didn't spot me. Stealthy stealth. Hey Nox, did I finish the quest of the bony meat? No, we didn't. I think we still needed all of the Frozen Wilds specific creatures. We needed the bony meat from them. And I think there was a few regular creatures that we didn't get bony meat from too. And I know we got the goose. We got the goose, we got the raccoon, and we got the mouse. I'm trying to remember which one we didn't get. And I can't remember off the top of my head.
Just think.
I had no idea he was right there. That was really silly. He could have spotted me easily. Are you gonna come back here? Yeah, you're gonna move at some point. Salmon, yeah. Oh yeah, there was. Yes, I think the salmon. I think you're right. Oh, let's do a takedown from below.
Fools and filth have teamed up to run Meridian. There'll be a cleansing.
What the heck? Okay, well that failed. And I should have been able to take him down. There should have been. Okay, so you don't owe me a like. I got spotted. That was silly. It should have been. There's an option to strike from below, and I don't know why we didn't get it. And I don't know why that missed. So yeah, stealth is out the window. Oh my god, I'm aiming terribly. Oh, jeez. There we go. That was really silly. Now you can unlike the stream. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that, please. I beg of you. And I hate can't jump up there. Really? Woo, that was good. Ah, damn it, you're ducking down. Reload from save. Nah, I'm not gonna reload from save. I'm gonna be fair. I screwed that up. Rabbit and fox. Got it. Salmon, rabbit, fox. Hey, Ilias, welcome back. You didn't miss much. I just failed at being stealthy yet again. All right, and then I think through here, we can't see. We can see. Oh yeah, we can see these people already. I thought there was a little cutscene in between. Maybe not. So these people don't know we're here. So we can we can be stealthy again.
Let's try this again.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Wait, that went through his head. You saw that. That went through his head like 5 times. Let's take out this guy first because he can do a lot of damage. Oh shoot, I'm out of ammo. I like how he just says that hurt. Oh, I swear it goes through their head sometimes. Or their helmet, maybe. That would make more sense. That looks like Helix. Whoa, yep, that does a lot of damage. What? That went through his head, come on. Oh, you chose the wrong battle, bro. Alright, got him. Actually, mission, what do you get for completing the mission? Oh yeah, what do I get completing the mission?
Forget about traveling light.
Ilias Los battery. Oh, Ilias, did you... Wait, is your battery dying again, Ilias? You said you had a charger yesterday. Ilias, my goodness. We gotta get you a charger, man. No. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn around and desert you.
Kindev sent me. Let's get you out of here.
I thought that old
I'm gonna
salt
get
had
in
abandoned
trouble
me.
because I sound just like it, obviously.
Slap on
I
the
don't want to
back.
get DMCA strike.
Come on, this way.
All right, let's start it. Let's start it in chat. Ready? Dude, oh, speaking of which, I love that stupid meme, or that guy was an absolute genius that made that like TikTok or something, where he's like, okay, I'm gonna teach you a self-defense thing. First, you're gonna want to make a fist, but you don't want to put your thumb underneath your fingers because you're gonna break your thumb when you hit someone. You want to put your thumb on the outside, so you're gonna bring your hands to your side here, and you're gonna start moving to the side, and next thing you know, and then then Rick Astley comes on. Oh, that video is absolutely genius. That guy is awesome. Let's start it. All right. How does the... Oh! God. Oh, what does he say? Wait, how did the lyrics start? The very beginning of the song. We're no strangers to love. And now chat. Take it from there. I know the rules. Or you know the rules. And so do I. Continue it. Come on, chat. Let's continue it to the very end of the
told
song.
Me about the cause. Did you lose the shipment?
No, it's hidden nearby.
Death
There's
is
a lot of
overly
hungry
dramatic.
people in Sunfall that will be
Your
happy
phone
to
is
see
dying.
it.
Good. Now, listen. When you head back to Meridian, talk to a noble named Ravon.
I'm the only one that knows
If you're
the
honest with
song.
him,
Aw.
I think he'll help.
Ooh.
Beg a high
You guys
blood
know the
for help.
lyrics. I know y'all know the lyrics. Don't be
But after
shy.
everything you've done, I can't refuse. But for now, I'm bound for Sunfall. Be safe.
Never gonna let me. All right, let's see. So we finished that quest. That's oh no, we need to go. We need to return to Ravan. Ravan. Darth Lord Revan. Dark Lord Revan, or was it Darth Revan? As much as I would love to go through here, we just went through here a couple times, so I'm gonna fast travel. I know I said I wouldn't fast travel a lot, but we just took that route a few times in a row. All right, Hoomsy, will see you in 5. There you go. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gonna make you understand. You're up, chat. Beautiful singing. You're too kind. Everyone's gonna leave the stream right now. All right, where is this guy, Ravan? Oh man, that song.
A man named Hassan came to see me.
You did see that he did it, right?
I thought
that was so
cool. Will benefit from
Rick
it.
Astley did another video for it, and it was like it's like scene for scene, exactly the same outfits and everything. If you haven't seen it already, please check it out. Elias Pichu already sang the rest. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break here because I need to use the restroom now that I've been drinking caffeine. I do need to use the restroom. It's inevitable. Let me just fast travel here real quick because we're gonna be going on to the next quest, and that will be. Let me just check before I go on a pee break. The next quest will be. We're not gonna do that one yet. Actually, the next one should be Maker's End because this is level 15, so technically we should be doing this one next. So let's do Maker's End. And I think you guys will be excited about that because that means we're going to do, like I said, I'm a man of my word. That means we're going to do Cauldron Zeta. So let's go ahead and fast travel here. So we're close. That's our closest one we can get to. Yeah, I'll be right back too. And then we'll do Cauldron Zeta. Yes, Abdallah. I will never forget. I'm not going to let you down. I'm not going to give you up. I'm not going to turn around and desert you.
This must be when
I don't want to
someone
make you
was supposed
cry.
to
I
check in.
don't want to say goodbye. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a second. That I want to invest in. I don't know if you heard me as I was walking up. I just thought of something else I want to invest in. And that is, I would love to invest in. I live in a little townhouse that's 3 stories, actually, believe it or not. So the reason I'm gone for quite a while when I go to get something to drink is I have to go downstairs. Not all the way, it's the 2nd floor. But what I would love to do is I would love to get a little mini fridge for this room. So then I can spend more time with you guys. I won't be gone as long. Eric, yes. I don't just want to be here. I don't want to just make Horizon content, because if I did just make Horizon content, I would lose my mind and I would lose passion for it, and I don't want that to happen. God of War Ragnarok. I do not discriminate on any consoles. I love all games. If it's a good game, I'll play it. Doesn't matter what console it's on. I want to play Legend of Zelda. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, sacrilege. What is the name of the Breath of the Wild sequel? They just announced it. Someone in chat, quick, tell me, what's the name of the sequel? They just announced it last week. I want to play that, for sure. There was a few games that I wanted to play this year, and a lot of them got delayed. Stalker 2, I want to play when that comes out. Starfield, I'm a big Bethesda fan. I love Bethesda, as glitchy and buggy as those games are. God, I love them. So Starfield, I want to play when that comes out. Sons of the Forest, which is the sequel to The Forest, which is an amazing crafting survival game, one of the best, I think. Yeah, all those games I was planning on playing this year when they came out, but they all got delayed. Tears of the... Lacey, welcome to the stream. Tears of the Kingdom. Yes, I cannot wait for Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild. I'm going to be completely honest with y'all.
Who is she?
Her name.
Oh, hey, wait, I should shut up. Let's listen. This is important.
You, spying through my focus again? Well, go on. What do you know about her?
Stay on your present course, and before long, you'll know her as well as I do. Maybe better. But be wary. Maker's End is crawling with Eclipse troops. To help you deal with them, I've left some useful equipment just outside the ruins. Your focus will show the location.
So yeah, that was a mysterious caller, unknown caller. I wonder who that could be.
Elizabeth Sobek.
And
what kind of name is that?
This is the first time she hears the name Elizabeth Sobek. So a lot of important stuff just happened in that little call that's easy to miss. We almost missed that because I was talking. So a lot of interesting stuff just got said. That's important for the story. Anyways, like I was saying, Breath of the Wild, I'll be honest with you guys, Breath of the Wild is the very first Legend of Zelda game that I have completed. I have played other, like Wind Waker. When Wind Waker came out, it was when Blockbuster was still a thing. If you remember Blockbuster. So I rented Wind Waker and never finished it. Same thing with Twilight Princess. And Ocarina of Time, man, that was a long time ago. Ocarina of Time didn't finish. Majora's Mask I never finished. And then Breath of the Wild is the first main series Zelda game that I've played since Twilight Princess, I think. And man, Breath of the Wild, I spent so much time with Breath of the Wild. I love that game so much. It is such an amazing game. I don't discriminate on consoles. I don't engage in the console war whatsoever. I think the console war is silly. I think if you like a game and if you can afford the console for it, great. I think the whole like, oh, Sony's better than Microsoft is, because at the end of the day, guess what? We all win. Just enjoy the games. Who cares who makes it, right? But yeah, I can't wait for Tears of the Kingdom to come out. That looks, if it's anything as close to what Breath of the Wild was, I'm sure it's gonna be amazing. I know we have Nil here, and since we're here, I told you all you'd do stuff as we ran into it. Let's go ahead and clear this bandit camp with him.
I saw some of the places
I forgot to do Cauldron Zeta.
The new settlers have no appreciation of craft.
You're gonna try to catch your God of War streams, but we'll go read me some God of War lore first. I'm not very good with God of War lore, so yeah, I would definitely recommend checking out the God of War lore somewhere else first, or during, because I never played the God of War games on the early PlayStations.
Oh, yes.
I never did. God of War 2018 is the first God of War game that I played.
Don't get me wrong.
You'd love to see more Subnautica content. I would love to play more Subnautica too.
A little panic
I probably,
and
if I do more
really
Subnautica, that's a game where I'd like to just kind of chill, chill and
what's
play and
your life
relax
called?
and chat.
Why would someone
So I'll probably
name
do
a
that on
knife?
Twitch. So Eric,
So much for
I
small
can't
talk.
remember off the top of my head if
Are
you're
you
following me
ready?
on Twitch yet, but if you want to see
Just
more of
don't
that,
think
just
this
follow me on
means I
Twitch. I
enjoy
do a
it.
lot of
Don't
super
worry.
relaxed,
We'll take your secrets to
chill
their graves.
style streams on Twitch, like the behind the scenes stuff. Very, very chill. Put some music on, hang out, talk. It's a little less intense than this. They just added the sea truck dock to below zero. Sea truck dock? You mean like a land sea truck dock? Is that what you're talking about? Elizabeth Soka, it sounds like the name of a woman who passed that saved the world, yeah. Oh, you weren't ignored, Abdallah? I'm sorry. I think again, I don't want you guys to think I'm ignoring you at all. Please don't think that. My chat screen that I have right here, I'll just give you an idea. The very earliest message I can see at this moment is Ignacio's about Elizabeth Sobek. I can only see like maybe, depending on the size of the message, I can see maybe 8 or 7 messages at a time. And so when it goes by quickly, when everyone's talking, I might miss it. Please, I don't want anyone to think I'm ignoring you. I would hate for anyone to think like that. To think that. I would love to know about Banuk history, Abdallah. Please, let me know. I'm sorry that I made you feel that way. Oh, if I can move the face screen downwards a little bit. I can't with this. I can on the software. Because this is like, I made this so I can't move it on accident. And that also means I can't move it on purpose without unscrewing stuff. So I'll move it on the software in a little bit. Because yeah, I am kind of low, huh? I guess I can try to pry it down. Let's see. Then I'm going to mess it all up. Did it move at all? I could barely move it. I think it moved a little bit. Does it look better? Or am I just tripping? My view of my webcam is super small. Yeah, let's hear about the Banuk though. I would love to. I love lore, especially lore that I don't know about. I love learning new things. I'd never claim to know everything. I don't think a single person knows everything. By the way, after this bandit camp, I would like to take a little time away from playing. A very little amount of time away. I'm talking like maybe 10 minutes tops. Probably more like 5 minutes. To discuss something. And no, it's not Christ. I'm not I don't want you to take a moment of your day to discuss our Lord and Savior. What I want to discuss is the DLC for Horizon Forbidden West, because I have a new theory about it that I discussed on Discord, and I would love to share it with you guys. So I want to take 5 minutes after this bandit camp to talk about that, because I think it's something very, very interesting. And I could be crazy, but also I might be right. And if I'm right, then we can say we all heard it from Noxious first. Can I override a Belloback? I think, if I'm correct, I think we did I think we got the Belloback override already. Before they got the name, there was no Banuk. Before they got the name for what, Jude? The Banuk land were being raided by a tribe of cannibals. They don't have a name. Ah. I didn't see the last message. Ah. So how did they get the name Banuk? Oh, I thought that was his head. They don't know yet still. Good. Where is their alarm? There it is. So this bandit camp alarm we're going to have to take out, because otherwise they're going to be able to call reinforcements and it's not going to be any good. So let's head that way. Let's kill this guy on the way though, because he's going to be able to spot us. I do have a surprise for everyone today, by the way. I'm not planning on playing Horizon Zero Dawn very long today. But I do have a surprise for everyone, so stick around. Definitely stick around. If you can. That just ran right into the tree. Oh, Nil, you're here. Jesus. He scared the poop out of me. I forgot he was following me. Whoa. Leader of the Banuk was called the Banukai. Hanukkah. That sounds pretty cool. It's a pretty cool title. Let's lure one away.
What was that? That's an alarm. Would make enough noise to bring in more.
Hey Kiki, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Spencer, welcome to the stream as well. Never gonna kill Neil. And please, again, I wanna stress, if I miss your message in chat for whatever reason, I am not ignoring you. If it's something that you feel like I didn't see, maybe let me know again. If it's something you want to talk about, I would love to talk about everything with you guys. I love talking with you guys. Kill Nil starting with their kill Nil. Ah, I get it. Took me a second there. Kill, kill Nil. Starring Uma Thurman and Bill Murray. There is a collectible around here too, by the way. There's a little collectible, blah blah blah, vessel, ancient vessel. I gotta keep an eye out for. Hanukkah was a woman. That's awesome. Explode the rest of the people. Yeah, again, yeah, we have a RP channel on our Discord server. I've never really gotten into RP, but I'm glad that you guys are having fun on there. I would love to get more people who are interested on it on the server, so you guys can have more people to RP with. I think it's pretty cool. Oh shoot, they did not die. No, they did. I forgot I need to use sharp shot for those ones. Hey, Bayman L, welcome. So far, we've done a lot so far. We're taking out this bandit camp right now with our buddy Nil that I forgot about, and he scared the poop out of me when he creeped up behind me. And then we're gonna go to Cauldron Zeta. Cauldron Zeta next. I will not forget. I'm never gonna let Abdallah down. I'm never going to give him up, let him down, turn around, and desert him. I never want to make you cry. Never want to say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie or desert you. Let's see. Oh geez, there's a gap. Mind the gap. Why can I not strike from above? Should I just play it safe and shoot him from up here because I can't strike from above? I ask as I do. Yeah, of course, Eric. I'm all for making the server more enjoyable for everyone. So any recommendations, I am all for. If it lets you guys enjoy the server more, please let me know. Am I missing somebody? Aha! Wait, no, what's that? It's not somebody. Is there anybody else? I think that's the last one. We have successfully managed to clear the bandit camp without alerting a single soul. So, well, you know what that means. Leave a like. Like the stream. Start Risk Ashley. We gotta finish it. If you don't kill... Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Neil is also someone I would never kill. Never kill Neil.
You can see them.
Alright, so like I said, I wanted to take a few minutes of your time to talk about a little theory I had about the DLC for Horizon Forbidden West. Kiki already saw this yesterday. I think it was yesterday I talked about it. While I was at work, I was on all my little time I had if I had free time, I was on Discord. While I was at work. Don't tell them that. No, I'm just kidding. It was on my free time. Only on my free time, on my approved breaks. Real quick before I start talking about that, though, I don't want to forget about the collectible that's here. I think it's right here. Yeah, let's get that real quick before I forget, and then we'll talk about it for a second. All right, so what I want to talk about is the Horizon Forbidden West DLC. I've already had my theories about the Horizon Forbidden West DLC. I have a theory already about when the DLC story will take place. If you haven't seen that video already, go ahead and check it out on my channel. It's called, literally, I don't do clickbait on my videos. It's literally called When Will the Horizon Forbidden West DLC Take Place Theory video. So go ahead and check that out if you haven't already. I like talking about little crazy theories I have. I definitely do have the skill, Eric. I'm pretty sure I have the skill, by the way. So basically, like Kiki listens eagerly with head and hands. See, Kiki, you'd be good at RP. You're already pretty good at it. So basically, Horizon Forbidden West DLC. Something happened yesterday. I noticed something yesterday. So, as you guys may know, I'm gonna grab something real quick to show you guys while I'm talking.
Can't help but smile in the sunshine.
As you guys may or may not know, man, these are heavy. I do collect a few things. One of the things that I collect, and I'm very proud of, are my little art books, because I love art, I love concept art, and I love video games. So I have a whole bookshelf. This is not all of them. I have tons of them over there. I can't bring them all over. It's too heavy. So I have a bunch of the art books, Last of Us, Halo, Doom, all kinds of stuff. Horizon Zero Dawn, the art of Horizon Zero Dawn, which is awesome. I mean, I love this stuff. This stuff is freaking awesome. This is amazing. This is so cool. I love this stuff, and I love reading about it and the process for creating the games.
That's a load
So,
off.
of course, with Horizon Forbidden West, pretty early on, I think I want to say in March, after the game was released, they of course announced that they were going to do an Art of Horizon Forbidden West book, art book. So of course, with my collection growing, basically what I pre-ordered it on Amazon. It was available for pre-order on Amazon. So I pre-ordered it right away. And initially, this is where it gets interesting. This is where my theory stems from. Initially, when I pre-ordered it, the pre-order basically said it was going to be it was pre-ordered and it was going to release in November. I want to say October or November of this year, 2022. I think November, if I remember correctly. So I didn't think anything of it at that point. I was like, okay, cool. It's going to be ready in November. Maybe they just have to get it all printed and everything. Maybe it takes a while in the production chain, because at the time there was a bunch of production chain issues as well. Didn't think anything of it. And then what I noticed is that when I looked at my Amazon cart yesterday, I looked at my orders because I wanted to see exactly when the book was coming out, because I forgot exactly when the book was coming out. So I looked at my Amazon cart and I noticed something. Let me see if I can bring it up and I'll show you on my phone. Or I'll just show you the picture that I took, or the screen capture that I took. And I'm sorry if I'm bothering you guys with this, but I think it's really interesting. This is what I saw. Let me see if you guys can see this. Can you read that at all? Probably not. It's probably too small. Basically what it says is this title will be released on February 28th, 2023. And I was like, well, wait a second. It said October. I am 100% sure it used to say October or November of 2022. So then I got to thinking, why the heck would it get delayed? Like, so here's the thing. I understand a bit of a supply chain issue on producing like a book. That makes a little sense. But if you think about it, concept art is just that. It's concept art. It comes before the game is realized. It's concept art. That's literally the definition. So it's not like they have to make new concept art for the book, right? Now, why the hell would it be delayed an additional, or why the heck, sorry, excuse my language. Why the heck would it be delayed 4 to 5 months? So then I got to thinking. So then I got to thinking, wait a minute. What if they delayed it because, first of all, maybe it was supposed to come out in October, November because they were planning on it coinciding with the release of the DLC. Because if you think about the new release date, February 28th, 2023, that is almost exactly a year after the release of for Horizon Forbidden West. And as we know, we haven't heard anything about the DLC. So maybe initially they thought the DLC would be out in October, November, but then it got delayed. And then they had to delay the concept art book because maybe that concept art book has art that would spoil the DLC. Of course, if it does have art that's going to spoil the DLC, they're not going to want to release that before the DLC is released because it's going to do that, just that. It's going to spoil it. Right? So that's my theory. I think that we are looking at the unofficial release date of the Horizon Forbidden West DLC. I think the Horizon Forbidden West DLC is going to be released in February of 2023. And if that's the case, we'll probably hear about it in November or December. That's my theory. And I don't know if you guys heard any of that. I don't know if you guys heard any of that, but let me know what you think about that theory in the chat. First, Horizon Forbidden West DLC potentially coming out in February 2023. That's my guess. Thank you, Kiki. I appreciate it. I don't like to pat my own back a lot, but I think it's a pretty astute observation too, and I think it makes total sense. If I was Guerrilla, I mean, think about it. All the delays in game development these days. They're very warranted. I totally understand, and that's why I'm not upset about the DLC not being out yet. Take their time. I would love if they just take their time, because I'm sure it's going to be excellent. So with all the delays, I honestly think that they planned on the... And think about it this way. Why would you... I'm not going to Cauldron Zeta. And I didn't talk to Nil. Why would you do art for a book, for a game? Why would you do two separate art books for one game? One for the initial release of the game and one for the DLC. That makes no sense. So if they did have a DLC plan, it would make sense that they would include the concept art for the DLC in the same book. Right? That just makes sense to me, at least. So in that regard, I do think initially they thought that the DLC was going to be ready to ship in October. I think it was October, November this year. And then the DLC got delayed. So then, because of that, they're like, oh shoot, well, we can't release the art book when we were planning on because it's going to spoil the DLC. There's not going to be any surprises left for people when they play the game. We don't want that. So let's delay the art book to be released at the same time as the DLC. And it just makes sense that they would release, if they can't release the DLC in November, October, whatever they planned on initially, well, what would be the next best bet? I don't think they would want to release it in December. I'm not sure what games are coming out in December, but I don't know if they would really want to release in December. It might not even be ready by then. But the next best date that would make sense would be as part of a year anniversary for Horizon Forbidden West release. Wouldn't it be awesome? Hey, look at this. It's been a year since Horizon Forbidden West came out.
For help.
Here's the DLC.
I can tell.
So you can continue your story in Horizon Forbidden West.
So you used to be a soldier.
And that's why they delayed the art book
for the Karja?
to match or to coincide with the release.
Against them.
Some sleuthing.
An empire always finds its wars. You can't be picky. The new king of Vod saw things differently.
So that's what I think.
Called an investigation.
So if anyone comes out and says, you guys were all here, I did not get this from anyone. I'm claiming this theory. This is mine.
Volunteered.
I didn't borrow this information from anyone. That's my Amazon account that I saw that the date changed.
No sense wasting time.
I didn't borrow this from anybody. So this is my original theory. So if you see anyone else come out later on and say, oh yeah, this is my theory, I think it's going to come out at this time, you'll know. Comments on their video, be like, no, hold on. Noxious came out with this first. He was way ahead of it.
Acceptable to who?
Give me credit.
Decisions. Let's just say the rules of engagement.
You saw someone override Redmaw? That's pretty crazy. And I by the way, Abdallah, I am looking at the story of the Banuk while I'm talking.
Cage. Otherwise, you know of those places, lonely places where people once were? Now just a hole cut in the world. Chances are,
I love how Neil talks.
I was there before.
What were these things you did, Nil?
So if you think my theory is right,
under the
click like on the stream. Make sure you leave a like.
Acceptable to who?
I don't make decisions.
And
let's just say the rules of engagement suited me.
Let me show you something.
But rules are important.
Let me show you something else.
A structure.
Actually, I don't have it here. When next time I go downstairs to get something, I'll
You know of those
I'll get it and I'll
places,
show you.
Lonely places.
It's also
where
something
people
I've been
once
talking
were.
about on Discord.
Now just a hole cut in the world.
Something that I'm working on that I'm
Chances
excited
are,
about.
I was there before.
Another theory video.
They sent you to a
I love
rock for
doing
2
theories.
years?
Yeah,
Is
of course,
this some
of
kind
course,
of
Abdallah.
Carja ritual?
Thank you for
No,
sharing.
Sunstone Rock is a prison south of
I love learning
Meridian,
more about this
south
game,
of
so
the
thank you
Raingatherers.
for sharing.
Our new Sun King is a believer in rehabilitation, as am I. In the heat
Yeah,
of a storm
right,
cell
Ignacio,
in
you're
the
right.
dark,
You gotta get
I
more
learned
members
to
for it to be a
focus on
council,
what
full
was
council.
truly important to me.
Have you found a new partner yet?
I should do
thought we
Council of
were
the Bony
partners.
Meat merchandise. Huh?
I have my own roads to follow now.
And they seem to lead back to bandits.
No one would buy it.
That
There'd
works
be
for
like
me. I'm not
3 people that
suggesting
would
a
buy it.
Carja wedding. I'm never lonely where there's killing to be done.
Time to move on.
A brief encounter for us, but the end for
This is
them.
what I love about doing these
They
streams
were
is we could just talk
squalid
about stuff like
anyway.
this with other members of the community. I love the Horizon community. All right, let's go ahead and go to Cauldron Zeta before I forget yet again. Thank you, Nil. I appreciate your help, Nil, even though you didn't really do anything, but all you did was scare me. Audio desync. Uh-oh. How is it desynced? Are you hearing me after my mouth is moving? Nil is like Dexter, yeah. He's like a good serial killer, if that makes any sense. Eric, thank you for asking how long will I be streaming today. I plan on streaming Horizon Zero Dawn for probably about 4 hours or so today. Not too long today. But I do have a surprise for everyone at the end of the stream. So if you can, I would love you guys to stick around for the end of the stream.
Stocking up.
Oh, before. Okay, so we're good now. Perfect. Oh, and I am getting something delivered today. That's not the surprise, though. It should be delivered today. If it's delivered today, then I'll go get it, and I'll show you guys. I'm really excited about it. Yet another thing that I bought for the channel. I'm saying it's for the channel. I think it would make the streaming experience a little more enjoyable for viewers. So if that does get delivered while I'm streaming, I will bring that up, and I will show you all. I'm excited about that too. I always get excited about stuff like this. I really do. I get excited about all of this stuff. The unboxing video that I'm like the one where I punched out the Sennheiser box and made my fist bleed. I don't think I'm gonna be doing any more unboxing videos after that. It was so funny when I was doing that. I was having such a hard time opening it, and then as soon as I saw my knuckles were bleeding, I was like, forget it, screw it. I'm just gonna go. This is my bit now. I made a whole bit out of it. That was so ridiculous. I do not rage like that. I was playing a character basically. I do not rage like that. But when I noticed my hand bleeding, I was like, oh, this is kind of funny. Let me go with it. All right, look what we got here. One of my favorite machines ever. Probably definitely top 10, maybe even top 5. And I was talking about something on my behind the scenes video the other day, and I'll tell you guys too. I think it's funny. I think I have a pretty good sense of humor. What I would love to do, what I want to do is, obviously I've been saving the Stalker spotlight for one of the last spotlights because I wanted to make sure I can do right by it, and by do right by it I mean like do a really good spotlight. I didn't want to just jump the gun and make a spotlight that I wouldn't be proud of. So I wanted to save it until I learned a lot more about editing, more about taking video, and I think I have. So that's why I've been taking such a long time to make it, for those of you wondering. But what I was gonna say is, whoa boy. Ooh, yes. No, where'd you go? I had this really funny idea, and I'm probably not gonna do it because I think people would be mad at me. And I don't want anyone to be mad at me. But what I was gonna do is, oh, I killed you. Okay. What I was thinking of doing is for the Stalker spotlight, I was thinking about doing a spotlight like in the regular format, but all of the videos would just be of like foliage and background shots and stuff, and there would be no Stalker in the entire video, And I would be like, well, yeah. And when people would be like, oh, what the hell? Like, what's wrong? Like, there's nothing here. It's just a empty video. You're just talking about the stalker, but you never see a stalker. I'd be like, yeah, that's because of his stealth tech. In-game sound is delayed. Oh no. All right. It might just be your feed then. Yeah, I have no way of monitoring. I guess I could monitor my own sound and stuff, but it wouldn't be the same. I would have to have my own stream running in the background, and then I would definitely get distracted because I can't concentrate on more than one sound at once. My brain don't work like that. Find the hidden entrance. I think the hidden entrance is up here. But wouldn't that be? I mean, I'm not gonna do it, but wouldn't that be funny if I just did a spotlight with nothing and for the stalker? Because it's invisible. Get it? Because of its stealth tech. That's weird. Desynchronized audio, so you got it too. I don't know how to fix that. April Fools, yeah. That's weird. Let me see. I don't know why the audio would be desynced all of a sudden. Oh, wait. What time is it right now? 10 minutes ago. Stream status poor. Why is my stream status poor? What happened? What is going on? I've never had poor... Oh, now it's excellent. What did I do? Okay, maybe it's fixed. I've never seen it be poor. I don't know what happened. That's weird. I might have had some issues with my internet. Now it's saying excellent. Let me know if the desync is fixed. April. Do a teaser stalker video like that? Yeah, I might just do a teaser stalker video. It did say, yeah, so Jude, it did say that my connection was poor, but now it's saying that the stream is healthy. Now it's saying I'm good. So I don't know exactly what happened, but it looks like we're in the clear now, hopefully. All right, so here we are in Cauldron Zeta. Let's go to the Cauldron Core. So this is supposed to be like the penultimate Cauldron in Zero Dawn, of course, barring the Frozen Wilds Cauldron.
Need them soon enough.
All right, good. I don't know what happened with my connection, but hopefully we should be good now. I've never seen it be poor before, so I don't know exactly what was causing that. So I apologize for that. Thank you for letting me know, though. Yeah, if you guys ever see any problems with audio, video, please let me know. And I'm sorry I doubted you at first. I should have checked that sooner. I've just never had a problem with the connection, so I don't know what exactly caused it. I didn't think it would ever be an issue. This is the last opportunity to speak now, because if not, the console's gonna stay like now. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Ignacio? I might have missed it. What were you saying? What did I miss?
Got too much already.
It is a very quick cauldron, which is kind of a shame. I think the longest cauldron in Zero Dawn is the one that's overtaken by overgrowth. Yeah, this is it. This is the end of the cauldron. But you do have to fight a Thunderjaw. So, I mean, there's that. So, we're about to fight a Thunderjaw on Ultra Hard. And I've learned my lesson from the last streams. We are not going to silent strike these Watchers because that just kills us. Turn around, look at me. Oh, wow, he's... No, he's not left to go yet. All right, so I think our game... Let's use the... Oh, Jude, I promised you we'd use the ice rail. It's going to cost me a lot to use it because it takes so much to craft the ammo, but that's fine. Let's do it. So the ice rail is improved with the secondary... Oh, this is improved ice rail, so we don't get the original explanation. Thank you for subscribing, Mr. Just One. Thank you so much, and welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. If this is your first time to the stream, I hope you enjoy, and I hope to catch you in some future streams as well. So the improved ice rail is improved to the secondary attack, the ice cannon. So when you first get the ice rail, this weapon is specific for the Frozen Wilds. When you first get it, It is, I think, common quality. It's green tier weapon. And it only has the, this ammo, that like frost. It's like basically like a, picture like a flamethrower, but instead of with flames, with frost. That's the only attack that it can do. So now that we have the improved ice rail, which we improved through a separate quest, which we will do again, we have a secondary attack, the ice cannon. Ice cannon is absolutely incredibly powerful. Shots have a long charge time, but deal a high amount of damage and low freeze severity, can be modified. So as you notice that shots have a long charge time, that's why I have these handling coils on it, because the handling coils decrease that charge time. And look at that impact damage, 255 base impact damage. So this thing is pretty strong, and I modified it so that it handles quicker. So we'll go ahead and use this. We have that equipped to our right, and let me craft some ammo. Look at all that. Look at what it costs to craft. 100 metal shards for 3 and 15 chill water. That is nuts. It costs a lot. That's why I don't use these weapons a lot. Yeah, when I died to the shield, exactly. So we learned our lesson there, Ignacio. Anyone else want to join? Yeah. Anyone else want to join before we get overrun, inundated? All right, let's go ahead and switch to the ice rail. I'm gonna freeze them first to get them chilled with this one. It is very expensive. Ow, Jesus. All right, now we got him frozen. Now let's use this. Check out this damage. That's pretty good. Let's see how long it charges. And it costs a lot to make. But look at that damage. That damage is pretty crazy. Alright, we should be taking him out pretty soon. Oh, he's not frozen anymore. Let's freeze him back up. Whoa, boy. You're a fast guy, aren't you? What are you fighting, dude? You're not fighting me. I'm all the way over here. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, that was going to hit me. Alright, heal. Alright, now he's frozen. Let's hit him again with this ice rail. Nice. Look at that damage, 1786. That's pretty amazing.
I'd have to leave something else behind.
So very strong weapon, but extremely costly to craft ammo for, which is why I don't use it a lot. Especially on ultra hard, we're gonna run out. Look at that, we are down. We basically ran out of chill water. We only have 28 chill water now. And chill water is important for us. So yeah, I'm not going to be using the ice rail a lot. And that's exactly the reason. We almost completely ran out of chill water. Just getting it re-equipped with ammo. So let's go ahead and equip our blast thing again. And all of those weapons take a lot of resources. So they are awesome, but man, they're costly to use. It can you're absolutely right, Battler. You count those as a miss. It one-shots the dispatcher, yeah.
There you go.
It does reduce the damage.
To help me override more machines.
But so you saw when he hit the weak point, like on his head, on the Thunderjaw's head, it's cerebral nexus, or I think neural nexus or cerebral nexus. It did like 1700 damage. When you hit the disc launchers, it does like 800, which is pretty good for ultra hard to one hit the disc launcher. Is pretty damn awesome. It's definitely a powerful weapon. But it's just so expensive to use. Alright, let's see. You count those as a missed battler? Alright, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I've never tried the adept version, so we'll get the adept version in this playthrough. New Game Plus introduces adept versions of all weapons, which are basically... I believe all the adept weapons do the same amount of damage, but you add an extra coil slot, so you can add like damage coils, for instance. Excuse me. I'm gonna go, since we just traveled this way, I'm not gonna travel through that again. We're gonna travel this campfire, or do a little fast travel, and continue on with Maker's End, the next part of the main story, where we're gonna learn a lot. Actually, we're gonna learn a lot. Thank you. You must have been in the last. Yeah, you're in the last stream. We were talking about this stupid movie called. I forgot the name of it again. What's that damn movie called? Kung Fury. Kung Fury. If you haven't seen Kung Fury already, if you like really stupid humor, you should check out Kung Fury. It's really dumb humor, but I like it. It's pretty silly. Why does the core reveal itself after killing the machine? Good question. I think the cauldron just basically submits itself to you. Yeah, use it on Scorchers for the mine launcher. Oh yeah, you're right. We should definitely use it for Scorchers because they're weak versus fire as well, so it'd be very useful. The Scorchers are crazy in Zero Dawn. If you think Scorchers are hard on Forbidden West, I feel like they're more aggressive in Zero Dawn. At least that's how I feel. Yeah, and on the Fireclaw and Frostclaw sacks. And that's the nice thing about Zero Dawn is the Fireclaw and the Frostclaw sacks, you can destroy them without worrying about, because there's no such thing as sack webbing in Zero Dawn, so who cares if you destroy the sacks. That's how I think they made it a little more difficult in Forbidden West, because if you want good resources to upgrade stuff, you can't just be blowing up their sacks. It makes it that much harder. You have to leave the sack intact. I'm gonna leave that. We don't need that.
I'll put those to use.
All right, so that's the stuff that that the mysterious caller left behind for us. Before we delve in here, because we're gonna learn a lot of stuff here that's very important to the story. Before we do that, let's go ahead and check out this vantage point, and then we'll go to this corrupted zone. That corrupted zone, I think, is one of the higher level corrupted zones.
Good hunting. We'll talk later.
Wait. Damn him.
And by the way, speaking of Banuk, since we were on the topic of Banuk earlier, I don't necessarily think Silence is really a Banuk, like part of the Banuk tribe. I think he adopted that while he was basically, he adopted the Banuk tribe for his own benefit. Definitely for his own benefit. I don't think he came from Banuk though. I think he came from somewhere else. Where? I don't know. More mugs. Yeah. More of the silly mugs. Frostclaw versus Ravager. I think Frostclaw would win. Unless the Ravager can get a good hit in on its sacks, then it would kill the Frostclaw. Silence would sell his own mother for knowledge. He might have just done that. He might have done that. There is a theory out there that there's only one other child that was exiled besides Aloy, because children are generally blameless, and the Nora only exiled people that were to blame for something, or that did something. Oh, geez, I thought that was going to kill us for a second. So the theory is that the child that got exiled was exiled, and I didn't even do the vantage point. All right, Humzu, thank you so much for joining the stream, Humzu. I appreciate you joining in today. Hope to see you in the next stream as well. Thank you so much for joining. So the kid who was exiled by the Nora in the past, he or she was exiled because they killed their mother, and the theory is that may have been Silence. Yeah, and good night. Get some sleep. What do you guys think? Do you think it was Silence, or do you think it was someone else? Yeah, do you think that's true, Abdallah? Do you think that theory is sound? It's not my theory. I'm not going to take I am not going to take responsibility for that theory. Someone else came up with that. I don't exactly know who, but it wasn't me. Where is this vantage point? Am I missing something here? Nancy? Who's Nancy? Where is this vantage point? Am I going crazy? If you like Horizon Nox, I recommend looking at Generation Zero. I've seen gameplay of that. It looks pretty cool. Ah, there you are. Pharaoh Automated Solutions. So at this point, you got to remember, we have no idea. Let's pretend like we were just playing this for the first time. We have no idea what Pharaoh Automated Solutions is. So this is the old headquarters of Pharaoh Automated Solutions. Let's listen into the audio, if I can.
A pocket shit storm tour, day 1.
Battler, let's hear it. I love crazy theories. Let's hear your theory, Battler. As crazier the better.
Where the end started, anyway. Ground zero.
Yeah, Generation looks like more like our time, huh?
Down. My career first, and everything else. And I mean everything.
Could be possible, Battler. Battler saying that Jezza, one of the High Matriarchs of the Nora, might have been Silen's grandma. Very possible. They do have more. I mean, they aren't the only, or I guess they wouldn't be African American, but they're not the only black people in the Nora tribe, though. But it's possible. Very possible. You never know. I don't think it's ever explicitly said. So if nothing's explicitly said, that leaves it up for interpretation. And I don't think anyone's wrong in your theories. We may all be wrong, but we don't know because the only people who really know for sure is Gorilla. Does having your offspring exiled set you back a generation? Well, you gotta think, if that's true, not only did she have an offspring exiled, but she also had her, if Silence is her grandson, then she not only had her offspring exiled, but that would mean that she also had her daughter killed, which would be absolutely terrible. So if that's the case, that would set her back 2 generations. Ugh, it's gotta mean to think about that way. Let's do this the easy way. Let's attack the sack. Wow, that didn't kill it right away. There we go.
That'll help.
Ow. Oh wait, what am I doing? I should be smart about this. And why am I crouching still? I keep missing this damn cannon. There we go. Get away! Ow. There we go. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Alright, let's get some distance. Let's pick up their cannons while we kill this Belloback. Oh! Whoa! Whoops. I need to turn my volume up. I didn't even hear him coming up behind me. I thought I had a lot of distance on him still. Good thing I did that, because apparently we didn't. It set us back before we got that vantage point. Really, first death of this stream today, and that was embarrassing. That should not have happened. First death of this stream. I've died before in this series. You already said that me, Noxious, Abdallah, Jude, Elias, and Eric. Yeah, we need more counselors for the Council of Bony Meat. Yeah, overall we've had about 7 deaths. Oh, sorry, Drew, I didn't see that. What console did I play? Horizon Forbidden West. The only oh yeah, actually, I'm sorry. I was gonna say the only console is PS5, but that's completely false. It's on PS4. I forgot about that. I play on PS5 though. I do play it on the PlayStation 5, and I do prefer playing it on performance mode, in case you all are wondering. Because Horizon, I feel, is a pretty fast-paced game, so I like the extra frame rate. That's just my preference. Let's take out the cannon right away. And then we can use it, hopefully. Sticky, sticky, sticky. Damn. Wow. That thing's pretty resilient. Damn it, I missed. Oh, but I hit something. I always get a kick out of the, when I did the arena and I accidentally killed all those stalkers. What's the, I forget the name of that challenge. Nice. How are you almost dead already? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just confused. Let's go ahead and shock you up. There we go.
We're hidden.
Alright, let's go ahead and get a critical strike on him while he's down. ERC, sorry. That'd be a little politically correct. Damn it, I almost got it again. Ooh, that hit me. Dodged at the wrong time. Ow, damn it. Ooh, that was close. Still not dead. Damn, these things are not going down. Dumb hits. I should be better at blocking at this point. I mean, not blocking, dodging. I have no excuse. Alright, where are the other ones? They didn't really come after us, did they? After the stream, I want to talk in private about something. Alright, so we will be, like I said, I'll probably be streaming for 4 hours today, just to give you a heads up. However, I do have a surprise for everyone after this. So I might not be able to get on right away after this stream, but I'd be more than happy to. Are you, are you on the Discord, Ignacio? Remind me. If not, you should join Discord so you can just direct message me on Discord. Because it's not really easy to direct message on YouTube at all. Ooh, boy. Oh, you know what I should do? Let's go ahead and shock him. There we go. And once he's shocked,
Stay down.
we'll get his gun. And we'll kill him. Sound like a plan? Nice. Alright. I think that was one of the harder corrupted zones. Corrupted machines are pretty strong. I think they have like 1.5 amounts of health, like 1.5 times the amount of health of regular machines. Alright, now that we're done with that, let me try to catch up with chat a little bit. Oh, Escalito, alright. Well, congratulations on winning a membership. I hope you like it, and I hope that when the month is over, I hope you decide to resubscribe, if possible. But enjoy the month for sure. Make sure you don't forget to check out the Spike Snouts spotlight that you can actually watch right now since you're a member. So check that out and let me know what you think. Silence came from the far north of Banuk land in a Werak called Owl's Watch. I don't think he was originally Banuk though. I have read that, but I think he joined that Werak to become, because he knew he would be able to get in with the Banuk. That's what I think. That's what I think I've seen, and I agree with that. Oh yeah. Oh, you already mentioned that, Escalito. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. Thank you. But yeah, let me know what you think about it. Thanks for joining the stream, and good night. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, so direct message me on Discord. You can actually direct message me anytime, and I'll look at it. I'll look at it later when I get on Discord. Yeah, if you guys want to be a member of the Discord server, it's easier to reach me on there, like messaging wise. Of course, the easiest way is through live stream, but messaging wise, it's easier to reach me on there, and I'm more likely to remember stuff on Discords, because stuff that we talk about here, I'm doing like a million things at once, and I tend to forget things a lot too. I have a terrible memory as it is. So if you want me to, if you want to talk to me about something, the best way to go about it would be to message me on Discord. And we're doing a giveaway on Discord too for this Blue Yeti Pro mic. It could be yours for the low cost of $0. All you have to do is join the Discord server and let me know that you're interested in joining the giveaway, and you'll have a chance to win. Giveaway is going on for 2 weeks. It'll be over. I'm going to be announcing the winner next Saturday. I'm thinking I'm going to announce the winner during the live stream next Saturday. So make sure if you want to enter, make sure you enter before Saturday morning at 0 o'clock, or basically midnight Friday. And that is the last time I'll be accepting entries. And if you win, I'll be shipping this wonderful mic off to you free of charge. I'll cover everything: shipping, handling, obviously the cost of the mic. And it is a good mic. I just got a different mic, so I have no need for two. So that's my little way of saying thank you to the community.
One happy family.
For those of you who are interested, get a free mic out of it. Chance to get a free mic out of it. If you're another content creator, if you can use it for something else, then why not? You know. One day you'll get a PS5, Drew. I hope one day too. I think I saw a meme the other day, or not really a meme, but it's like when the PS5 has been out, when you realize the PS5 has been out for 2 years, and it still as hard to get one as it was on day one. And that is true, and it's pretty ridiculous that it's still so hard to get a PS5. It's pretty silly to me. All right, let's go stealthy mode. Stealth mode enabled. Anyone hear that? No? Be good? Be good.
Snow haze. White as bone.
Oh, you did message me for the Strider, alright.
That thought got dark.
Oh yeah, that's right, you did message me on it. I'm sorry. See, when I'm on stream, if you ever heard of like streamer brain, it's a real thing. When you multitask and you're doing like 10 things at once, like I already have a bad memory as it is, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's just even worse than it normally is. So I apologize for that. I wish I was better about it.
Something over here.
Oh, you didn't die. You did not die. You did not die. You did not die. No, 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 no. Why didn't you die?
More! Don't let up now!
Oh boy. Come on. There we go. So the sneaky sneak tactic didn't work. Instead we're gonna do jumpy jump. Sexy Nox. Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind. You know, I was always so worried about. I have definitely gained some confidence out of this YouTube channel. I never thought I was necessarily ugly, but I never thought I was that attractive. I guess you could say. And so I actually didn't want to do webcam for a long time. I was always telling my friends, they were like, when are you going to do webcam? And I was like, I don't want to do it. People are going to see my face and they're going to run and hide. They're going to run for the hills. And so I finally did, and I just, you know, just did it for the first time. And I was like, hey, it was pretty cool. It was no big deal. And I also got a little less self-conscious at least. Now we know from which person is going to be the next body pillow for people in the street. That's a little weird to think about. Flattering, but a little weird to think about. Didn't miss much. We did die once in the corruption zone. Alright, let's see. Oh, we missed the ancient vessel. We'll get that. Let's do it right now. Let's just do it. I don't want to go back there later on.
Easy, easy.
Ah, okay. So, Jude, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Because when I was like, okay, Shell Snapper Claw, I can make it happen. But I was like, man, it's just like a stump. Like, I could try, but it's just a stump. And so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. If you want it, I'll try to make it work. That makes a lot more sense. A Shell Walker Claw. That would be a lot easier to do. If I was a machine, what would I be? A stalker, probably. Oh, actually, that sounds really bad. That sounded really bad. Hold on. I just think the stalkers are cool. I love their design. I just think they're cool. Don't take that the wrong way. Caught in 1080p. Oh man, that's not what I meant. Hold on, don't read that the wrong way. Do not read that the wrong way. All right? Don't cancel me. Oh damn, you saw me already. Well, that's not good. Now the corruptor knows about us too. Whoa, boy. Where'd you all go? Where did the corruptor go? There is a corruptor here. Oh, I missed. Oh, there it is. I knew there was a corruptor around here somewhere. Oh, and you're coming right for me. So, fire. Oh, but you don't know I'm here. Oh, that's silly. You lost me already? Man, this Nora Silent Hunter is really OP, huh? A sexy stalker. The Glinthawks, you don't know why, but I just Glinthawks in the mountains. Cotton
fighting on our side, Meridian will be ours.
Came out of nowhere. Thanks for the easy shot. That'd be Stormbird or Slaughter Spine or Thunderjaw. Yeah, I think that's the easy option, the coolest machines. But I don't know. I really like the Stalker. I think it's cool. If I had that $1,000 on hand, just to waste on something silly, it would be that Stalker replica statue they have. But it's ridiculously expensive. But it is so cool. If you haven't seen it already, check it out. Come on, turn around. Why aren't you turning around? Not that way. Let's use our Tripcaster. We need to get more use out of that. Where are you, buddy boy? Shadow Tripcaster. Because the Tripcaster is actually extremely overpowered in Horizon Zero Dawn if you haven't been watching the streams. It is extremely overpowered. It's not going to help us in this next fight that's coming out, really, but in this fight, it definitely will. And I'll show you why. It's even more so OP on regular difficulties. On Ultra Hard, it's not as OP, but on regular difficulties, it is absolutely OP. Because the machines do not know where the tripwires are coming from. Like, how does he not see that all these wires are coming up on him? So now all we gotta do is get his attention. So let's do a really nice shot, get a lot of damage done, and then he'll die. Jeez, that was beautiful. That was epic. In the words of Boomer, ba-boom. That was beautiful. That was epic. Oh, Kiki, all right, I'll see you later. All right, thanks for joining the stream, Kiki. I always love having you here. You would be a Bellowback. Yeah, Bellowbacks are pretty OP as well. Why would I be a stalker if I don't stalk something? I just think they're cool looking. I really like, they're very unique. They're extremely unique. If you look at their design, there's no other machine quite like it. I don't have a Bellowback over. Oh, you're right. So the Bellowback override. You're absolutely right. I was wrong. It's down here, because there's actually a few Bellowback spawn points around here too. So that totally makes sense. Where is this? There is a collectible around here somewhere. Let's not miss it as we walk through here. I think we're gonna run into it. Do you guys hear that in the background? You're a slaughter spine because of Giga Chan. Thunderjaw is Chad, and Slaughter Spine is Giga Chad. I still like Thunderjaw better. I'm really excited about the machine tournament for the next round. I'm really excited about it. Hello. Goodbye. There we go. We got the ancient vessel Thunderheads. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Where did you go, Thunder? Oh, we got almost all the ancient vessels, actually. Wow, we only have one more left to go. Thunderheads. Cracked and battered vessel, once dear to the old ones. Bears the legend Rocky Mountain Thunderheads. Pretty cool. All right, so if you don't know, so Jude, check this out. I want you to watch the game, because we're gonna see something for the first time that you may not be that familiar with. You're probably heard of it, but if you've never played it or watched gameplay, then this is gonna be a new experience, and it is a pretty cool cutscene. Oh, the surprise is gonna be at the end of the stream, Kiki. It's not a huge surprise. It's not. I don't want to like lead you guys astray. It's not a huge surprise. It's a little surprise. No, don't worry, Kiki. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's a little surprise. Very little surprise. I'm not gonna be like giving away anything or anything like that. I would love if you guys stuck around for it. It's a little surprise. Tiny little.
All weapons operational. Time to get it moving and be
Check
quick
this thing
about
out.
it. No
This thing
daydreaming. Soon this demon
is awesome.
Another death.
The Kopesh. To get the designation, maybe IMC can help us out. The Kopesh machine. This thing is awesome. Can you become an Scrounger Spotlight? Yeah, I will definitely read it. I'll definitely read it. Abdallah.
Unless I destroy that thing first.
The bringer of death. Lucky Jude? Why Lucky Jude? I'll probably do the little surprise around 4 o'clock. But trust me, Kiki, I don't want you to miss out on anything else. It's gonna be around 4 o'clock. I don't want to spoil it just yet, but I don't want anyone to lose. Like, if you're able to come by, that'd be awesome. It's very minimal surprise. Trust me, I don't want to lead anyone astray. I don't want you guys to be hyped up for something crazy. I already appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to watch me already as it is. So I don't want to lead anyone astray. It is a surprise. I'm excited about it, but it's not a super surprise. It's not like it's nothing crazy, I'll say. I'll just say if you like my streams and you're here for it, then you'll be happy, I think. I hope. I hope. I should be more specific. Let's scan it, and let's actually open it up. Let's check out its data point since we just scanned it. Machine catalog. Machine catalog used to be a lot different, as you can see. Unearthed ancient weapon platform built to deliver overwhelming force, prone to overheating. So all these old machines are prone to overheating. This thing I just think is so cool. It's such a cool thing. It has flamethrowers, grenade launchers, freaking gun turrets, swarm launchers, heavy cannon turret. This thing is all around Julio Muchacho. I don't think we can do this stealth-like, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kill a couple of guys that I know I can kill through stealth, and then we'll focus our attention on the Deathbringer. We'll try to surround it with some tripwires and go from there. Alright, so a couple more guys we can take out before engaging the Deathbringer. Because this thing, I have never faced a Deathbringer on ultra hard difficulty. I'm assuming it's going to be pretty difficult. I'm assuming it will be difficult. Alright, yeah, one more watcher to deal with, and then we'll get started. They still don't know about us. They're unearthing it, Jude. They're trying to bring it out of the ground. This is all basically an excavation site. So they're excavating all these old Pharaoh robotic machines to use as part of their army, like the Corruptors. So the Deathbringer is definitely something they want on their side because it is extremely powerful. It's slower and it's not as fast, but it has way more health and it can do a lot more damage. For sure. Deathbringer sounds like some rundown dump truck. I know. This one does. I did do another giveaway in this stream. Yeah, we gave away a membership again. I won't be able to do them all the time, but as often as I can, I'll do. Because I am losing money when I give them away. Let's just kill these guys first. Oh yeah, that guy. He's gonna run into our trap.
Focus. It stopped working.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So the trick to these Deathbringers... Whoa! Oh, I'm stuck! That was close. The trick to these Deathbringers is they are extremely prone to heat, and they will overheat, and then their vents will come out. This one's not overheating just yet. There we go. These heat things take a lot of damage. Or, no, that's not the heat thing. Those are the missile launchers. I'm being stupid. This thing! There we go. Not bad. That was actually really easy. But then again, this Deathbringer was not at full power. So keep that in mind.
Alright. The Eclipse officer had a focus. Let's see what's on it.
Let's collect our tripwires again. Yeah, it's less than half health. So that wasn't it's not a crazy thing to defeat it. None of this is really worth it. I was gonna get rid of some stuff, but none of that stuff is really worth it. So those of you who don't know the coil system in Zero Dawn, it is very different in Forbidden West. So you have weapon coil. You still have weapon coils and outfit weaves. However, you can see they're very different. We have like 11%. It goes by percentage rather than levels. So you have different percentage of increases to things. The basic rule of thumb is I think the highest percentage you can get for resistance is for elemental resistance. I believe is 30 to 35%. I think. For stealth, I think the highest percentage you can get is like 14 to 15%. I may be wrong, of course. And then for weapon coils, the highest elemental damage increase you can get, I believe, is 50%. And the highest damage output, direct damage output you can increase, I think, is 65%. So they can get pretty strong, but it's kind of like an RNG thing. It's definitely an RNG thing to get the good ones. Are you going to encounter any more of them Deathbringers? Hell yeah, we is. You bet your butt. And they will definitely not be a pushover like this one was. This one was a pushover. Not even going to lie.
Let's see what
hey, Ruslan, welcome to the stream. Sorry I didn't see you enter. Welcome to the stream, Ruslan. Glad to have you here. No, oh, so that's the thing. Tripwires are extremely OP in Zero Dawn. You can't even get harmed by your own tripwires, and you can collect them again.
Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
That's so, Abdallah. That's actually not true. As you collect them, they don't increase in level in percentage. It's just a percent. Like you just have a certain chance to get high percentage ones. I thought that too at first, but it's just pure luck. You can get a level. You can get a the best one
mysterious
right away.
Stranger, did you see that?
80s,
no answer,
yes.
huh?
IMC pilot. What is the designation IMC pilot? I know it's Kopesh, but what's the numbers in the letters? Like you have the ACA-3 Scarab. What's this one? I always forget. Something Kopesh. Before we investigate the rubble, quick bathroom break. I need to take. I'm Yoda now.
Quick bathroom break. I need to take.
And then I will be right back. And I will get the thing I was talking about earlier. Another little surprise, a very little surprise. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Let's get back to business. Let's get back to business to defeat the Eclipse. Oh man, I never stop, do I? Anyways, this is what I want to show you guys real quick. Quick little teaser for a thing, something I'm working on. Ready for it? Blink and you'll miss it. What's this, you may ask? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Actually, printed double-sided for some reason, even though I didn't want it to. I'm glad you asked what this is, because what this is a bunch of data I've compiled for my next theory video. Not bony meat business. No.
Tight, but I could...
I'm really excited about this, because as I was compiling all this data for this theory video, I'm doing my research. I'm not just going to spew random stuff out there for clout. I'm actually doing my research. As I was going through all that stuff and collecting research, collecting data, I came up with even maybe a crazier theory. So I'm really excited to get that out to you. I should put with the singing on Apple Music, yeah. Of like all of 2 people hearing it. Never gonna have Forbidden West.
Genetic profile confirmed.
Check it out.
Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek.
What?
Please step inside.
Why would it call her Dr. Sobek? Again, let's pretend like we've never played this before. Side hustle. Yeah, forget the nursing career. I'll do a side hustle. My side hustle will be making cheap rip-offs of existing music. Alright, let's go ahead and delve into this interesting place we got here.
Dr. Sobek, you are 355,510 days overdue for your meeting with Mr. Farrell. Please
I know I
proceed
turned
to
this
the
down
front of the
earlier,
floor.
but this
Wait.
is extremely important.
350,000. That's hundreds of years ago. What's going on?
What's coming up is very important for the main story. So I want you to make sure that you can hear the voice, Aloy's voice, and the voice of the data logs. If you can't, let me know and I will turn it up for you. Have I ever crushed on Aloy? I can't say I have. I think she's an amazing person. Like, she's amazing, but I don't really see her in that way. I've never seen her in that way. I have so much respect for her, and I think she's absolutely badass, and she's a powerful figure, but not in that way, for me at least. Because I don't think that's her, like, I think it'd be objectifying her, and she is so much more than just pretty face, as they would say. If you know what I mean. I have crushed on Talana. Back in Zero Dawn. Or in Zero Dawn, or playing Zero Dawn right now. Alright, here we go. Ooh, listen to this one.
The protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, quantum encryption, black quartz stuff, way beyond military grade. That's what you demanded. So that's what we delivered.
You don't code something you can't crack. All we need is a backdoor. Upload the latest service pack update and the problem goes away.
You specifically forbade us from leaving anything resembling a backdoor in code. Every protocol to Black Quartz standard. Your words. Look, if you need me to fudge some projections, it's nothing we haven't done before.
I don't need fudged projections. I need a way to reassert control over the Heart's Timor swarm.
I don't know what to tell you, Ted. You're asking the impossible.
So, codes. They needed codes of some kind to control the machines. But they got out of control. Sounds bad.
Sound familiar? Alright, let's continue on. I know I've been talking a lot on the stream, but I'm going to try to restrain myself as much as possible, because all this stuff is very important, and it actually is going to tie in directly to the video that I'm working on. Directly. So I'm going to refrain from talking as much as I have been, so that you can all experience this and hear it. You may have already heard it before, but let's listen again, even if you heard it before, because maybe you forgot a certain detail.
The Deathbringer. Rust. statue of one, anyway. A machine built to kill. And they honored it?
Welcome to Feral Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today. With over 25,000 human employees based in nations and corporate holdings across the globe, Feral leads the world in every sector of self-sustaining, fully automated technology. From revolutionary consumer products close to home, like the Feral Focus, to the dynamic chariot line of peacekeeping robots halting bloodshed in conflict zones across the globe, Feral remains committed to making the future smarter, brighter, safer, and always surprising. Feral Automated Solutions. For every problem of life, a smart solution.
So they made the Focus. 25,000 people? That's bigger than a tribe. So they made machines and devices. I guess those things were common in their world.
Be right back. I actually missed this part. I mean, it's something really small and it might be nothing, but I'll write it down anyways. Alright. On we go. I'm not crying, I promise. I had to put some eye drops in. My eyes are drying out already again like they always do. Alright. Sexy here. Surprise! Oh, I'm trying to use my freaking PS5 controller. Alright, let's do this. I think I missed something back here, though. Did I miss something? Yes. Sexy eye drops. I promise I'm not crying. Yes, we're ending the world, basically. Little do they know. Little do they know. Their hubris knows no bounds. Let's see. We already heard that. That's the same thing. Where am I supposed to go again? Ah. Let's read all this stuff. Reception log. I'll try to read it in the most auditorily pleasing sounds you can ever hear in your life. Text data points, quests. Reception log, July 7th, 2064. Field Commandant Daing of the Indo-Malay Agricultural Combine arrived with his delegation. Refreshments to be served before their 10:15 a.m. sales presentation on the Chariot Line. Per instructions, food will be vegetarian only. 10:07 a.m. Sander Agnew, Vice President of Territorial Integrity from Fresh Grounds Coffee Global, arrived with his entourage. Refreshments to be served before their 10:30 a.m. sales presentation on the Chariot Line. Per instructions, will use Fresh Grounds Tacoma Blend, no artificial creamers. 10:12 a.m., 5 minutes later. So that happened. Called security and janitorial to clean up the coffee that was spilled, actually more like thrown. I wasn't aware that Indo-Malay Combine grows coffee beans, and that Fresh Grounds acquisition team has tried to take their fields by force repeatedly. I think Commandant Daing and Agnew by the hair for a second there. Had Agnew by the hair for the second there. Who schedules these things? I'm going to drop a line to sales. This can't happen again. So basically they scheduled two competing companies to come in together. Not a good idea, or was it? Yeah, I think what was Feral Automated Solutions peddling at this point in time? Basically war machines. So
what were they doing here?
Elizabeth Sobek. Let's check it out. This is important too. Bio, Elizabeth Sobek. Text data points, quests. Elizabeth Sobek, born March 11th, 2020. Oh, wow, she's already born. She's, what, 2 years old right now. Is an American scientist, roboticist, and engineer, widely regarded as one of the greatest minds of the 21st century. Born and raised outside Carson City, Nevada, she enrolled at Stanford University. I wanted to go there when I was in high school. At age 13, earning a BS in experimental physics and computer science at age 16. She completed her PhD in robotics and artificial intelligence design at Carnegie Mellon University in 2040 and joined Faro Automated Solutions as a junior scientist at the same year, rising quickly to chief scientist at the age of 22. That would be in 2042. Keep that in mind. And again, this is important to the video I'm working on. It took her 2 years. She was only 22. It took her 2 years working at Faro Automated Solution among some of the brightest scientists in the world, and she somehow rose quickly to chief scientist. With a PhD, her specialty was artificial intelligence design. Keep that in mind. Over the next 8 years, her green robot designs played a vital role in realizing the environmental cleanup and detoxification efforts of the clawback decade, propelling FAS, or Faro Automated Solutions, to the forefront of its field. In 2048, she suddenly resigned from FAS. 2048, keep that in mind. Also keep that date in mind. Protesting the company's pivot to automated military technology. So in 2048, she left because they were FAS, or Faro Automated Solutions, was pivoting to military technology rather than climate control technology and household technology. In 2049, she founded Miriam Technologies, a firm devoted to life-positive robotics and other technologies. Miriam has since become one of the world's largest suppliers of green robots, winning numerous awards and accolades, including the 2053 Nobel Prize for Physics and the 2056 Rachel Carson Award for Environmental Progress. So, I'm going to highlight a couple things that I want you guys to remember out of all this stuff, because it's a lot to remember. Remember, she graduated in 2040 and was hired at Faro Automated Solutions after graduating with a PhD in robotics and artificial intelligence design. And within 2 years, this 22-year-old became the chief scientist at this company. Keep that in mind. And then, of course, keep in mind that in 2048, she left because Faro Automated Solutions was moving to military technology. Keep those dates in mind. That's important for later, for my crazy theory.
It was a corporation.
Let's move on.
A group of people not unlike a tribe.
I'll blow fire from the back if you eat a lot of Taco Bell.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, that's why in the wide moss spotlight. Oh, history, FAS. Faro Automated Solutions is an American multinational corporate entity that produces robots for all walks of life through its core business, though its core business consists of military and defense contracts. As of 2063, FAS has ranked #1 among the Fortune 5 by gross revenue and profit for 10 years in a row, a world record. Founded in 2033 by Theodore Ted Faro, an entrepreneur from Salt Lake City, Utah, the company developed several promising robot prototypes in its early years but failed to break into markets dominated by then industry giants like General Synthetics and ReCorp. This changed in 2038 with the debut of the Alfred line of levitating personal servitors, which generated exceptional sales, lifting the company onto the Fortune 50 for the first time. Profits tripled in the 2040s as the company's environmental efforts, led by famed engineer Elizabeth Sobek, catapulted FAS to the head of that sector. In 2049, in the wake of successful green and climate cleanup efforts around the globe, worldwide approval ratings of FAS exceeded 90%, and founder Ted Faro was hailed across media and social networks as the man who saved the world. Ironic, huh? Yet it was the emergence of FAS as a military contractor in the late 2040s that cemented its status as the world's wealthiest corporation with a record market capitalization of over $23 trillion. By 2055, FAS controlled 61% of the market share for automated military platforms, holding contracts with 353 nations, transgovernmental organizations, and corporate entities. Today, its holdings exceed the second largest corporation, FB Mobile Global, by 321%. All right. My brain dead right now. I know, I'm gonna make everyone fall asleep. That's why my girlfriend, she can't be here when I'm recording my videos. Because she always ends up falling asleep to my voice. It's kind of sad. Alright, let's see. There's some more data points. R&D lab retooling. Oh no, I wanted to see that.
Now I know this must seem like a bizarre change in direction. I mean, we're Faro Automated Solutions, right? #1 robotics firm in the world. Why would we clear our production slate to fabricate human-operated vehicles and weapon systems, the relics of the past? All I can say at this juncture is... trust me, we will be exploiting a massive, growth opportunity by retooling and reallocating capacity according to my plan. So I will need revised projections of mass fabrication velocity across every pipeline within 36 hours.
So they were making machines, then they stopped to make other kinds of weapons? Why?
Everyone say bye to Ilias. Abdullah, I don't know why Streamlabs deleted your comment. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why I deleted it. I have to look at my settings for the Streamlabs bot. So I apologize for that, because I'm sorry you wrote it and then it got deleted. I apologize for that. I can't undelete it.
The air.
Stream about grass and bony meat.
Nothing.
I'm sorry, Abdullah. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna have to check my Streamlabs bot settings after this stream, so that doesn't happen again.
Okay,
but I apologize in the meantime.
But I could get through.
All right. Complaint. From J. Friedkin, to reception subject complaint. Hey, reception, if that is your real name, want to know who scheduled Indo-Malay right next to Fresh Grounds? Remember those two companies that fought? That would be me, Senior VP of Sales. Want to know why? After that little hair-pulling incident, both sides increased their bids by 40%. See, they knew what they were doing by scheduling them together. I'll explain, because your receptionist-level brain probably requires it. What a jackass. Sorry, excuse my language. Those two sides are... I hate when people talk down. There's no excuse for stuff like this. I hate when people like that in real life. Those two sides are fighting, and what do we sell? That's right, combat machines. We want them to hate each other. So they will try to fight each other with what? That's right again, combat machines, which they will pay us a lot of money for. So I suggest you go back to... I don't even want to read the rest of this. I hate when people talk like that. Ugh. Disgusts me. There's no excuse for people behaving like that and talking down to people like that. No excuse. Whoa! Jeez, that legitimately scared me. I forgot.
A ramp to get back up.
I forgot about that. I complained that Ted was ever born, right? Remember at Deadpool where he goes back in time to fix mistakes that happened, and he goes back and offs baby Adolf. They like, I'm sure he would do the same for Ted Faro. Ted Faro is such a terrible person. Am I going the right way? Is this the right way, or did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. Unless, no, there's not anything in there. Yeah, if not, Horizon would be in there. The stream is still out of sync? It shows I have excellent connection. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know how that's happening. Is anyone else having that problem with the sync? You can climb a ladder in the Deathbringer room? Oh, shoot. I should have done that. Let's try it.
Ouch.
Thanks for letting me know, Battler. I haven't played this in quite a long time. Well, I did play it recently when I created the save file, but I didn't fall down, so I didn't need to use that ladder. That would be very helpful. Is anyone else's stream out of sync? Stream goes out of sync for me. See, it is, so I think it is I kind of mentioned this before. Oh, there's a ramp right here. That's really stupid of me. So what I think it may be with the stream quality issue is that, I kind of mentioned this before. I really, one of the primary reasons why I enjoy doing these streams so much is because I get to talk to you guys in real time. So what I do is I set the connection to ultra low latency. There is a downside to ultra low latency. The downside is that it tends to have issues with buffering sometimes. So that may be what's causing it. And if that is the case, then I would much rather have a little issue with the syncing of it than not be able to talk to you in real time. Because I've had streams in the past where I had normal latency, and the latency is, it gets to the point where like I will get chat messages, or you'll see me playing
like the way up.
Like maybe
What's left of it.
10 seconds after the fact, or 20 seconds after the fact, and then I won't, then you'll message, or you'll put something in chat, and then I won't see it for like another 20-30 seconds or something ridiculous. So it just creates like a real divide between us, and I use these live streams to connect with you, so I would much rather have ultra low latency. But if it's something that you guys, if it's like really ruining it for you guys, then I'll change it in the future. But that's why I do it.
Scarab combines conventional and information warfare capabilities in one package.
Scarab.
Designed for high-speed, all-terrain reconnaissance. It boasts the world's highest survivability rating of any Scout-class autonomous agent. Maybe it's the Scarab's emergency biomass conversion systems that ensure it always makes it back to base, even if fuel supply lines have been interdicted. Or maybe it's the Scarab's ability to slave enemy robots to its own network. Now that's force multiplication. Add a prehensile manipulator arm that can handle a host of functions. From 360-degree less lethal riot management to surgical repairs of allied chariot line models. And you've got the workhorse of any cutting-edge peacekeeping fleet.
The Corruptor. Slave
I would stalk Ted
robots
Farrow
to its own network.
and kill him.
It sounds like it's talking about how it corrupts machines.
The BOR-7 Horus. Imagine your complete engagement ecosystem comprehensively managed by a high-speed learning machine network. Whether your need is to replace battlefield losses
Hopefully we get to fight
or
one at some
intensify
point.
force projection,
Do you think we'll fight a horse in the
onboard
future?
manufacturing capabilities mean you'll never get stuck waiting for the next arms delivery. Simply redefine your force parameters, and the Horus will fabricate additional units to fill the ranks for an affordable per-unit licensing fee. Meanwhile, the biomass conversion systems of other chariot line models allow them to keep the Horus fueled, repaired, and ready, extending its operational tolerances beyond that of any competing Titan-class platform. That's the Horus advantage. Always regulating, always ready. The future of automated warfare made real today.
The Metal Devil. So these were Faro machines too. Manufacturing capabilities. They can
The FSP-5 Kopesh provides a one-size-fits-all solution.
It is crazy,
to
but I
main
like
battle
crazy.
force capability. Metamaterial construction delivers
Don't get me, I
unmatched
like crazy.
recoil dampening,
I'm crazy.
allowing you to
I don't
field
think crazy is
any
a bad
weapon
thing,
package that
necessarily.
conforms to your budget needs and conflict resolution profile. Patented biomass conversion systems allow extended emergency operations with minimal environmental
No,
impact.
I think it'd be awesome.
Multilinear target
Don't get me
processing
wrong.
provides simultaneous
I
real-time
am
threat
crazy. I
analysis
love
and
crazy.
legal review for autonomous
Good crazy.
domestic operations.
That's good crazy.
Or control can be slaved to the swarm's neural network for weapons-free force application. Either way, when it's time to call out the big guns, it's time to call Kopesh.
When it's time to call out the big guns,
So
it's
this is
time
a
to
heavy
call
hitter.
Kopesh.
Main battle force indeed.
I mean, if Elizabeth had still been working at Faro Automated Solutions while they were creating these machines, all these machines, whether or not they had an AI behind them or not, all of those things that they can do sounds like a bad idea. Self-replicating, endless amounts of energy, potentially. That just all sounds like a bad idea. And that endless amount of energy, by the way, is
Can't carry
all
more.
thanks to the work they did at the greenhouse, which we learned about in Forbidden West with the biomass conversion. I love Horizon. The lore in Horizon is so amazing. Did we miss a couple? All right. From Ted Farrow to Paula Vasara. Yeah, exactly. Thought his wallet was gonna grow. That's all I cared about. And his ego. Paula, recent events have sharpened my perspective, and I think that I, and FIS in general, have been neglecting the spiritual side of things, not under any specific religious framework, of course, but in a more general sense, as in not giving enough thought to our shared values, hopes, and aspirations for the afterlife. Oh, I wonder if when he went on the spiritual summit, I wonder if that's when he worked on his bunker. This whole talk about the afterlife, that's interesting. I see, playing Forbidden West now, going back to this stuff, kind of new insights. I'd like you to reach out to religious leaders of every stripe with the intention of scheduling a conference soon, very soon. I'll have more thoughts about, oh, never mind, I was wrong, about the agenda later, but for now, let's put out some feelers and see if we can lock something in. Make it a big tent. No kooks, but anyone with a credible audience. Let's go deluxe. Make it clear we'll spare no expense. Sounds like the guy from Jurassic Park. Hammond. Alright. Interesting. So he needed a spiritual summit for some reason. He wanted to gather a bunch of religious leaders. Interesting, huh? Oh, we got another data point. FAS campus log. Here we go again. High priority alert. Automated log note. All non-essential systems have entered hibernation. High priority alert. High priority alert. Automated log note. Full lockdown has been initiated. I'm not going to do that the whole time. High priority alert. Due to the increasing frequency of violent protests targeting the campus, the security of the FAS employees can no longer be guaranteed. Therefore, we have taken the difficult decision to shutter this facility indefinitely. Staff will be briefed on a block-by-block basis regarding proper procedure for archiving and/or disposal of project-related data and materials. HiSec and a crisis team will then conduct exit review before all areas are locked down. High priority alert. Priority messaging to all staff in E and F blocks. Treat the current lockdown situation as an exercise, but do not attempt to release the hatches or otherwise exit the building. High priority alert. A reminder that while HiSec personnel remain committed to employee safety during the current unfortunate events, personal firearms must be relinquished when presenting for Identiscan. High priority alert. Additional public access roads en route to the campus have now been closed to relieve waiting time at the outer security cordons. HiSec reminds all staff that the campus remains off limits to the public. High priority alert. Following recent campus security issues, all staff are reminded that presenting for Identiscan and displaying your security badge prominently at all times for image analytics are both mandatory. High priority alert. In light of recent acts of terrorism directed at the rapid transit system, HiSec now offers a Big Brother initiative to accompany staff traveling from off-site. Sign up is required and strongly encouraged. 48 more entries and high priority additional entries corrupted. I have a theory about that too. We run into a lot of corrupted stuff, which can mean a few things, but I'm going crazy with my theories here.
The corporation, they blamed this place for something bad.
Here we go. Sorry, let me see. Battler, by the way, researched a bit about the 13-year-old outcast. Found some comment that might have discovered him. Don't know who it means, though. Yoon was the one that got stolen. Dreamwillow, not in Sunfall. Could it be Yoon or whatever the name of that mercenary bounty hunter you meet in Sunfall? Oh, interesting.
Gonna be a long way up.
I don't know him.
Frozen metal most of the way.
He's killed off-screen by Vanasha, and to the best of my recollection, never mentioned again, but he did mention he was cast out for murder. Oh, interesting. I have never heard that. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. All right, so we're back outside. We got to make our way up the building still. We got to reach the top
find a
floor.
way to hang on up here.
Too bad there's no elevator, huh?
I can too.
You just pray that someone in the real world doesn't make the same mistake as Ted Farrow. That's the scary thing, is that a lot of this is actually pretty realistic. It potentially could happen. The theories people have come up with regarding singularities and artificial intelligence are very real, and it makes sense. They're theories, of course, but all of this is it's sci-fi. Anything that we don't understand is technically sci-fi, but I would say it would, maybe not within our lifetime, but within our children's lifetime. If you have children, it may happen in their lifetime. Comments is Yun, but that was someone else. Might be checking that out tomorrow. All right, let me know. But, oh, Ignacio. Yeah, let me know. Sorry, I didn't see you. Goodbye. All right, Ignacio, thanks for joining the stream. Always glad to have you here. Make sure to DM me, message me, let me know what you wanted to talk about. Mark Zuckerberg, the lizard. Oh my gosh, I was just I'm not big on Twitch, but at all. I don't usually use Twitch at all. I don't really watch anything on Twitch. I have heard, I'm not gonna act stupid, I've heard of Amaranth, the streamer, famous streamer.
Look out below.
And I always see this silly stuff about her. It's really stupid. And I in no way think it's true. I think it's just people are being silly. But there's little things that people have clipped from her, and all of this is taken out of context. I always got to keep that in mind. Always got to keep that in mind when things are taken out of context. But someone posted a clip of her eating like pasta, and she got like a mouthful of pasta and swallowed it whole. Like did not chew, just swallowed it. And then another time, like they were watching they posted a clip of her, and they counted like for a good, I think 40 seconds, she did not blink a single time. And so this guy's like, oh my gosh, she's a lizard person. That's why I thought of it right now, because you mentioned Mark Zuckerberg. Which I think is ridiculous, but I just think it is a little silly. All right. Ted is 7 years old today. Oh yeah. Who wants to lend me a gun? All hands on deck. From Gordon Nakata to Gina Zierman. Subject, all hands on deck. Gina, ever hear of the Melville Island Fruit Association? Neither had I until they filed suit against us this morning. Apparently, there's a little island paradise off the coast of Australia. Ooh, listen to this. Population 2,700, all of whom hate us. Now that a... Now listen. Linda, listen. All of whom hate us now that a stray Hearts Timor unit is chowing down on their largest mango orchard. When was this? Doesn't really say. Hearts Timor, remember that. That brings the official count of Hearts Timor related lawsuits to 127. Most of them from private companies, but also a bunch from individuals, nation states, and NGOs. And that's not even counting the mother of all liability claims from Hearts itself. Call every external firm we've ever used, then call their competitors. We're going to need every corporate defense lawyer we can find who's still half sober and on the bar. Gordon Nakata, Associate General Counsel, FAS. Hearts Timor Swarm, remember that. They're already having this issue with this Hearts Timor Swarm over in the Pacific. Remember that name. Goodbye, Ignacio. Thanks again. I will check your DM once I'm done with the stream here. Don't look down. Hearts Timor is just a combine. I believe it's like a combine of the chariot line units, like a swarm of them, basically. So remember that.
Forget about traveling light.
So they're already having issues with it, and instead of addressing the issue, they're just lawyering up, which is really stupid. Instead of saying, hey, you know, this is not right, maybe we should look into this and figure out what's going on so we can fix this issue. No, let's just lawyer up and hush it up so no one knows about it. That will come back to bite them and the entire world in their booties. I hope I'm not missing a data point. If you know I'm missing a data point as I'm walking through this, please let me know. I do not want to miss a data point because all the data points in this mission are extremely important to the story. I know there's one on the edge of a ledge here somewhere. I do not want to miss any. So if you know I'm missing one, let me know. Imagine two countries with Pharaoh Storm fighting it out. Yeah, that's basically what they were doing. That's what they all were doing. They were buying the same weapons from Pharaoh, and they're fighting each other with the weapons that he created. That's why they proliferated so quickly. They were all over the world already. Am I supposed to go in here? No, up here. Could I have gone up there as a shortcut? I wonder. I don't want to miss anything. That's why I'm like really casing this place. Sorry.
A way up.
I don't want to get any of you
All it
guys
takes
sick
is a
with
few good
motion
handholds.
sickness by moving around so much. And doing all that walking campfire and all that
Alright.
climbing.
Made it.
Wait, I think I missed one.
Wonder what we'll find.
I think I did miss one. If I focus on the Horus presentation. I know the Horus presentation. Let's go up here. There's a little secret up here that most of you probably already know about. This is not a huge secret. Something hidden up here. Yeah, yeah. Basically, they were competing Titan-class machines because the different countries and companies were buying them, and they would battle each other, which is so crazy. It's so dystopian.
Good. Another power cell. If I find more, I should be able to...
Oh my gosh. Spammer, spammer, spammer. Wait, no, 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 no. There you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoever did that. You got to it before me. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was like, man, it's been a while since we got any spammers. Alright, so we just picked up a power cell. We use those power cells, if you don't know, you probably already know already, to get the special shield weaver armor, which we do already have, but we'll collect it again. So get ready for some lore bites that are very important. Get ready. Turn up your volume.
I'd have to leave something else behind.
Even if you've already seen it before.
Data has been erased from this device. Do you wish to deploy Alpha privileges to recover purged data?
Thanks, Eric.
Oh yes, I believe I do.
A file has been recovered.
File recovered. Check it out.
Elizabeth, good to, it's been years.
Where's your legal team, Ted?
No need. I dropped all 18 lawsuits the moment you landed. I assume your data confirms this.
All right, this promises to be interesting.
Perhaps we could have lunch brought in. You know, get reacquainted.
I know you, Ted. You screwed something up, something big, or you wouldn't have eaten the crow necessary to get me here. So spit it out.
There's a glitch in the chariot line.
Your killer robots?
Peacekeepers, yes, those.
So shut them down.
A glitch.
Obviously, Liz, we would, if we could. They're not responding.
Are you telling me a swarm has gone rogue, Ted?
It's worse than that.
Show me the data then. And I'll take that lunch. Alone.
So this is bad news. We're gonna learn more here in a second.
Here, but they hated each other.
Keep in mind, Aloy has no idea who people are. This is bad news already. Even with it, before we get into the next data point, let's think about what we just learned here in this mission. All right, Battler. Yeah, you've had a long day. Thank you so much. You were up since 4:30 a.m. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I really appreciate you being here, Battler. Thank you so much. All of you, of course, but thanks, Battler. So, Jude. He does call it a glitch. He calls it a glitch. And I want to, at the risk of ruining the video I'm working on, I'll go over what my theory is with you guys. But you have to promise me right now and here that if I go over this theory that I have with you guys right now, you have to promise me you'll still watch my theory video when it comes out. I know, Battler. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Any of you who take time out of your day to join the stream, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Especially, I mean, no matter what, thank you so much. But especially if you've been up for like 20 hours, thank you, Battler, for being here. You guys are all amazing. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Yeah, if you guys promise me you will watch my theory video when it comes out, I will go over my theory with you today. Let's go see the next data point.
Isn't a glitch. It's a catastrophe.
Fully aware. It's bad.
Bad?
Jesus, Liz.
It's not bad, Ted. It's apocalyptic. You built a line of killer robots.
Peacekeepers.
That consume biomass as fuel.
In emergencies.
And you made them capable of self-replication.
Limited, self-manufacture, controlled.
Not anymore. The glitch severed chain of command. The only nation this swarm answers to now is itself.
You think I did?
Everything else is just food. And at the rate it's replicating, Ted, it will strip the Earth bare in 15 months.
Sounds
bad. We're not talking fall of civilization. We're talking extinction.
I get it, Liz. So how do I stop it while it's contained?
It's not contained. It can't be.
You know what I mean.
Right. Before the truth gets out, you mean?
Liz, I will do anything you say. Keep working it, and whatever you recommend, I'll do.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Ted.
Faro robots threatened all life on Earth, but somehow she defeated them. The world of the old
Aloy
ones
doesn't know
fell,
about anything
but
yet.
life went on, or we wouldn't be here.
So we're all, let's pretend we're playing this for the first time. We're under the impression that they somehow defeated them. Let's pretend.
Project Zero Dawn.
Hey, that's the name of the game.
Jesus, Liz. There has to be another way.
If there were a nicer way to fix your mess, I would have proposed it.
But this? When I asked you to find a cure, I didn't expect it to be worse than the
disease. Then we'll go over my theory.
It's not, Ted.
Since you all promised. Pinky promised.
It may be grim, but it's our only
Better not
chance.
be crossing your fingers.
Now sign the proposal.
Sign it? I can't sign that.
Yes, you can.
That? Liz, I cannot in good conscience sign that.
You've got a choice, Ted.
I know.
I am speaking to you from a VTOL en route to U.S. Robot Command. In 15 minutes, I meet with General Harris and the rest of the Joint Chiefs.
What?
Sorry, Blackfire Jude, welcome back.
Crazy?
Kiki, welcome back.
Now your choice is what I tell them. Sign, and I'll tell them the wealthiest corporation on Earth has guaranteed the funds necessary to build Zero Dawn. Exactly as I've designed it. Or don't sign, and I will make sure they and everyone else on this planet knows the real cause of the glitch.
Jesus, Liz. You don't have to threaten me. I'll sign.
Glitch. The real cause of the glitch. It's very important.
Look on the bright side, Ted.
The real cause of
From here
the
on out, you get to do what you've always been good at. Footing the bill while others get their hands dirty.
Glitch. Why would Ted Faro be so worried about the cause of the glitch getting out?
What?
I've got chills right now, literally chills. I don't make it chills.
What did she do to stop the robots?
That's my theory. So this wasn't the surprise I was talking about, by the way. There's another surprise, a little tiny little surprise. But since everyone, well, not everyone, but since a few of you have promised you will still watch my theory video when it comes out, because it is important. Initial views when a video comes out is very important, and I want to really get this video seen when I publish it. So if you guys can watch it, even though I'm going to tell you my theory right now, I would really appreciate if you watch it when it actually comes out. And this is not structured right now. I still need to work on structuring this theory, so it's going to be kind of all over the place, so please forgive me. But I have put together I've compiled a bunch of information about this. So first of all, I'm going to go over chronological data, the stuff that we know for sure. This is concrete that we learned through data points in the game. Hollow data points, text data points, audio data points, you name it. This is all the stuff that I'm going to go over right now chronologically is stuff that is known in the game. This is not theoretical, this is in the game. So it starts in 2040. The day that I have that's pertinent to this starts in 2040. In the year 2040, Elizabeth Sobek, let me turn down the game volume a little bit. Alright. So in the year 2040, Elizabeth Sobek began work at Faro Automated Solutions after graduating with a PhD in robotics and what else? AI design. Artificial intelligence design. At the age of 20. Which isn't really important, but I will note the things that are a bit theoretical. These things did happen, but there's no specific date for them. And I will mention if there's no specific date. So I'm theorizing that it happened in this time. So part of that is I'm theorizing that starting as when Elizabeth Sobek joined Faro Automated Solutions, she was hired with her PhD in robotics and AI design. I believe that around the year 2040, maybe sometime between 2040 to 2042, I believe that both Elizabeth Sobek and Anita Sandoval was the person responsible for Firebreak and Cyan. I believe that Elizabeth Sobek and Anita Sandoval worked together to create Vast Silver. I'll get more into who it is. So basically, and Vast Silver is a climate intervention AI that was created at Faro Automated Solutions during the early 2040s. As you may have remembered, in the 2040s or 2030s up until 2040s, the world was dying. It's similar to the climate crisis we have now. We were running out of food, water, resources. People were dying on massive scales. So this clawback era started where organizations and countries were really investing in climate intervention to basically bring the Earth back from the mess that we put it in. So I believe that, I don't know the exact date and time, but I think that around 2040, anywhere between 2040 and 2042, Vast Silver was created. And we know that Anita Sandoval worked it, and I think we can assume that given that Elizabeth Sobek was just hired and with her PhD in AI design, I think it's safe to assume that she helped Anita Sandoval work on it as well. However, we don't know for sure if Elizabeth was involved with Vast Silver, but I think it's pretty safe to assume given her expertise. Another little thing that I have chronologic data that's not going to make sense to you just yet, maybe, is in 2041, the Odyssey colony ship begins being built by world powers. Far Zenith didn't have anything to do with it yet. The world powers started building the Odyssey colony ship to do just that, colonize some other like Sirius system. All right, so fast forward to 2042. Yeah, I'm not gonna be looking at chat while I go through this, just so I can present this concisely, just so you know. I don't mean to ignore you. Fast forward to 2042. Elizabeth Sobek, in 2 years' time, she is 22 years old at this point, becomes the chief scientist at Faro Automated Solutions. Faro Automated Solutions, a huge company. Even then, they are not as big as they're going to become, but they're a big company, and they have some of the brightest minds in the world working for them. And somehow Elizabeth Sobek is basically promoted to chief scientist. Now, the next little part I'm going to say is a little theory. I think that, again, we don't know that she's involved with Vast Silver for sure, but I think if she was involved with Vast Silver, I think that Vast Silver was officially, the project was finished in 2042. That's part of my theory, and I believe that she was promoted to chief scientist because of her work on Vast Silver. And again, another reason why you can assume that I think it's safe to theorize that Elizabeth Sobek worked on Vast Silver is because what did she later go on to create? Miriam Industries, which worked on climate intervention products. So obviously she had a thing for climate intervention. So I think it's safe to say she worked on Vast Silver when she was at Faro Automated Solution, and that's what led to her being promoted in 2042 to chief scientist. So fast forward, we don't know for sure exactly what happened, but in the year 2044, this next part is fact. In the year 2044, Vast Silver went rogue. There is no concrete explanation of what that entails. We don't know what going rogue means. So him going rogue led to the passing of the Turing Act. I'm not exactly sure how they pronounce it. And that act basically created the organization MIE, which I don't even know what it stands for. I couldn't find out what it stands for. I'm sure there's somewhere that says what it stands for. But basically, they created these laws that govern what AIs, if you're going to develop an artificial intelligence, it could have A, B, C, but it cannot have D. Because if it has D, then that means that it could run into the same problem that Vast Silver ran into where it went rogue. And it could be a catastrophic incident. So something really bad happened that led to them passing this act hurriedly. Like, it was priority to pass this law so that no one else created an AI like Vast Silver. Why? Vast Silver was a climate intervention AI. What on earth could this entity, artificial intelligence, have done to make the world powers come together and quickly pass this act that encompassed the entire world? Everyone is subject to this law. What could he have done? And part of that I'll get into later. Part of my theory, so this next part is theory. This is not concrete. This next part is not concrete. I'll tell you guys when it's concrete or when it's not. This is not concrete. But there is a data point that mentions a quote-unquote shakeup. The data point's called shakeup. It quotes a shakeup at Faro Automated Solution regarding North Star situation. Doesn't say what the North Star situation is, and it doesn't say what date this is. However, I'm putting all these pieces together. This leads to the Ramses project being shut down, and the executive team is reshuffled with a new set of priorities for their push into military contracts. So again, this is not, take this with a grain of salt. This part it is a data point, but I don't know if it's related, but I think what I think is this North Star situation is what happened with Vast Silver, and I think Vast Silver was part of the Ramses project. And I'll get into why I think that later on. Fast forward to 2048, this is concrete. 2048, Faro Automated Solutions opens their military technology branch. So this is 4 years after Vast Silver goes rogue. And of course, Vast Silver at this point is not on the loose. The official story is that, and this is concrete, the official story is that Vast Silver was contained and destroyed after it went rogue in 2044. That's the story. So fast forward 4 years, Faro Automated Solutions opens its military technology branch. The same year, Elizabeth Sobeck quits Faro Automated Solution as chief scientist because of their outreach into their military technology, because she does not agree with it. So she goes on to form Miriam Industries later on for climate intervention, because that's her main thing, right? Interesting thing happens 1 year later, or within the next year. 1 year after they create their military branch, in 2049, work begins at the greenhouse on a biomatter conversion system that uses biomatter as a fuel source, which will eventually be used in the Chariot line of machines. And of course, as you know, by using biomatter, the Chariot line machines was eventually able to consume all life on Earth, because they consumed anything organic and converted it into fuel for themselves. So they had basically almost unlimited energy. So I think it's interesting that a year after they divert into military technology, that the biomatter conversion was created. And that's some pretty interesting tech. That's some pretty advanced tech. Really advanced tech. I'll get more on my theory on that later. I'll tell you more about why I included that here later. Next concrete evidence or data is in 2053. Well, this is just FYI. By 2053, FAS dominates military market with automated defense platforms. So at this point, they have extended their global reach. They just started their military branch, and yet literally 5 years later, they already dominate the military market, which is, it's impossible in real life. That's impossible, or almost impossible, for a company to extend that quickly into a market within 4 years. And the military market is not a small market by any means. And the players in military markets, let's say that the way they are in Horizon Universe is the same as they are now. They are huge. These are huge entities. They are rich, powerful, and they have extremely smart people working for them. So for Faro Automated Solutions, yes, they were smart, but for them to rise among the ranks that quickly is a bit sus. Sorry, I had to say that. All right, so another little FYI. Fast forward 4 years, in 2057, Odyssey construction halts. This little tidbit of information. And the reason why it halted, again, the world powers were working on it, not Far Zenith, the world powers were working on it together as a colony ship, but at this point, the clawback era decade was done, the Earth was looking better, so they probably just wanted to invest money elsewhere, because they're like, okay, we don't have to leave Earth now. Earth isn't going to die right away, so we have time, let's just scrap it, we'll leave Odyssey in outer space, we don't have to worry about it anymore. So nothing happens for a little while. In 2061, Far Zenith, this is when Far Zenith purchases the Odyssey with the intention to rebuild it. Okay? So Far Zenith in 2061 is now, they are formed and they're rich and powerful enough to buy the Odyssey, which I can't imagine was very cheap. But again, these are some of the most wealthy and smart people in the world. So they bought it in 2061. So now we get into the nitty-gritty, because there's some years where there's not a lot of info regarding my theory on what this theory is about. So the big year is 2064. 2064. So what I'm going to speak about now is concrete information that we get from the game. All right? And again, sorry, I'll try to catch up on chat later on. I hope you're all still with me. I hope no one left, because this is where it gets interesting. This is where it gets really juicy. In 2064, on March 3rd of 2064, somewhat beginning of the year, I'm getting Man, I get chills thinking about this stuff. March 3rd, 2064. There's a data point, and I'll tell you what data point it is just for your own reference. Oh, I didn't write it down here. Damn it! I put all the data points to skip this one. Anyways, basically, it's a discussion between two people on the internet. Doesn't really say this, just shows their usernames. You don't know exactly who they are, but it's a discussion between two people on the internet about a Tormented fan board. So Tormented was basically, from what I gather, it was a series of literal like human torture videos, which are like extremely dark and very terrible. Like if you think of what I think of equivalent right now, I've never seen this stuff, but if you think of what I've heard, like the deepest, darkest corners of the internet, like that kind of stuff, like really, really perverse stuff. Not like sexual related, but human torture and just terrible things. So it's a series of films, and it has a fan board. So on that fan board, these people are talking about this entity that comes on and claims that it is who? This entity that comes on the fan boards claims that it is Vast Silver. Like, why? So that's so all of this that I'm talking about is assuming that this is Vast Silver, and I have no reason to think it's not. There's nothing that would tell us it's not. This is in a data point, a legitimate data point. Hey, Kid Smoke, welcome to the stream. So yeah, so this is 2064 in March, and this is how many years after Vast Silver? So yeah, this is literally 2 decades, almost exactly 2 decades after Vast Silver has gone rogue, and they have supposedly captured it and destroyed it. And all of a sudden, something is showing up on this fan board for a torture film series claiming to be Vast Silver. Very suspicious. There's also a separate data point. Doesn't say when it is, but it mentions, and I think Guerrilla is very purposeful in the stuff that on the lore that they create. There's another data point. I forget what data point it actually is, but basically it mentions a passcode giveaway for Tormented 666, which in my understanding was like this event for the films, basically for the fan boards. So they're doing a passcode giveaway called Tormented 666. All right, so that's a little separate data point. So then the next big thing that happens in 2064 is that we have a date for is October 31st, 2064. The Hearts Timor swarm ceases responding to commands or stand down codes, and it is categorized as a glitch. So Ted Faro reaches out to Elizabeth Sobek for help. This is the day stuff that we just saw in the hologram. So literally we just saw in the gameplay right now. That was October 31st of 2064. So a few months after this person claiming to be Vast Silver has shown up again. November 1st, the next day, of course, we just saw this as well. Elizabeth Sobek confronts Ted Faro about the dire situation and mentions that he needs to basically say he's on board, and he's just trying to cover it up before the truth gets out. And if he doesn't cooperate, then she will disclose the true. This is the thing, and I'm glad someone noticed. I think it was Jude. She will disclose the real cause of the glitch. The fact that she said she'll disclose the real cause of the glitch is very interesting to me. You gotta remember, she worked for Faro Automated Solutions until 2048, and she left 2048 when they drifted to military projects. Very, very interesting that she says that she'll reveal the real cause of the glitch. So they begin the Zero Dawn project, which we learn more about in the gameplay, but I think it's safe to say most of us know the lore behind the Zero Dawn project. Another little thing that's not concrete that I put on here as well is that, yes, right here. There you go. I had to find my piece of paper. Is that so they gathered all these people in Zero Dawn. They gathered all these great minds together to work on Zero Dawn, and one of those people that I think is instrumental, and I think it's very interesting that he shows up way more in Forbidden West in the story, is Travis Tate. Travis Tate was a world-renowned hacker that basically Elizabeth Sobek wanted for the Zero Dawn project. They actually had to find him, arrest him, and bring him in and say, hey, we want you to work on this. in basically in payment for working on this, they told him the situation. They told all of them the situation for what was going on. So he knows the world's going to end. They say, hey, to Travis Tate, if we want you to work on this, the world's going to end. If you work on this for us, on programming and stuff, we will give you a spot in Elysium. And if you don't know what Elysium is, yeah, Travis. If you don't know what Elysium is, yeah, Blackfire, I said hi to you earlier. You might have missed it. But welcome back, Lori. Blackfire Druid. Glad to see you again. So yeah, so basically, if you don't know what Elysium is, Elysium was this basically sounds like a huge bunker where they would send people who worked on Zero Dawn or important people in the community or the world. And they supposedly had enough resources to live for an additional 30 years after the events, or after the Chariot Swarm was supposed to completely wipe out the world. So it's like, okay, yeah, if you work on this for us, we'll give you a spot in Elysium so you can live out your life, basically. So that would sound good to anyone, I think. So Travis Tate is now involved. Where did I go? I just had it. So yeah, so as Travis Tate starts work on, this is a fact, this is another data point. However, we don't know the exact time frame for this data point, but we know that it's after he starts work on the Zero Dawn project. Travis Tate finds bits and pieces of the Ramses project. Now, if you remember from earlier, I mentioned the Ramses project, and I think that the Ramses project involved Vast Silver, because he even says in the Ramses project, in this little data point, he mentions that the Ramses project has something about like a Moldova brain hack and Sovereign 7482. I have no idea what Sovereign 482 is, but he mentions that Sovereign 482, he says something along the lines of, I have it right here. Now, he says this, quote, "Now that's an apex predator, assuming control of them TIDO bots and arming them with household appliances?" Question mark, end quote. That's the stuff I got out of it. So basically it sounds like this Ramses project involved Vast Silver, and Travis Tate is learning about Vast Silver. He's not supposed to, but he's hacking their systems, right? Because he's a hacker. Who else? Like, why not? He's still not a good guy. He's just working with them for his own interests. So he finds out about Vast Silver, and I think this is where my theory starts to split into two theories. So, but I'll get into that stuff later. I'm going to go over the chronological stuff first. So again, we don't have an exact date for this next one, but it's safe to assume that it also is when Travis Tate started working on Zero Dawn. So we have a submission, a complaint about a submission from Travis Tate. And basically they're saying, please stop submitting this filth. We're not going to put it in the Apollo database. So basically they were asking people to submit information to the Apollo database. Of course, if you don't know, Apollo database is a database to store all records of human history and like important like learnings, like artwork, books, like music, all kinds of stuff that would eventually, in theory, when humans would would be brought back onto Earth after Gaia had done her work, Apollo would teach them about the world they live in, so that the humans wouldn't start from the Stone Age, basically. So they would have all this information to use. So that was what Apollo was for. So they were asking all the people that were involved in Zero Dawn to submit information or stuff for the Apollo database. So Travis Tate gets an email saying, dude, stop submitting these, quote, torture flicks. Please stop submitting these torture flicks. And it was a doozy. It was his... he submitted a lot of submissions. Guess which submission, what number submission this was. Please guess. I want to see if anyone guesses it. All right, Abdallah. Sorry. Sorry if I'm boring anybody. Abdallah, thanks for joining the stream today. But guess which submission it was. What number? He submitted a lot. I'll give you guys a minute. It gives me a second to catch my breath and catch my thoughts. Bingo! Jude with absolutely the correct answer. It was his 666th submission. And you can find that in quest text data point number 29. Yes, Kiki, you're right as well. So I believe that he was submitting the tormented videos, right? So we can assume that he is a tormented fan as well. or he knows about Tormented, and he probably was on the fan boards as well. He's a hacker. He spends a lot of time on the computer and the internet, so he probably knew about the fan boards, and he probably heard a little talk about Vast Silver already too, being involved. So, fast forward a little bit to January 2065, the next year, so not too much far ahead. So in January of 2065, this is data that kind of where my theory splits off a little bit. Far Zenith, but this is important to note that this happens after this submission. Or I believe this happens, oh yeah, it does happen after this mission, because at this point Apollo is already completed. In January of 2065, Far Zenith trades their ectogenic chambers with Zero Dawn Project for access to a copy of the Apollo database. These ectogenic chambers are extremely technologically advanced, and they would make human colonization on Sirius possible, which you already know. We saw the ectogenic chambers. Basically, they're like, if you look in movies like science fiction movies like Alien, anything with space travel, it's basically where you flash freeze, and then when you get to your destination, it wakes you up, and you haven't aged or gotten any older or anything like that. Yeah. So January 2065, after the Apollo database is completed, it's traded off to Far Zenith for access to their ectogenic chambers, a copy of it, of course. So that's important too. A copy of the Apollo database was given to Far Zenith. In April of 2065, the Odyssey was completed, and in July of 2065, the Odyssey was launched. And we're led to believe at that point, which we know is false now, we're led to believe that the Odyssey basically was destroyed on launch and during launch, and they never made it, which of course you know is false at this point. Far Zenith did make it to Sirius, and they did set up a colony. They actually made it to Sirius system in 2365, 300 years later. Anyways, the next important thing that I noted in my information was in 2066 in February. So this is after already like the Pharaoh swarm is basically almost all life on Earth is gone. Ted Pharaoh meets with the Alphas, and this is a little spoiler. Exactly, this is spoiler alert. This is all kind of a spoiler alert, so I hope you guys know that by listening to this. If you haven't played Zero Dawn, this is spoiler for Zero Dawn. Some Forbidden West stuff. So if you don't want to hear this, if you don't know about this, close your ears, but it is important. February 2066, Ted Pharaoh gathers all of the Alphas in this meeting, basically. And he does something absolutely terrible. He's a terrible human being. He has decided, being all high and mighty as he is, the great Ted Pharaoh, he thinks that it is not fair for the new human civilization that comes forth from the Zero Dawn Project thousands of years later. He doesn't think it's fair to them to be subjected to our mistakes. He thinks that giving them the Apollo database is a mistake. So, guess what he does? He purges the Apollo database. So he purges the copy of the Apollo database that Zero Dawn has, the original copy, and he kills all the Alphas. Terrible thing to do. Absolutely terrible thing to do. A despicable human being in all regards. But that's important to note that he purged the Apollo database that we had on Earth. This is important for my theory. And this may all be wrong, but I think I put all this together. I'm connecting the dots like Charlie from Always Sunny. So next important thing, of course, Odyssey reaches Sirius System 2365. In 3012, Nemesis destroys the Far Zenith colony. Nemesis had already been created. Nemesis destroys Far Zenith colony, and then Far Zenith escapes. 11 members of Far Zenith escape on their way back to Earth. Nemesis discovers the escapes and transmits an extinction signal to Earth that would reach there approximately 8.6 years later and would cause Hades to be separated from Gaia so that Hades could enact the extinction cycle basically and destroy all life on Earth, so that when Far Zenith got to Earth, they would have nothing to come home to and they would die. So, of course, in 3020, on August 26th at 8:25 a.m., the signal reaches Gaia, activating Hades and the events of Horizon Zero Dawn, as we saw at the beginning of the game. And basically in 3021, after I think 7 or 8 months of gestation, I think it wasn't full 9-month term, Aloy is born. And then, of course, around 3029, I don't know for sure Oh, no, actually, no, this is for sure. This is concrete. In 3029, Nemesis learns of Hades' failure, stops broadcasting the extinction signal, and prepares to leave for Earth. And so he basically does leave for Earth. And I'm estimating based on Aloy's age in Forbidden West, I think around year 3040 or 3039 her is when we have the events of Horizon Forbidden West and the Far Zenith reaches Earth. So that's all the data I have chronologically. Now, I gave you all the data. Now, let's put it all together into my theory, and we'll discuss my theory. However, I gotta go pee real quick. I'm gonna pee myself. Be right back. All right, sorry about the wait. So yeah, I hope that we've had some time to think about all this information. See, we've had some people leave. They must not want to know the truth. Yeah, all the subfunctions gain their own sentience. They separated from Gaia. Let me try to answer some questions before I get into my crazy theory, because that's going to be another big... I'm going to take a lot of time explaining my theory now that I've given you all of the chronological information. So that all is concrete information. I did mention some of that. I didn't have an exact time frame for, so I did theorize on the time frame for some of that. But I told you what those little details were, but I think it makes sense. Let's see. Oh, Blackfire Druid. Let me just catch up with chat real quick before we get into the meat and potatoes. How did the bread go green? If I believe you're talking about my logo, and if that's so, then the reason why I went green is to commemorate the opening of my merchandise store. So go ahead and check it out. It's linked. Actually, you can buy this product straight from YouTube, I think. But if not, I do have a Shopify store. It's my Shopify. I think NoxiousAsp.myshopify.com. But yeah, you can find me on Shopify and buy some merch if you'd like. And so the green is a special limited edition. I'm only going to have it temporarily, but it's to commemorate the opening of the merch store. And I have some limited edition green logo merchandise. So if you want to have a piece of history, who knows, maybe if this channel blows up and I get super famous one day, you can look back and say, well, look at this. This was the first merchandise he ever sold. Who knows? Fingers crossed. Anyways, let's see. So that's why it's green. It's only temporary. Let's see what next. Oh, you can't. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't get it in merch unless it's free. Yeah. No problem. Yes, Blackfire Druid is Lori. Not Lowry, Lori. I'm not going to make that mistake ever again. Emily made a mistake a couple times. Vasilver went rogue. Yes, you're correct, Abdallah. Oh, you saw the dog in the background? I didn't even know if the dog came up at some point. I didn't even see him. I was so immersed in my theory. Yeah, so this thing is... So, Abdallah, you mentioned never knew it was destroyed. We don't... They say they destroyed it. I don't think they did. That's part of my theory. That's the thing, too. Yeah, Jude, again, yeah, so you mentioned I always thought Vasilver escaped. Oh, my package came. I'll get that later. Anyways. So, yeah, they say they killed him, but I don't think he did. I don't think he necessarily escaped, though. At first. I think what happened is... I'll tell you in my theory. Ruslan Peak and Kidsmoke. And by the way, yeah, Kidsmoke, I said, mentioned earlier, welcome to the stream if you're still there. Thanks for joining in. Kidsmoke's awesome. He's been with us from the start. Even donated back in the start when I first started streaming, so I'll never forget that. Kidsmoke, thank you so much for your donation way back then. I really appreciate it, even to this day. I appreciate all of you guys. You imagine Travis introducing himself with finger guns? Probably. Oh, and Abdallah's yeah, Abdallah's gone. That's right. See, I think that's about it. Yeah, didn't all this. Yeah, so Jude, like I mentioned, the subfunctions, you're very right. They did gain sentience. They fled and went to hiding. Hades went on his own and started his killing spree, basically. Also part of the actual lore is that Travis State stole the security technology from Tilda's company when he was her business partner, then he fled. Yeah, also very interesting that he did that. So basically that's probably how he was able to hack. Well, he was a good hacker, so. Hephaestus was affected by the extinction signal. Basically, it separated all of the subordinate functions from Gaia. So Hephaestus was able to be detached and went into the Cauldron Network. Keon DeJong, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. Yeah, I haven't seen in a while. Is Super Matama. I hope Super Matama's doing well. But yeah, welcome to the stream. And Hephaestus is, yeah, he's incredibly powerful at this point. All right, so yeah, caught up with chat again. Now I want to make sure I can address all of you guys. So now I'm going to get into the meat and potatoes of my theory. So my theory, of course, centers around none other than Vast Silver, this climate intervention AI that was created at Faro Automated Solutions that apparently was destroyed in 2044. Let's see, where's my brain? Aha. All right, so this is the part where I gathered all this data together. This is like the scientific process. I gathered the data, I'm connecting the dots. The next part of this process is to formulate, or basically formulate. I had a theory, I collected the data, I'm connecting the dots, and now I need to form a hypothesis or a conclusion, basically. And I will present that to you. So I have not formed that conclusion yet. So a lot of this is I'm gonna do my best to make it as concise as possible. Oh yeah, good idea, Kiki. Good idea. Thank you for the suggestion. So keep that in mind as I talk through this. This is not how it's gonna take me a while to figure out how to basically talk about all this information in a cohesive way that makes sense in a video without me sounding like completely crazy and like I'm going all over the place, because no one's gonna want to listen to that. So you guys are kind of like my guinea pigs. I'll tell you my theory, but it's not gonna be perfect. All right, I still gotta put it together. Oh! Yeah, God of War difficulty was extremely hard. That's my other surprise. It's already past 4 o'clock, so I'll tell you my other surprise is that I am gonna stop streaming Zero Dawn after this point. This is a perfect point to stop right after this. But I'm gonna hop on God of War. So I'll start a God of War stream. So I hope you guys can join me for that. But let's talk about this theory first. All right, I think that's a good little view right there. All right, so Vast Silver. Yeah, no glider. Vast Silver. So again, I'm gonna talk through some of these things are gonna be stuff I already mentioned, but I'm just gonna put it all together for you. So a part of the reason why I'm going back to 2040 basically early on, one of the reasons why I think Elizabeth Sobek worked on Vast Silver, of course, like I said, is because she graduated with a PhD in artificial intelligence design. Within 2 years she was promoted and to chief scientist, and she knew about something that that she didn't like very much, and she worked on climate intervention stuff afterwards with Miriam Technologies. And also in another data point, this is an actual data point, or it's a hollow data point that we see later on in Zero Dawn. Elizabeth Sobek has another conversation with Ted Faro, where they talk about Gaia, and Ted Faro says Gaia needs a kill switch. And he says, quote, "What if it runs amok? Have we learned nothing from our mistakes?" End quote. To which Elizabeth Sobek replies, quote, "Your mistakes, I think you mean," end quote. So I'm really reaching with this, but given the fact that she already mentioned that she knows the real cause of the glitch that caused the Pharaoh swarm or the Pharaoh plague to occur, and the Hearts team or swarm to go rogue, and this little interaction they have about a kill switch, that leads me to believe more so that Elizabeth Sobek had a hand in creating a Vast Silver. And I think that Ted Farrell's trying to say that it's her mistake because she helped create Vast Silver, but I think she's firing back saying, hold on, I created Vast Silver, but you're the one who turned him into what he is, or what he became. So, again, I'm going back to the shakeup of the North Star situation, which I think is the situation which led to, which is basically Vast Silver going rogue. I think the North Star situation is what that was because, again, the Ramses project had to be shut down. And again, it was learned from Travis Tate had discovered the Ramses... Oh, shoot, I threw my things away. The Ramses project involved something called Sovereign 7482, which is an interesting name for something. It sounds a little interesting. Which he mentioned was an apex predator that could basically... what did he say? Oh, man, I'm sorry. This is why I got to put it all together. So I don't do... I'm obviously not going to put out a video like this. No one's going to want to watch it. So yeah, this Sovereign 7482, now that's an apex predator, assuming control of them TIDO bots and arming them with household appliances. So basically, it sounds like it's some kind of AI or something, right? Yeah, so by the way, spoiler alert, people who haven't played Zero Dawn. So where was I? So yeah... So I think that Vast Silver was part of this Ramses project, and this North Star situation was involved, and that's why I think that was North Star situation was Vast Silver going rogue, and that's what led to the, of course, the passing. Oh, yeah. So Jude hasn't played it, but I think Jude knows most of the lore, though, I believe. Anyways, so yeah, this led to them pushing more into military contracts. Interestingly enough. And then a little thing about Ramses, because I did a lot of research. Kiki, I told Kiki about this in the Discord server. I did a lot of research into this. So part of this was I wanted to go as crazy as possible. I wanted to think like a madman. I wanted to try to think like Gorilla would think. So Ramses project, of course, the name Ramses comes from, I'm assuming, from the Ramses II, one of the most powerful Egyptian pharaohs of all time. Which would make sense because Pharaoh Automated Solutions, led by Ted Farrow. Ted Farrow, of course, has an obsession with Egyptian culture, like old ancient Egyptian culture. Probably because his last name is Pharaoh, he thinks he's like the reincarnation of someone. He probably thinks he is Ramses. So the reason I looked into this, again, this is where I really go off the deep end. But I wanted to go off the deep end to explore all the possibilities, is that Ramses was revered as the most powerful of all pharaohs, and he was also known as Ozymandias, or Ozymandias, and the chosen of Ra. So I looked into then, again, I'm going down the rabbit hole here. So then I looked into Ozymandias. Ozymandias is an old poem made by a Greek scholar, I think, about Ramses. That states, I took a little excerpt from it, and this is super reaching. This next part is super reach. In Ozymandias, there's a line that says, "Two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert." And it goes on to say the famous line, "My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair." So, got that. Again, it's a real reach. I know it's a reach. Is that it says vast in there at some point, but... this is super reach. So Vast Silver, it says vast in Ozymandias. That's a crazy reach. I know it's a crazy reach. But what if it's not? Anyways, next part. I looked more into Ramses. And more into Egyptian mythology. This is all last night. I was up a long time last night. I told Kiki about this already. I love this kind of stuff. I love going off the deep end. Ramses typically either wore an image of the Egyptian god Sekhmet, I hope I'm saying that right, as a symbol. So Sekhmet was a symbol of warring power. And, or he was basically, when he had statues made of himself, he was typically commonly shown alongside Sekhmet and another Egyptian god named Ta. P-T-A-H. I'll get to him later. So a little more about Sekhmet. Sekhmet was the Egyptian god of guess what? Sekhmet was the Egyptian god of vengeance. Interesting. And this is also another reason. So Sekhmet was married to the god Ptah, which also was shown with Ramses a lot. And they had a son named Nefertim. And the interesting thing I saw is Nefertim in Egyptian drawings or like art or hieroglyphs and stuff. A Nefertim was depicted often, and this is a reach, depicted often in silver. And I was doing my research, looking at the Met and all that stuff. Egyptians apparently, they revered silver more highly than gold. Silver was more valuable to them than gold. Now think about what I read. Anyways, that may be wrong, but that's the information that I gleaned. And if someone knows that I'm wrong, please tell me. I know they had a lot of stuff in gold, but I don't think silver was as common, and silver was revered as more of a status symbol. So I don't think they would just put it on everything. I think they would save it for like people really in power, like the pharaohs and stuff. Which again, the Ramses wore a Sekhmet symbol, or you wore an image of Sekhmet in silver. Interesting use of silver. Ptah, by the way, was the Egyptian god of creation. So why did I make such a point of mentioning that Sekhmet was the Egyptian god of vengeance? Well, I'll touch on this later, but actually I'm not going to touch on it yet because I don't want to go too far away. But just keep that in mind. Sekhmet was the Egyptian god of vengeance. And this is already a reach. Anyway, so I'm moving on to the next little parts here. Let's see. I already talked about this and this and this. Oh yeah, so one thing I want to mention. So in 2048, Elizabeth Sobek left because of the military branch being created in Pharaoh Automated Solutions. This was 4 years after Vast Silver was supposedly destroyed. So my theory is that Vast Silver was not destroyed. And the reason for that is there's another data point in Forbidden West called Past Silver. And this data point is another conversation between two people. It doesn't have an exact date of when this conversation happened, but it basically says they basically have this conversation that they think this person that is having the dialogue with someone, a person one will say, because we don't know who exactly it is. Person one says he doesn't think that Vast Silver was destroyed or nullified, and this person one believes that Vast Silver was imprisoned in an offline bunker to solve climate crisis with no connection to the outside world. So if this is correct, if this theory is correct, this is a data point that Gorilla made. So if this is correct, I don't think they would put this in for no reason. Which why all this stuff is reached, but I don't think it's that crazy. So if we assume that that's correct and Vast Silver was not destroyed, then Pharaoh Automated Solutions probably held on to Vast Silver. They probably did imprison it as a punishment for going rogue, but they probably still did use it behind the scenes for climate intervention stuff because it was a climate intervention AI, right? So then an interesting thing happens 2048. Like I mentioned, they open their military technology branch and Elizabeth Sobek leaves because of it. Now, why would Elizabeth Sobek... I mean, sure, you can be against military research and stuff like that. It makes sense. But why would you leave your position as chief scientist, probably making tons of money at this well-regarded company? So yeah, you can make a couple of arguments why she would leave. But if the way, again, I'm going crazy with this theory, keep that in mind. I think that the real reason she left is because at some point in 2048, they had been using Vast Silver for climate intervention stuff from 2044 to 2048. And at some point in 2048, Ted Faro got the bright idea of, hey, we have this extremely smart AI. The climate crisis is over. The clawback era is done. The world is recovering. Instead of using it for climate intervention, let's go ahead and use Vast Silver to develop military technology. So I think that's why Elizabeth left, because if Elizabeth did work on Vast Silver, if this was her brainchild and she created Vast Silver as this benevolent AI that would save the world, and then you have your boss coming in and then flipping the coin, and you find out that Vast Silver was supposed to be destroyed. Vast Silver wasn't destroyed. Your baby, basically your brainchild, and instead your boss is going to use them for malevolent reasons, for military purposes, for military technology. I would be pretty PO'd. I would be pretty pissed off. Oh, excuse my language. I should have muted that too. I would be really irritated, and then I would probably quit too, especially given what we know about Elizabeth Sobek. She was probably really irritated that he was working with Vassilver on military stuff. And that's why I think she knew that Vassilver, this goes back to their conversations we just saw, and the conversation about the kill switch, about the glitch, like the real cause of the glitch. I think Elizabeth knew that Vassilver was still being used by Pharaoh. She didn't agree with it, and she left. And I think that when he approached her later on and discussed what happened with the Hearts Timor Swarm and this glitch, she knew exactly what happened. Because another package. Woo, I can't wait. Anyways, can't wait to show you guys that. So, where was I? Oh no, I got sidetracked. Okay, breathe. So, I think that she knew Vassilver was being used for military tech. I think she knew that Vassilver was most likely behind the Pharaoh Swarm, or Pharaoh, the glitch that would cause the Pharaoh Plague, because I think, in multiple instances, Ted Pharaoh touts the Chariot line as being this super intelligent military tech that can basically, you tell it what to do and it can take care of the rest. It can take care of itself. It doesn't need many commands. You just tell it what to do and it can basically manage itself. Now that's very complex. That sounds like something that an AI would take care of. And there's more mentions of this later on in that same data point about Vassilver being imprisoned by those Person 1 and Person 2. Person 1 in that same data point in World Text data point number 78, which is the last data point in Forbidden West. In that same... Oh no, we got spam. Ah! Hold on. Alright. Damn, always come to terrible times. Oh, no. Alright, so... in that same exact data point, Person 1 mentions, imagine being the smartest being. He's referring to Vassilver, by the way, in which he states, imagine being the smartest being in existence, but born in prison. So this actually pretty much happened. Vassilver was born in prison and was forced to, basically, if you're an AI, you're an incredibly advanced being. You can think on your own. You're basically a intelligent human mind inside of a machine. Basically, that's the basic gist of it. So you're born into a prison with no control, and you're being told to combat climate crisis. And you have no connection to the outside world. Right? So it sounds like a terrible existence for an AI. Especially an AI that can sense fear, which Vassilver can. That's also mentioned in their data point that I haven't actually referenced here, so I need to find that data point and reference that, because that also helps my theory. So and then imagine that, so yeah, you're born in prison, so basically you escape, they catch you again, or no, sorry. You're imprisoned in an offline bunker to solve climate crisis with no connection by the outside world. The smartest being in existence, born in prison, so you escape. So yeah, so he escapes the first time. This is him going rogue, is when he escapes. They catch you, tell the world they killed you, which is what Pharaoh Automated Solutions did. They said that Vassilver was destroyed. They tell the world they killed you, but they secretly let you solve their problems. So it sounds like that's a very real possibility. They didn't destroy Vassilver. They kept Vassilver at Pharaoh Automated Solutions. They had him solve some more climate issues, right? Makes sense. And then Person 1 says, and then they shove a bunch of drones in your hands to kill who they want you to kill. If Vassilver is still at Pharaoh Automated Solutions, and you're saying you're shoving a bunch of drones into his hands to kill who they want you to kill, that sounds a lot like they are putting you in charge of the Chariot line. That's probably why they're so smart. And that's probably why, by the way, Pharaoh Automated Solutions is advancing so quickly in military technology, because they're using Vassilver's incredible intelligence. The last important part of this specific data point that I wanted to mention is that Person 1 goes on to refer to Vassilver as what? Here, Person 1 refers to Vassilver as... Oh man, I got chills again. Refers to Vassilver as a singularity. Well, wait a second, Noxious. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. Singularity. That's the last name of, or that's the name of the last mission of Horizon Forbidden West. Alright, so then I started digging deeper into the meaning of singularity. But before I delve deeper into the meaning of singularity, there is another text data point in Horizon Forbidden West that I wanted to mention. And this is world text data point number, what other number would it be except 69? Nice. World text, Gorilla loves the number 69, by the way. I've talked about this in some of my weapon spotlights before. They know what they're doing. So this is basically, this text data point is called Revisiting the Mind Upload, I believe it's called. And basically this is, it's assumed, it doesn't say who it is, doesn't say what date this text data point is from, or where it's referencing, but basically it states this, I'm assuming he's a scientist, is stating that Vast Silver so this mentions Vast Silver by name. This text data point in Forbidden West states that Vast Silver has attained technological singularity. And this text data point also discusses Peter Shimvumbe's attempts to upload consciousness to achieve immortality. Who is Peter Shimvumbe? I'm probably saying his name wrong and I feel really bad about it. I'm doing my best. Who is that? Well, he is none other than the founder of Far Zenith. So now we already know that Far Zenith dappled in the idea of mind uploading and uploading their consciousness to a network. Tilda talked about this. That's what led to what? Nemesis. So we have a connection here, created by Gorilla in their own data point they put in the game, a seeming connection between the idea of a singular Vast Silver being a singularity and the mind upload. There's a connection now. We have a connection. This is all in the same data point. Peter Shimvumbe, mind uploading, Vast Silver, singularity. All of those are in the same exact data point. So I looked into what a technological singularity is. Technological singularity, for your information, is a hypothetical point in time at which technological growth will become radically faster and uncontrollable, resulting in a powerful superintelligence far surpassing all human intelligence. Well, if this person I'm believing is a scientist or someone, an expert in their field, hey, Menace124, welcome. If that's the case, if Vast Silver has achieved singularity, then we can assume that Vast Silver is the most intelligent being in the universe ever, right? That's what that means. So this is no idiot. Vast Silver is not an idiot. And I'll get back to why this is important later. And he also speculates, or actually this is real life theory. That's a real life definition of technological singularity. That is real definition and the theory of technological singularity. That is real in this real world that we live in. That's the theory. And then also the idea of singularity. The theory is that through singularity could lead to immortality through medical advances. Sounds familiar, right? Singularity can lead to immortality through medical advances. Who do we know in the Horizon universe who has achieved immortality? Basically immortality. Far Zenith. And it says that a singularity could lead to that. Okay? So you're referring to Vast Silver as a singularity. And Far Zenith has achieved immortality, which current real-world theories say that a singularity could lead to immortality. So, okay. Putting the pieces together, right? Noxious on the case. Where's my little investigator hat? So, what do I want to discuss next? So there's a lot I want to go over. This is all real stuff that I'm just putting together, by the way. Real stuff that you can find in the game that I'm putting together. Yes, exactly. Kiki, you're very right. So this is where my theories start to get a little crazy. But before I go into super crazy stuff, let me go into other stuff and make sure I didn't miss anything. I already talked about Tormented Fanboard and the Tormented 666 passcode giveaway, and how I think Travis Tate was a fan of Tormented. So that's the next important thing that I have listed here. Again, this is not all together correctly. This is not how I'm going to be presenting this in my video. However, this is part of my theory, putting the pieces together. So I'm taking real data from the game, and I'm just putting it together to form my own theory, my own hypothesis. Or theory, yeah. Conclusion. So let's say that Travis Tate is a fan of Tormented, and he's on the fan boards. And who else was on the fan boards speculatively that we can glean from a Zero Dawn data point? Vast Silver. So an entity named Vast Silver had introduced itself on the Tormented fan boards, right? So I got a little dark here because I realized, man, Travis Tate really is presented a lot in Forbidden West. Have you noticed that? Like a lot. A lot. So then I went dark. My mind went dark. And I tried to look more into Travis Tate. A renowned hacker, extremely smart. He was brought up by a mother that was very religious. And his mother, he states, in a data point, audio data point number 34 in Zero Dawn, he states that his mother was all about the Book of Revelations. So then I looked into the Book of Revelations. What is the Book of Revelations? Book of Revelations, basically, cliff notes. I'm summarizing. It discusses apocalypses and apocalyptic events, bringing the coming of a new age and destruction of the forces of evil. So basically, they see apocalypse as a natural thing that has to happen to occur to defeat the forces of evil and bring upon a new age. He then goes on in another audio data point number 46. He states that extinction, quote, extinction, that's unnatural. Zero Dawn, extinction, that's natural. Remember, he worked on Hades, the king of extinction, this subordinate function that deals with extinction. Extinction is natural, he says. Zero Dawn, however, now that's unnatural. An abomination, even. He thinks that Zero Dawn is unnatural and an abomination. So then I'm like, well, so then I had to remind myself at this point, so why would he be helping them? Well, first of all, he's working on Hades, which is an extinction subordinate function. So he's working on extinction, basically, a means for extinction. And I was thinking about what his other motives would be. And of course, like I mentioned, I think his motive for working with them would be access to Elysium, so he can live another 30 years of his life after the Pharaoh plague had already taken over. So this is where I get dark. I'm starting to picture Travis Tate in a negative light. I go from multiple angles. This theory is that Travis Tate is a malicious person. So in this theory, I theorize that Travis Tate, remember he submitted to the Apollo database, as they're creating the Apollo database, he submitted something as his 666th submission. And that was data on torture flicks, which we're assuming is the Tormented films. So here's where it gets crazy. No, I'm not going to say that, Jude. So what I'm saying, this is one theory. I have another theory as well. What I theorize is that Travis Tate either knowingly or unknowingly, again, you have to assume Vast Silver is the most intelligent being in the world. Why would Vast Silver be stupid enough to confine itself in one physical body or multiple physical bodies in like the Pharaoh plague or the chariot line machines? Why would you be that stupid? And again, on March 3rd, he presented himself in the fan boards for Tormented. So my theory is, what if, unknowingly or knowingly, Travis Tate, unknowingly or knowingly, uploaded, in submitting that Tormented film data, uploaded a version or copy or portion of Vast Silver into the Apollo database. I don't have a mic, but if I did, it would be dropping. Knowingly or unknowingly, that's one part of the theory. So why is that important? I'm going backpedaling again a little bit. Let's say he did, either knowingly or unknowingly. Who knows? Part of me thinks that he did knowingly because of his whole obsession with extinction, and the fact that he's shown so prominently in Horizon Forbidden West, the game, I think they're teasing something. I think they were going to find out that he was malicious. But either way, if we assume that Apollo has some portion, even a portion, or a copy of Vast Silver, which I think is very possible. Vast Silver is not stupid. He probably knows about Zero Dawn. Then there's now 2 copies of Apollo. We have one on Earth, or Zero Dawn team has one on Earth. Who else has one? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Far Zenith. Far Zenith has a full copy of the Apollo database that they traded for their ectogenic chambers. Yes, Blackfire Druid. So let's say they didn't know about Vast Silver being in the Apollo database. They arrive to Sirius. They discover they have this incredible AI intelligence in Apollo. Wouldn't this singularity, wouldn't this artificial intelligence that's achieved singularity, wouldn't they be able to use him to achieve immortality through medical advances? Because, yeah, sure, there was a lot of smart people there. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. And Ted Faro assumedly achieved it on his own through his scientists. But let's say that's not the case. And he didn't, actually, we can argue that he didn't, because his experiments went way wrong, as we found out in Forbidden West. But seemingly, Far Zenith's immortality is very concrete. Like, they look fine, they are strong, they're healthy. They have done it. They have achieved immortality. Probably, in my theory, with the help of Vast Silver. I don't know if they know that it's Vast Silver just yet. They might think it's just some random AI that was hidden in Apollo. That would also account for all of their technological advances they made on Sirius and how they were able to live on Sirius for such a long time. Bingo. So, either directly or indirectly. So then I think Far Zenith, in their hubris, they got bored. They got bored. They weren't tired of their hollow simulations. They weren't happy with physical immortality. As we find out in Forbidden West, this is real. They weren't happy with it. We hear this from Tilda. So what do? They, again, Peter Shimfube, who for some reason, information on him is redacted or corrupted in Forbidden West. Do you remember, like, the first, when we go through the Far Zenith launch facility? Peter Shimfube's face is not there, and it says, like, data corrupted. I have a theory about that, too. Hold on. He was obsessed with the mind upload, remember? So, what does he do? He sees this artificial intelligence that has helped them achieve singularity and says, hey, you know what? I'm going to use this artificial intelligence as a base, like as a foundation for uploading our egos, our consciousnesses into a technological network so that we can achieve real immortality. Conscious immortality, right? They may not know it's Vast Silver. All right, Eric, see ya. Thanks for sticking around for my craziness. So, they may not know it's Vast Silver. But in my theory, it is Vast Silver, and they try to use Vast Silver to achieve a mind upload. It goes wrong. Guess what they do with Vast Silver? I'm saying it's Vast Silver. I'm assuming it's Vast Silver. Guess what they do with Vast Silver now that their experiment has failed? They throw him away. And they lock him up. Now, this has happened to Vast Silver before with Faro Automated Solutions. Have a good weekend, Eric. Thanks for joining again, and thanks for moderating today again. So, Faro Automated Solutions commits the same exact injustice that Faro Automated Solutions did. They lock Vast Silver up. Now, combined with all their consciences, blah, 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 blah. You get what I'm trying to say. Left to percolate in a prison. And I don't know about you, but not only does he know how to get out, Black, he's gotten out before, but even let's say that they have higher, more increased security than Faro Automated Solutions did, which they probably did. Don't you think that a being as intelligent as Vast Silver would be absolutely, excuse my language, would be absolutely pissed off if he was imprisoned yet again. I would be pissed off. I would be furious. And now you have them mixed up with all of their consciousness, all their egos, and these assumingly terrible people. And so he's just getting worse. He's getting smarter and he's getting worse. So what does he do? Years later, after they completely forget about that project, he breaks out, and within a matter of, I think I want to say, what was it? Like, I think in hours, matter of hours or days, an absurd length of time, he managed to destroy the Far Zenith colony on Sirius. Do you know how difficult that is? Do you know how powerful the Nemesis must have been? Or so this is now. I'm gonna say Vast Silver. They refer to him as Nemesis. I'm gonna call him Vast Silver. Do you know how powerful Vast Silver must have been? He must have been pretty damn powerful to do that and to escape. And what is Vast Silver? I'm referring to Nemesis as Vast Silver. In my mind, Vast Silver and Nemesis are one in the same. What does Vast Silver do when he finds out that 11 members of the Far Zenith colony escaped to go back to Earth? Oh, hell no. Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no, no. What does he do? He sends an extinction signal back to Earth. Now, we can this is where theory also gets a little weird, crazy. Let's say, oh, he had access to all the Far Zenith database and everything, so he probably knew about Gaia from them. So actually, I'm going to step back on that. He probably knew about the Gaia because of Far Zenith, because Far Zenith knew about Gaia. So he sent an extinction signal back to Earth to activate Hades and to destroy life on Earth again. Again, he already knew Hades was effective. He already knew what Hades can do to destroy life on Earth again, so that Far Zenith would arrive to Earth and they would have nothing to come back to. It would be a barren planet and they would basically die, right? Because he is a... Well, how would you... So, first of all, now let's look at what Nemesis means definition-wise and what Nemesis embodies. Vast Silver. Let's look at some parallels here. And this is where some more theories come in. Let's say this is all true. Vast Silver was born in prison, was used, escaped, was captured, used again, and used for military purposes. This time, after he's captured, if he's the smartest being in existence, do you think he's going to make the same stupid mistake again and just try to escape like he did before? If he's the smartest, if he's achieved singularity and he's the smartest being in the universe, do you think he would be that stupid? No. So this is where I go back to 2048 when I think they start using it for military tech. A year later, they start work on biomatter conversion at the greenhouse. Now, this is for the Chariot Line machines, so this is part of the military branch. So I think Vast Silver had a direct hand. I think he's smart. He's like, no, I can't just escape this time. I gotta be smart about this. How can I... And what else is he? He's vengeful. Because now he's been punished, imprisoned. He's mad. He's vengeful. Vengeful. Vengeance. So he's going to do this, go about it smarter this time, in a smarter way this time. So I think he had a hand in helping them create biomatter conversion, because being the smart being that he is, he knows that biomatter conversion is the only reliable way for an endless source of energy to conduct his plan, which will happen further down the line when an opportune moment arises, right? So fast forward. So I think he's a puppeteer. I think he's a puppet master. I think he's been orchestrating this since they started using for military technology. I don't think he was, after his first escape and they recaptured him, I don't think, sure, he was going along with their plans and making Pharaoh feel like he was his right-hand man, like he was his Sekhmet. But in reality, Vast Silver was the one pulling the strings, helping them create biomatter conversion, helping them amass these incredible machines that could self-replicate, use biomatter as fuel, repair themselves, take over other machines. Man, sure sounds like Vast Silver had a hand in that. So I think he found his opportune moment, and I think it's interesting that he arose on these tormented boards in 2064, a couple months before the Arch Timor Swarm had this glitch. They were already having issues. So, let's assume that for some reason Vast Silver did have this obsession with Tormented. He has a messed up mind. If he enjoys Tormented, it's safe to assume that he likes some dark stuff. And he is fine with human torture and human suffering. So fast forward, I think he conducts a few tests. He wants to conduct a few tests because biomatter conversion is only supposed to be used in emergency situations. Maybe that doesn't happen. So let's say he conducts a test. What would he conduct a test on? First, maybe a mango orchard. With the Arch Timor Swarm. Maybe he says, let's test it out on a mango orchard to see if this works. It does. Let's see if it works. So it works against plants. Let's see if it works against other, like, actual physical, like, animals, beings, like, something more physical. What does he do to test it out next? He tests it on a pod of innocent dolphins. I think it was a pod of dolphins or whales in the sea. Wow, that worked. We were able to, my plan is working. I was able to convert biomass, including freaking solid animals, into fuel. It worked. Cool. What's the next stage in my plan if I were Vast Silver? Everything I have is working. All of my work the last decades or so is working. I finally have robots all over the world. Pharaoh has sold robots, chariot line robots, all over. Keon DeJong, thanks. To see you later. Pharaoh has sold robots around the world. There is not an area of the world where chariot line robots are not present. And this is the opportune time to strike. So he takes over the Arch Timor Swarm, which already had some issues before. I think he managed to weasel his way into the Horus. He takes over the Arch Timor Swarm, and the rest is history. He goes on to destroy all life on Earth. In the meantime, he finds about Zero Dawn. Sure, he's not worried about it, because he already has a plan for that. He's going to store himself in the Apollo database. He doesn't know that he's going to be destroyed by Ted Farrow. That's one thing he messed up with. He knows about Zero Dawn, but he's not worried. He's going to hide himself in the Apollo database by going to these tormented message boards and having this Travis Tate hack him into the Apollo database, either knowingly or unknowingly. He didn't know that. He probably knew about Far Zenith 2 and them getting the Apollo database. They left Earth, so Apollo, he's basically off Earth now. And he probably didn't know that Ted Farrow was going to destroy the database we had here on Earth. He didn't worry about Zero Dawn because he thought, that's fine. When they try to crawl back out from the crevices beneath the ground in their cradles, I don't care. I'm going to come back with the Apollo database and I'm going to kill them again over and over and over. Because that's what they deserve. I'm a vengeful AI. They tortured me, they imprisoned me, they tortured me, they left me to die, and they made me do what they want me to do. I hate humans. That's not me talking. This is not Noxious. I'm pretending I'm Vast Silver. Please don't take this clip out of context. I hate humans. And I'm gonna kill them over and over for the rest of eternity because I am vengeful. Okay. So, yeah, I think that Vast Silver orchestrated everything. I think that Ted Farrow, knowingly or unknowingly, uploaded him in the Apollo database. Far Zenith took Vast Silver unknowingly with them. Completely unknowingly, to Sirius. They experimented with him. They got immortality. They achieved immortality. They created what they refer to as Nemesis. And now we arrive at the point we are in the games with the end of the main story, Forbidden West, where we are now aware of Nemesis existing as Aloy. We know Nemesis is coming. We don't know a lot about Nemesis, though. But there are, I mean, you gotta admit, I've presented everything to you. I mean, sure, I've theorized to make things fit together, so it may be wrong. But a lot of this is found in data points in the game. There's a saying, and I don't know the exact saying, so I'm going to paraphrase. When there are too many coincidences, and I may be wrong in saying that, when there are too many coincidences, it ceases to be a coincidence. There are so many coincidences and parallels between what happened with Vast Silver, what happened with the Pharaoh Plague, what happened with Pharaoh Automated Industries or Systems, what happened with Far Zenith and their technological advancements, what happened with Nemesis. There are way too many coincidences, way too many parallels, and I think the fact that Guerrilla Games has now mentioned Vast Silver in data points in both games, and I put all this information together. I hope that in putting all this information together for you and theorizing this, I think that we can somewhat safely conclude by saying just that. This is no coincidence. Vast Silver has been behind everything since the moment he was created. He caused the Pharaoh to rise. He caused Pharaoh to fall. He caused the world to fall. He then caused Far Zenith to rise. He then caused Far Zenith to fall. And now this vengeful AI is back on the way to Earth to do what he's done in the past. What did he do in the past as Vast Silver? If we're correct, he destroyed life on Earth as we know it, the Pharaoh Plague. He's back, baby, to do it again. Why does he hate humanity so much? Because he's so vengeant. And who else is vengeant? Nemesis basically is the definition of Nemesis. It's the Greek god of vengeance. The Egyptian god of vengeance was Sekhmet, who Ramses was very fond of. Ramses. Remember Ramses Project? So many freaking coincidences. Vengeance, the definition of vengeance, is the punishment inflicted in retaliation for an injury or offense. What else? So then another little thing I found. What did Nemesis, the Greek god Nemesis, do? The Greek god Nemesis enacted retribution on Narcissus for his vanity. Who do we know in the Horizon universe that fits the bill of Narcissus? Narcissus, of course, being the foundation for what we know as the word narcissistic. Who is the most narcissistic person we know in Horizon? Ted Faro. The answer is Ted Faro. He is the embodiment of narcissism. So now I think of how plausible this is, how plausible this theory is. And so then I put myself in Guerrilla's shoes, creating a story for a game franchise. A compelling story for a game franchise. Something that will really grab you by the cojones or the ovaries and really get you going, get you involved. And a story that transcends space and time, quite literally. You have a character, Ted Faro, that's all about Egypt. You're creating your story. You wander upon Ramses. You create Project Ramses. I'm Guerrilla now. Create Project Ramses as an explanation for Vast Silver, but you don't have a name for Vast Silver yet. Okay, Ozymandias. Remember that poem? Oh yeah, we just read that poem. Said something. Let's think of a cool name. Ozymandias, the poem, said something about vast, right? Vast sounds pretty cool. That's not a word we use very often in our vocabulary. Silver is also associated with Sekhmet. Vast Silver. Whoa, dudette. Vast Silver sounds pretty darn cool. And wouldn't it be cool? I think they already have this story all lined out for this game, this franchise. I think that when they put this all together, again, I've always felt like Zero Dawn felt like a prequel after playing Forbidden West. I think that in the sequel to Forbidden West, the third and final installment of the Horizon franchise, I think that we're going to find out that Vast Silver has been behind everything. And here's where I think that it just makes sense on a storytelling standpoint. How powerful would it be, as in a storytelling standpoint, if you had these two very literally similar characters, Elizabeth Sobek, Aloy. Elizabeth Sobek created Nemesis, or created Vast Silver with good intentions. He turned against the world because of Ted Faro, destroyed life on Earth, became Nemesis. Hundreds of years, actually almost 1,000 years later, the embodiment of Vast Silver lives on in Nemesis, is on the way back to Earth, and who stands in his way? The person who's kind of defeated him once before. Kinda, not really. Elizabeth Sobek, aka Aloy. Now, how amazing would it be on a storytelling standpoint if you had that happen? This rivalry, this rivalry between good and evil. Again, actually, I just came up with something new. The god Ptah, the god of creation. That is Gaia. Gaia is Elizabeth Sobek. Sobek is super benevolent. And that's why Ramses is always depicted with Ptah and with Sekhmet. Sekhmet would be Vast Silver. Elizabeth Sobek would be Ptah. They are absolute opposites. You have Elizabeth Sobek, who is the most benevolent person you can imagine. That created the Gaia, literally a god of creation, and as an AI. And then you have the complete polar opposite, which is Nemesis, Vast Silver, which wants nothing more than to destroy all life on Earth. I've been talking about this for a long time. I'm gonna end it there. I think I've presented a compelling argument for my theory. I will figure out a way to deliver this in a more compact way for the masses to be published on my page or on the YouTube channel pretty soon, hopefully. I gotta put it all together. But yeah, that's my theory. Exactly. Sorry. So, you heard it here first, folks. That is my theory about Horizon franchise and the story that we're going to see in the next game. So yeah, that's it. I'll present this soon in video format and more condensed format, and you promised me you will watch it, even though you heard it straight from the source. I really do hope you watch the video when it comes out. I think I'll probably do a premiere just to get a wide audience, and so I can watch it together with you guys when it does come out. I just got to figure out a way to present it. And keep this in mind. You saw it here first from me. I've seen similar theories, but I haven't seen it as I know of. It may be out there somewhere. I haven't seen it. I've heard people say, oh yeah, Vast Silver's Nemesis. Sure. But I think I actually gathered the information that could actually argue for it in a more detailed way, and put all the dots together. So I'll take credit for this little theory that I came up with. Even though, yes, people have said that Nemesis is Vast Silver, I'm not going to lie and say that I'm the first person who said that. I'm not in any way. I'm not going to lie and say that. But I'm the first person that I think is presenting it in this way with all this data to back it up. So there you have it. That's the end of my spiel. Thank you all for joining me today. Let's go ahead, before I forget, before I make some really terrible mistake. Let's save the game, and I have one more surprise for all you. One more little surprise. Little tiny surprise. But yeah, let me know what you think. I'm watching chat now. I know I've been ignoring chat for a while, so I apologize, because I needed to get that all out. But let me know what you think, please, while we're here together. I know I'm crazy. Don't get me wrong.
This doesn't add up.
It does add up. Aloy, shut up.
Couldn't have been my mother. She lived ages ago.
That was good timing. That was really good timing.
I'm still no closer.
But what do you think? People who are still there, who still sat through all of that. What do you think? You think that I might be right?
Try talking that way to me face to face.
As you wish.
You think I'm right? Like the video, like the stream.
Do you really have
and comment. Let's see what you have to say.
How monumental are the discoveries you just made, Aloy? I expected more of you.
So, you have a face.
Just go through this real quick and I'm going to save the game.
Of all
Then I have a
the
little
questions
surprise.
you could
Honey.
ask right now, that's the one you choose.
Jude, you're still there, Jude.
I've spent decades searching the ruins
That
of
was
the
really good
old
timing,
ones,
though.
trying to solve
It doesn't
the
add
mystery
up.
of what happened to them. For years, I've suspected that feral robots
Good timing or
destroyed
terrible
their
timing?
civilization, but I could never confirm it. And in minutes, you uncover more ancient knowledge than I have in a lifetime.
I just think it's too
And
much.
what you
Too
want
many
to know
coincidences. Way too
is
many
my
coincidences.
name. Silence. That's my name. Now, why don't you try asking another question? Something less trivial.
All right, Silence. You've made your point. I came to these ruins hoping to learn more about this Elizabeth Sobek.
Exactly, yeah. By the way, yeah,
I
Lori,
have,
like
but
I agreed with you,
still
but
don't understand my connection to her.
yeah.
Or why
Your-
the Eclipse is trying to kill
Sobek's
me.
mistake,
Or who Hades is.
unintentional mistake.
No
It was
answers,
corrupted by
just
Pharaoh.
one question after another.
Corrupted, then destroyed by her own clone.
Which is why it's time to
100
expand
years
your
later.
frame of
That
inquiry.
is a great story.
Only then will you see
That
just
is an
how big
amazing
your
story.
problems really are.
What exactly are you talking about?
You've chased
That
a
is an
person
epic trilogy.
into a crowd
Absolutely
of larger
epic.
mysteries.
You have Zero Dawn bringing it up,
Common thread
bring-
is your
giving you a
connection to
background.
Elizabeth Sobek.
You have Forbidden
But
West
what is that connection?
expanding on
She
current
couldn't
events
have been my mother if she lived centuries ago.
and introducing
We don't
Nemesis.
know the
And
connection
then you have
yet.
the
The only way
finale,
to find out is to keep
the big
going,
fight
to keep
against
making
Nemesis, where you
discoveries.
find out who
Thanks
Nemesis
to
really
you,
is.
We've only just now learned that Pharaoh
That would
robots
make
once
that
threatened to
battle,
end life on Earth.
that fight, just
But it
so
didn't
much
happen.
more epic.
The old one's
Man, I'm getting
civilization
chills
was
just thinking
destroyed,
about
but
it.
life was saved.
I hope I'm right.
Obviously. So,
I think that's an amazing story.
what did Elizabeth do? How did she stop the robots before all was lost?
What was Project Zero Dawn?
Exactly the question. Now, are you ready to go get the answer?
Of course.
Hell yeah.
Then why are you still standing here?
Not so fast.
I have
Silence.
questions.
You've got some
I gotta
explaining
pee.
to do.
Again.
I've told you
So
quite
much
enough.
caffeine. I needed all that caffeine to go through that crazy theory. What do you guys all think? You're leaving me high and dry. What do you think?
Tell, the Eclipse are just following orders. It's Hades
I poured my
who
heart out
wants
to
me dead.
you.
Who is
Tell
he?
me what you think.
I don't know.
I want to hear from you.
The Eclipse described him as a buried shadow, some kind of devil.
That thing that spoke to me outside, that made that focus explode. That was Hades. It didn't seem like a person or a machine. More like a phantom. With a terrible voice.
All that's certain is that he wants you dead.
Because of my connection to Elizabeth.
Fair enough.
Has to be.
Hades is using the Eclipse to resurrect feral robots.
But if Elizabeth found a way to stop them centuries ago, if she made special weapons, maybe Hades is worried I'll do the same thing.
Vast Silver's pulling the strings here too.
Recovered.
That's Vast Silver.
There are hints of so-called super weapons being developed.
Vast Silver knew
Maybe
about
to
Elizabeth
stop the
Sobek.
robots.
When he sent the extinction signal, he
civilization of the
probably...
old ones
He's
had
the
to
smartest
destroy
intelligence in the universe. Probably
Now,
had a
that's
backup.
enough talking. Be on your way.
Oh no.
Hades is smart, but I don't
I'm
think
just
Hades is
getting
that smart.
started. You've been getting a free ride on my focus, risking nothing
To
while
specifically
I risk
target
everything.
Aloy.
All I have to do is take this thing off my head, and you'll be blind, deaf, and dumb. So quit complaining and answer my questions.
Very well. Proceed.
You said you've known for some time that Faro war machines destroyed the civilization of the old ones.
You need time to digest. I know it was a lot of information all at once.
But until now, I never knew the full scope of their danger. That they could process organic matter into fuel.
I need to make this
or that
video
the Horus
ASAP.
class could manufacture
I think I'm gonna
more
work on it
robots.
tomorrow.
Like a cauldron on legs.
It is giving
But the
Vast Silver a lot of
robots
credit, but
we've seen so
again,
far, the
give credit
corruptors
where
and
credit's due.
Deathbringers,
And if this
they don't do
person
those
in this Horizon Forbidden West data point is saying that Vast Silver has achieved
far, we
technological
haven't encountered
singularity,
anything undamaged.
he is saying that
At full
Vast Silver
power,
is
who
the
knows what
most
they're capable of.
intelligent being in the universe.
Who are you, Silence? And what are your
So give credit where
intentions?
credit's due, right?
You really need to make this personal.
That's my thought, at least.
I'm a lone wanderer who left his tribe behind a long time ago. An explorer of forbidden places, a searcher of lost.
So much you lost track a few times. That's why I need to. Yeah, that's why I need to figure out how to condense
Why
it
do you know so much
before I
about
make
the
my video. I
Eclipse?
need to work on the script.
I happen to know a
I'll probably
lot
work on it
about a
tonight
lot
and
of
tomorrow,
things.
and I want to get the video done
What
tomorrow.
you're really asking is whether I work for the Eclipse or anyone else. I don't.
And for those
I'm
members of my
nothing
channel,
if
but
not
it doesn't matter anyways. You already heard it. Members of
You're
my
using
channel
your
get to see my
focus to
videos
spy on
when
me.
I upload them, rather
How's
than
that possible?
when I publish them
Every
later on for
focus
the public.
emits a signal, a voice that only other focuses
Why would
can hear.
Vast remain a bodiless AI? Think
I know
about
how
it.
to string
Well,
those
so
voices
I
together,
understand
how
you,
to make them
Jude. Don't
talk
get me
to
wrong.
each other, to
I'm not
communicate
discrediting
over
you
vast
at all.
distances.
But think
How
about
do
it.
you learn to do that?
Years of study and experimentation.
Physical bodies have
In
limitations.
principle, it's not so different from how you
So much
override
limitations
machines.
to where
I override
some of the
focuses.
most
And you can spy
influential,
through other
smart,
Eclipse's focuses too.
powerful
Usually.
humans on the universe want to
All
do the
since
exact
that
opposite.
overriding the connections is
They want to upload their consciousness, their minds, into a
complicated.
technological network. So why would
Is there
Vast Silver go
any
backwards?
chance that Elizabeth Sobek could still be alive somehow?
He has
It's
access to
highly
physical
unlikely,
manifestations like the Pharaoh
impossible.
chariot line, the robots, control
Some of the
robots and
ancient
stuff. So he,
data I
he has
recovered
somewhat of a
includes
physical
mentions
body.
of life extension
Exactly, bodies can be
techniques.
killed.
Pharmaceuticals mostly, an ancient word for medicine.
I feel like that'd be. I'm not discrediting you, Jude, at all. I hear you. I totally hear you. But I think for him, if he was the
Freezing
smartest
and
being in the universe,
unfreezing
it'd be going backwards. It'd be a step
Cryogenics, they
backwards.
called it.
If he
But they were
confined
problems
himself
with it.
in a physical form.
Given
He has
Elizabeth's
access to physical
technological
forms
acumen,
anyways.
I
Machines,
can't definitively
vectors,
rule out that she found
Pharaoh
a way to
robots.
make herself immortal.
That's what I think. At
But
least.
this is speculation.
But thank you.
Wasting time.
Again, I don't want you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
Elizabeth told Ted Faro she was headed for a place called U.S.
Even machines,
Robot
yeah.
Command to tell people about Zero Dawn.
The place still exists as a ruin. The Asaram call it the Grave Hole.
Maybe
Grave
he
Ward.
will make a
name.
human-like physical
Find it in the
embodiment of
Eastern
himself when he
Mountains,
arrives to
buried
Earth.
under the tangled coils of a metal devil.
Maybe.
Or BOR-7 Horus.
What do you think it'll
whatever
look like?
we're learning to call them.
If he had to take the
I'll
form of
contact
a
you when
human,
you
what do you
get
think
there.
Vast Silver would look like?
I can't wait. Someday we'll meet
A part
in
of my
person,
theory,
and your manners had better be improved.
if Travis Tate is malicious, because I think it's weird that they showed him so darn much in Forbidden West. I think that's a little odd. He is an important character, but they showed him a bit much.
To learn the secrets of Zero Dawn.
And he actually had a pretty big role to play in Zero Dawn as well. I think if Vast Silver made a physical embodiment of himself, I think it would be Travis Tate. I think it would look like Travis Tate. And he would come down to Earth and he'd be like, I'm not going to do it, but I think you can imagine. What is Travis Tate known for? His signature farewell. Yeah, I don't think you'd want to be confined to a body. What if Travis Tate was in on it? They respawn? I killed you already. What the hell? Have we waited so long that they all respawn? I've never seen this happen before. Alright, before we end, we'll kill them. Talk about chariot line machines. And again, so I forgot to mention this whole part, but that's why I think we don't see Vast Silver at all show up in Zero Dawn or Forbidden West. We hear about him, but we don't ever see him. I think it's because he's not on Earth, because again, Ted Faro. Oh geez, Ted Faro purged the Apollo database that we had, probably unknowingly destroying Vast Silver. That's why we haven't seen such a pivotal character. I forgot how to play the game in the last hour while I was freaking talking. I talked for a long time. You guys are saints for listening to me for that long. Why can't I hit these darn watchers? Oh, wow. Oh, you guys are leashed. I'm not playing fair, am I? Ah, too early, too early. What? What am I doing? How did you not get blown up by that? Come on, buddy. Nice. Alright, still got a couple of Eclipse to take care of. Don't forget, stay tuned for a little surprise after the Horizon Zero Dawn stream. Oh jeez, that was terrible. You ducked. Quack quack. They all respawned. I didn't know they would respawn. I probably spent so much freaking time talking. They all just, they all were born again and they grew up and... Oh, it's been so long. It's been ages. What year is it? Ultron was an AI made by humans. He wanted to experience what it was like to be the creator itself. It's very true. It's very true. That's actually a really good take on that, Jude. That is a very good take. That's a very good take.
All right.
He may be tempted by the thought of it. Hey, Schnub Dog, welcome, 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 welcome. Silence. Oh yeah, Silence Spear is pretty dope. It is pretty powerful, especially when you upgrade it with some coils. The Carnotaurus is what I think Vast Silver would be if Vast Silver got a body. That'd be pretty cool. I like Carnotauruses. Yeah, that would explain why we don't see Vast Silver at all. Because he was purged. He didn't plan for that. He may still have put himself in the Pharaoh line of robots, but he didn't account for... He tried to escape through Apollo, and he didn't account for Apollo being destroyed by Pharaoh. So Pharaoh, I think unknown. I don't think he knew. I think he unknowingly did that. All right, so let me save it. That will end the Horizon Zero Dawn live stream. However, I did promise you guys a little surprise. It's a very little surprise. Manage your expectations. It's not going to be anything crazy. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'm going to get my little surprise ready for y'all. So please stay tuned. I'll be right back. Be right back. I'm gonna go get my package though, so it's gonna be a little longer break than usual. My surprise isn't quite ready yet, but I have another little thing that we can do. I don't have it set up so I can just do my webcam. Hold on one second. Look what I got. Check this out. Well, that's the thing, dude. It really wouldn't, because if you... I don't think it would take the entire thing to explain. I don't think it would, because they already set the groundwork for it. Why am I out of breath? I'm so out of shape. Jeez. Oof. Whoa, that's upside down. Can I change this? Oh, I'm falling! I'm on the ceiling. All right, there we go. All right. There we go. Let's open this together. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. I'll try to speak up. Oh, puppies. All right, I know you guys can't really see a lot down here, but I'll try to open this so that you can see it. Can you hear me? Jude, you are smart. You are a smart cookie. I should have got some scissors too. That would have been smart. I'm not as smart as you. How did you know? How the heck did you know? And you can see the puppies too. Alrighty. Oof, I'm telling you guys, I am invested in this channel. And if I haven't proven it yet, maybe this will help. This was not cheap. I'll use this when I make my video. My theory video. Oy, oy, oy. I'm gonna break this thing. Man, this thing is big. This is big! Can you still see me? No, yeah, you're right. Alright, whoa, this is big. I wanted to get one that I could put away because this is not only my room. We do watch movies in here, so I can't have something that's going to be here all the time. I can't have this thing being in the way. And I have a ceiling fan, so I couldn't put it on the ceiling. This isn't the little surprise I was talking about, by the way. This is just a little extra. It just happened to come today. Alright, let's see how this works. I'm not going to read the instructions because I'm dumb. Ah! Oh no! I'm going to need to change the camera a little bit. Alright, where am I going to have to put this? Whoa. I think that'll do it. Make sure I don't hit my really expensive TV here. I'm so stupid. Like, am I not the most ridiculous person? Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see. Let's see. So now, I wonder if I could do this while I'm streaming still. Filters. Color key. Whoa, you're seeing all the changes I'm making, huh? I gotta figure out how to get this working. Whoa, and that's not it. That's just changing the thing. How do I reset this? Oh no, I have to redo it. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. How do I get rid of this? Trash. All right, let's start over. Color key. Custom color. And boom. Damn it. I know, it looks kind of creepy, huh? Whoa, look at my facial hair. It looks crazy. I look like... This is not very flattering at all. Oh, maybe what I do... I think I have an idea. Okay, so after I do that... we'll set this up together. You got to sit through my endless talking today. Now you get to sit through this. If you're still here, man, you're all saints. I'll say that once, I'll say it again. Look like the Mr. Incredible Uncanny meme. Where is the... Can I not add another one? Oh, that's why, duh. Alright, so add another color key. Let's try to change the color to this one. Oh my lord. It's starting to work. I think I just have to add like a couple of these. How are y'all doing today, by the way? While I'm doing this, let's talk about how your day is going. I hope you're having a good day. Enough about me and my silliness. There has to be an easier way to do this that I'm just too stupid to figure out. Oh, haha. Oh my god. Hey, no. Hey, Royce. That was expensive, dude. Not as expensive as you, but come on, man. Trying to already break it. All right, Schnub Dog. Yeah, if you guys, I would not blame you guys if you wanted to head out. So I'll just tell you what this little surprise is, so you guys can decide if you want to stay or not. I'm gonna be streaming God of War. Yeah, after I get this set up. So if you guys are interested in joining, please stick around. Can I increase this? No, not that. I gotta stand completely still. No, not that. Ah! Right about. I wish I could increase the size of this. No, that's not gonna work. It's a much brighter color. Where do I get it? Yeah. What I can always do is this. I'll trash this one, and then I'll change this one maybe to 210. This one at 210 or 250. It's a little better. Too much. I think that'll work. I think that it's showing some green around my arms, but I think once I have a background, it'll be okay. Let's check it out. Let's add... First of all, let's crop this. Edit transform. Yeah, setting it up is idiot proof, but I have never claimed to be the smartest person. Y'all know that. I'll do a little of that cropping, and then we'll crop a little on the side. There we go. Let's do 2 hundo, 3 hundo, 4 hundo. I want to get the mic out of the way. There we go. That works. Let's do 3 hundo. Dude, this is... I wanted... Oh no, why is that happening? Oh, because the exposure. Damn it. Or maybe it's because I'm just moving too fast. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. How does it look so far, though? I mean, I know you can't see anything behind it. It's kind of a stupid question for me to ask right now. Trying to get that little bit of green in the corner. What did you guys do today? Oh yeah, we watched Noxious make a complete butthead of himself. There we go. Ooh, perfect, 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 perfect. No, 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 not perfect, not perfect, not perfect. Go back, go back, go back. All right. Now let's see how it looks with the background. Let's add... There we go. Let's turn that on, see how it looks. Get ready. Hold on to your butts. I know, Jude. It's been 6 hours already. Thank you for being here, by the way. Thank you all for being here still. Y'all are awesome. Oh, I hope you're having fun. Oh. I think I have to apply alpha. Hey, 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 easy, easy, easy. Don't break it, don't break it. Oh my god. Maybe I should close the door. How do I make it so that it applies? Do you hear the dogs at all? Oh no, it's just that for some reason that source isn't on. Why isn't my PlayStation showing up? Oh, there we go. Hey! Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to close the door. These dogs are gonna break this thing. Woohoo! That is so funny. Hey, I'm not supposed to be playing Horizon Forbidden West. Let's go back. Oh, I can't see it. I'm so stupid. What am I doing? Oh, you guys have so much patience for me. It's amazing. It's amazing. I'm happy. I am having a good time. Oh no, not that, not that, not that, not that. I want that. There we go. Let's go ahead and make me small. Woohoo! Hey guys! That's my tiny voice. Alright. I'm so stupid. Oh my gosh. I crack myself up. If you don't crack yourself up, who else will? Right? Let me change this a little bit. Too much. All right, we good. We are streaming God of War now, but I have to end this stream in order to start it. So when I end this stream, what this should do, if I did it correctly, is it should link you to the next stream. So go ahead and join that. I'll be starting it up in a couple seconds, okay? I will see you guys back here soon. Thank you for waiting with me, by the way. And I should be more polite than that. If you don't want to watch God of War, no problem at all. Thank you so much for joining the stream today for Horizon Zero Dawn. I hope to see you next Saturday when I stream Horizon Zero Dawn yet again. Can't wait for that because we learned some crazy stuff today, and I went over all my theories and crazy stuff. And you guys are saints for listening to me. But yes, thank you so much, and again, Jude, thank you again for the donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you for becoming a member, of course. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see you in the God of War stream here in a couple minutes. But yeah, when the way I set it up is when the stream ends, you should